Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me. Listen here right now, man. We got some major Lonzo Ball news we're going to be discussing all night long, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Bulls. We got the Miami Heat. Need I say more? This is going to be an unbelievable game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Two Eastern Conference heavyweights clash, and I'm telling you, this is going to be a battle of the East Titans. We're going to get you ready for everything. Lonzo Ball continues to ratchet up the intensity, ladies and gentlemen. His return is imminent. Just wait on it, and wait on it. But the Miami Heat, I think that this team is very tricky to me because it's almost like they took the Chicago Bulls' place, in my humble opinion. The Bulls were hovering around number one in the East all season long, and then all of a sudden adversity strikes for the Chicago Bulls, and poof, the Miami Heat are just boosted and skyrocketed to number one just like out of nowhere. I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe that. But I mean, it is what it is. This is just the cards that are dealt. This easily, depending on the seedings, this could be a second round matchup, ladies and gentlemen. So this game is going to be definitely a sight to really look at. A good gauge game, too, to figure out where the Bulls are at. The Miami is playing at top-notch level right now, I'm telling you. So it's going to be a formidable opponent tonight. Chicago going to have to bring their A game. They can't start off slow thinking DeMar going to save them in the fourth quarter. This is not the team to play like that. Don't fight fire with fire. You already, this is the Miami Heat. This ain't these other teams. So you might want to bring it. Because if you let them, they'll step on your ass, and that's the last thing we want is a team to feel like they could just step on the Chicago Bulls. I really don't like the respect anyway that the Chicago Bulls are getting. In my humble opinion, I think Chicago deserves way more respect. I think all these teams feel like they could just roll in here and take their ass out, and I think with these last couple of games, with the Bulls having the second toughest schedule out of everyone, I think it's going to be paramount for this team to definitely get to the promised land of where it needs to get to. So, I mean, you're going to have to knock out these next couple of games and beat these opponents. I think that's number one. And I think they could definitely do that. So, but the first one tonight, that's another thing with Chicago. Right? Don't skip steps. Play who's in front of you. Right now, the Miami Heat are in front of you. So go ahead and knock their ass out. Who you feel like will have the best game tonight, DeMar DeRozan or my man Jimmy Butler? Jimmy Buckets, man, that's the truth. So two similar players, mid-range guys that don't really shoot the three ball heavily, but I mean, it is what it is. They're two of the best players in basketball, even though that they don't shoot the three ball, at a high clip, at least, I could say that. Rave, what's the deal, Rave? We got C-Red Nation is in the building. We got a star-studded panel on the star-studded chat. I apologize for not introducing the panel. Salute to the chat.
Yo. What's good?
Ooh,
I woke up just in time, man. No cap.
Yeah, man. C-Red, we in the building.
Man, we got the Bulls chat. Hope y'all having fun. This is important. Not because we need the win, even though we would love to win. It's important because the Bulls are actually on a upscale of of trending basketball. They're playing good. They're the new. They got a lot of news. Lonzo Ball's all over the trending news as well. So they're all in a scale that says, it's time to to go up. And I feel like are the Bulls are on a higher level right now, and this is good for the Bulls to continue this energy, continue uh this little bit of winning that they've been doing, and go out there and beat the Miami Heat. The Bulls are in hometown. I think they got two more home games. I think, yeah, because they take on the Hornets to home game 10-2. So in a buck, so they got two more home games to go, and I think two more home games and one more away game. And these two more home games is going to say a lot because they're out here actually winning, man, and people have to actually like give more respect to the Bulls because people were talking about all that losing that the Bulls was doing, and if you been paying attention, Bulls has been winning, so that's a good thing. And even though the Raptors are on our head, the Raptors are actually our record right now: 45 wins, 32 losses. Even though the Raptors are on our heads, the Bulls has been winning. And shout out to DeMar DeRozan, man, 50-point overtime and stuff, man. That was crazy. So Patrick Williams with a clutch 3 as well that the other game. So
yeah, Patrick Williams been doing this thing, man. Look like he's just getting back into form. That's why I say I'm not really killing Patrick Williams. I don't know if people expecting him to come back and just be the best player on the floor. But I mean, just be patient, man. These guys will be right. Just like with Lonzo Ball. Let's just practice a little bit of patience. You feel me? Yeah, we got Bulls basketball coming up now. So, what's your thoughts on Miami? Because I was just discussing prior to me introducing you. I was saying how it seems like the Miami Heat is stolen where the Bulls are supposed to be at. Do you agree with that? Because the Bulls prior to Lonzo, I think it was like the other way around. I mean, it's crazy to see Miami where the Bulls are at. So should it be?
I mean, all the spots was taken from the Bulls. I say that because the Bulls was not only supposed to be number one, it was supposed to be either the 2, either the 3, or either the 4. So it could go to anyone. It's just the big major key was when we lost Lonzo, you saw how much was lost. And because not only you saw how much was lost, that means a lot of teams had the opportunity to take the top spots. These spots keeps changing. A minute ago, Miami Heat holding down the number 1 spot. Now
Right.
Celtics are. At one point, the Bucks was trying to get to that number 1 speed a little bit. So it's just like the East is really, really close, man. I'm looking at the schedule. We're on the 5th seed. Like, for example, the Bulls are on the 5th seed right now. We've been actually winning, right? Even with all the winning we have been doing lately, which is good, and we have to keep doing that, the Raptors are still on our ass. They're like right there. So like it's literally the East is right. It's East is open. You feel me? The East is really open, man. It's coming down to the grit. It's either you're gonna keep your head locked in and win. If you can keep your head locked in or not, it's up to you. That's how it goes, man. And chat, you know what I'm saying? Hope y'all here. Turn it up, hit that like. Especially hit that like. We're about to get lit. We'll watch the game.
Yep. We got C-Red Nation. We got tip-off coming up in seconds. Miami versus Chicago.
But yeah, man, it's really the grit of things, man. It's either you're gonna either
who's the better player? Who's the better player? Jimmy Butler or DeMar DeRozan?
Jimmy Butler or DeMar DeRozan? I don't know. It depends on what you like.
As good as Jimmy is, yeah, that is true. As good as
It
Jimmy
depends on
is,
what you like, because I mean,
he ain't never been in MVP discussions, but I mean, DeMar ain't never been to the finals.
okay. I don't know. It depends on what you like, man. Because Mars is mid-range specialist. He kind of he's like he only gives his example of playing ball and hard work on the court, like Jimmy Butler. You know, Jimmy Butler, he ain't got to show no fanciness. Nigga, you gonna get on the court. You know what I'm saying? Show me what you got. You know, and that's the type of shit he does. It just depends on who you play because Jimmy Butler is more defense and he gives that mean grit attitude. Because Jimmy Butler and DeMar DeRozan.
Move to the chat, everybody. Let me know your thoughts. We got tip off coming up right now. We're gonna tell you the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jimmy Butler and DeMar DeRozan will be not that far from each other in the rankings.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But that's what I said. You have to determine on what
the Miami Heat got the ball right now in Chicago too. They got possession first. You can keep talking. Like I said, I'm just gonna let them know what's going on. My man PJ Tucker just hit a fucking one-handed floater over DeSumo. DeSumo got the ball right now, gives it to Vooch. You know, Vucevic is guarded by Bam Adebayo. Zach is guarded by Jimmy. It's a switch right now. Zach versus Jimmy. Zach shoots a three. Cash 3-2. Bulls. We got a great game right here, man. Bam Adebayo guarded by Vooch. Vooch like to bring his A game when he's going to get up against a big center. Kyle Lowry, pick and roll with Bam. Gives it to Bam. Bam throws the ball away to Caruso. Io DeSumo. Conversion. 5-2. Bulls. Miami is on their heels early. Let's see what they're going to do. Kyle Lowry crosses half court. You know, gives it to Bam. Guarded by Vucevic. Who the hell is that? Is that Bellinelli? My fault. I ain't seen Bellinelli playing, Lord knows, when I totally forgot about him. Is that Bellinelli? No, it's not Bellinelli. Who the fuck is that? I'm tripping. I'm trying to figure out who the fuck this guy is. Starks. They got some guy. Miami got some fool named Starks in the game. We're giving you coverage right now. Kyle Lowry just hit a shot to the 4-8. Io DeSumo. He misses a layup, but rebounded by Caruso. Caruso tried to put it back into no avail. To no avail, ladies and gentlemen. See Red Nation, let's go. Everybody need to drop them Bulls. Oh, my man Jimmy all over Zach. Oh, Bam Adebayo. Oh, he just dove to the rim. Conversion, 6-8. Bulls, 9:52 to go. Io DeSumo crossing half court. He's guarded by Starks. I think that's his name. I ain't never heard of this fool before. Zach LaVine shoots a shot over Bam Adebayo. Zach LaVine hits it. It's going down, 6-11. Jimmy Butler gives it to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo gets the ball right now as we speak. Starks, my man Bam Adebayo on Vooch. He shoots a ton. He fades and he scores conversion. Damn, that's 8-11. 8-11 Bulls. We got ourselves a good game. These teams going at it early. If it's any indication, we're gonna go down to the wire on this one, y'all. Put your picks down too. Shout out Slim. Everybody need to drop their Bulls emojis or some fire emojis, depending on who you rolling with tonight. Oh, good pass by Io DeSumo. Good. And to Vucevic. Vucevic conversion, 8-13, 8:53 to go. PJ Tucker with the rock right now on the corner, gives it to Jimmy Butler. He shoots a corner three. He makes it. Cash. That's 11-13. Bulls. This is a hell of a game right now. DeMar DeRozan looking to get him right back. DeMar DeRozan, oh, damn, he gets fouled. We had two people just rush up on DeMar DeRozan before the man even could get freaky with it. I'm telling you, shit is crazy. So, salute to everybody in the chat. It's going down. We got Bulls. We got Miami. It's Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir, everybody. Also tonight, like I said before, tonight, the Bulls have to continue the winning that they've been doing. Even though it's almost like, man, and can the Bulls take a break because they've been doing this winning? That's not true because the Toronto Raptors is right on our heads. They're
No breaks.
right there. So, but I mean, it's always still good to recognize that the Bulls has been doing good though. To be in fairness.
Man, that's facts. You know,
See red.
see Red Nation, 14-13 right now. Miami got the lead. Alex Caruso with a 3. He in and out. Miami got the ball right now, looking to push the lead up even further. Even further, ladies and gentlemen. Basketball been great lately, I'm telling you. East and West. This has been one of the better years of basketball in a while, believe it or not. I know people might not see that. Jimmy Butler, he goes in the rim, penetrates, gives it to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo hitting fadeaways and shit. I mean, damn, if Bam gonna be doing shit like that. I mean, damn. Bam Adebayo is nice. You know, all-star center, 2 all-star centers. The Bulls on the 8-0 run right now. Not the Bulls, the Miami is on the 8-0 run. They took in the lead. You know, they up 3 right now, 16-13. If the Chicago Bulls don't wake up, they could possibly get stepped on. And don't nobody want that. Damn, my man just completely missed a goddamn. That was a missed mid-range, just completely off. So salute to the chat. We got Bulls, we got Miami, 16-13, 7:14 to go. DeMar DeRozan at the free throw line right now as we speak. See Red Nation, let's go. Wake the fuck up. Where my Bulls fans at? If you're a Bulls fan, drop your Bulls. If you want the Miami to win, put some fire emojis down. Rep your team tonight, man. Let's talk basketball. DeMar DeRozan, he makes all 2 shots from the line. 16-15, 7:14 to go. Kyle Lowry crosses half court, guarded by Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is on him. He got a screen coming with Dedmon. Oh, man, he fakes the screen. Jimmy Butler, he had the 3-point line. He takes the screen from Dedmon, mid-range free throw line. Cash. Jimmy Butler makes it. Chicago calling that timeout early. 18-15. We got a commercial break in Chicago. Jimmy Butler got the game face on. I think it's about to be trouble. It's about to be one of them nights. It's going to be one of them nights, if you know what I mean. We got big time Bulls action tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry we started up a little bit late, for the game, but we are here for the game. I definitely like to give y'all a pregame. I like the politic for the pregame. Wasn't able to do that tonight. We got a commercial break in Chicago. Ray, what's the deal?
I'm saying you enjoying this game. Like what I'm seeing so far, though, even though Miami looked like they came to play as well.
Shout out to Jesse.
It's not too big. It's only 18-15. No needs a trip. Zach LaVine on a hot start with 9 points. Zach LaVine doing his thing. Man, this is Miami Heat is not gonna let up, I see. So tonight, chat, don't worry about it. We're gonna be straight. Bulls are home, and Bulls have been winning. Hopefully, the Bulls can pull it out tonight, even though Miami Heat is on our chest, man. So let's see what we got.
Shout out Jessica, Basil. Salute to the whole chat. Everybody that's rolling in here. Your Pelicans looking good, Jessica. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'm starting to feel inspired about your squad. I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh God.
Yeah, man, sure they're a good team, man.
How?
You don't think so?
They're not even positive.
What you mean they're not positive?
They're not even positive. They're 34 wins and 43 losses. How's that a good team?
Well, listen, the team. The team has been through hell and back. The team has been through to hell and back.
What?
Look where they are.
Has it been through the hell and back?
Listen, nobody expected them to be where they at right now.
What? I expect them to be where they at out of the playoffs.
No, they in the picture. Well, they in the playing. They listen.
They're in the play-in. That's not playoffs.
But they looking like they're gonna make it though. I gotta tell you that now.
Oh, wow. Okay, all right.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't just say that. If I didn't mean it. I really think they're a good team.
So you think the Clippers is gonna let them be in the playoffs?
Well, sure. Hopefully they don't play the Clippers. Hopefully they get the Spurs or the Lakers. They need to try to stay in that 9th seed. They need to stay the hell away from the Clippers. I think they could beat Minnesota. I think it's still going to be tough. They need to stay in a spot that they at. They could beat the Spurs and they could beat the Lakers. But now you playing games when you going out. I think that's tough to try to do. In my humble opinion.
Look,
Dex was good. We got Bulls. We got Heat.
When you're 3 games,
2015 right now, Kyle Lowry mid-range on one leg, nasty.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Damn, no problem. Never mind.
We got Big Marvin and it's my fault. Marv, what's good? We got C-Red Nation, Zach Levine mid-range, 17-20 right now, 6-12 to go. This gonna be a hell of a game. I guarantee. I put everything I love. This shit going down to the wire.
Yes, sir. What's going on, chat? What's going on?
Yes, sir, Marvin.
Anybody watch the game?
Which game?
Talking about the Hornets?
Yeah, I wanted to, when we get a commercial break, recap me because I didn't see 2 seconds of it. I need a recap.
You didn't miss nothing.
I see frustrated. People are frustrated. I didn't even check the box score.
Yeah,
that was an early game.
It was definitely a sore eye.
It's probably because it was early. You think the time has something to do with it?
It had to, because LaMelo, he didn't really do that.
He's a prime time player, goddammit.
Even Joel Embiid, he didn't do that much either. He had 29, but it wasn't one of those Joel Embiid games because you would think that Joel Embiid would just molest Plumlee.
Yeah, this game was more of a Philadelphia team effort. They just was all hot, man. Nothing Charlotte could do.
Yeah. Tobias Harris woke up finally. Now that's something to keep an eye on, Tobias Harris, because if he played like today going forward, then Philly would definitely be scared.
He's inconsistent though.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You can't depend on him.
Well, I mean, he can get hot, but see, in a 7-game series, he ain't got to do it number 3 times.
Right.
At least 3 times, in each, 1 time in each game. So, you got to keep your eyes on him.
We got 25-21 right now. Patrick Williams. He's in the game.
Just to let you guys know, man, we're getting big flack out of 5 Reasons Sports Network. It's a Miami Heat channel. They are totally disrespecting our Bulls.
Well, wow. They play them today. Do you expect anything different?
No, but they just looking
over. It on. They're taking it to another level.
I was in there fighting for us. I just want everybody else.
27-21.
Boxing gloves on.
Man, you ought to hear something. It's called 5 Reasons Sports Network. I need help.
Wow.
I'm good.
No, I like to go in there because the way they was talking about the Bulls was ridiculous. Bums and we ain't never had.
Is it an open panel or are you in the chat?
Just in the chat.
I don't get how can people talk about a team that is in the playoffs, a team that once was holding the number 1 spot for a very, very long time.
Oh my goodness, Patrick Williams with the defense. Let's go.
And to be fair.
Oh man, to be fair, Patrick Williams just got a block. Io DeSumo stole it after the block, coast to coast, gives it to Patrick Williams for a conversion, a block and a conversion. We need to see more of that. He just swatted fucking hero shit at the rim and then comes back down and scores. That's the Patrick Williams I'm trying to see. Give him time. He will get his legs under him. He's going to be a force in the playoffs. Just wait on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
But
go ahead,
the
Ray.
whole key with that, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that out of the past games, if the Bulls did not lose to the Knicks, we would have been on a 1, 2, 3, 4,
I already know.
4 straight game.
That's facts.
Right now, we are on a 2-game winning streak, and if we beat the Miami Heat, we're talking damn near a 5-game winning streak, and this is a team to be laughed at. This is funny to me. That's what I'm saying.
Ray,
How can we laugh at we're a top tier team still? That makes no sense to me.
Let them laugh, Ray. Let them laugh, including everybody talking about we hadn't beat a top team in the regular season. That's why it's called playoffs and regular season, because it's 2 different fucking seasons. They'll learn. Just let them keep hollering.
Well, that's where me and you separate at, Marvin.
All right. I don't know if you heard it, but it was over 4 to 5 different podcasts, and Stacey King even said it today.
So what?
He reminded everybody. He said when he was with the Bulls, they lost every game in the regular season to Miami, and they beat them in the playoffs. At least 6 teams have done it. It ain't nothing to do, Dex.
So we really need the Bulls to beat the Heat. So
Right.
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, but you got. Are you putting that in proper context?
Yes, I'm putting it in exactly what it is.
The Bulls lost to every team that was in the playoffs.
No,
when Stacey King was there.
It doesn't matter how many. No, he said they lost to certain teams, just like the Bulls beat Miami 4 straight when we had Derrick Rose. We lost to them in the playoffs. It don't matter. Playoffs is totally different.
Yeah, but the Bulls are losing to teams, not a team, teams.
We don't play all the teams either, Day. We only play 3.
But even the 3 that you're gonna play, you don't lost to them.
Get it right.
So what? I just told you it don't mean nothing in the playoffs. It don't.
Okay. So what it mean then, Marvin?
Huh?
So what does it mean then?
It mean you lost a game in the regular season. Playoffs, what is the score of each team? 0-0.
0-0.
That's right.
That's true.
So what are you looking for?
Playoffs, a new season.
So why are we bringing up regular season? We talking playoffs.
Now, but you have to have some type of indicator, right?
Well, this is a big game tonight, just to give yourself momentum, but it ain't a win in the playoffs. It's a regular season win.
Now, I feel you what you're saying. Trust me, I understand exactly where you're coming from, but I just think it's a little too dismissive.
I know. I done been through it plenty of times with plenty of teams. So I never worried about them losing to every top team. And if you really want to look at it, the Bulls beat top teams. They just wasn't considered top teams when we beat them.
Yes, that's true too.
If I can remember also with the Los Angeles Lakers with the Kobe and Shaq era, I think they beat Utah. They had the a 3-1 over Utah in the regular season, but then Utah swept them in the Western Conference Finals.
Playoffs is a totally different animal. Look back last year. You know how many games Miami beat Milwaukee? They got swept against Milwaukee in the playoffs last year. I mean, if you're going to go with the narrative and listen to people talk about regular season games, we'll never do nothing.
No, you can't do that, Marvin. No, I'm not going to let you get away with that, Marvin. Regular season game matters because that's what seats you in the playoffs.
Proceeding.
Okay, then. Because if you don't win your regular season game, you don't go to playoffs.
Okay, so why is the narrative brought? This is the question I have, Dick. So why do people say the Bulls will be knocked out in the first round because they losing to regular season top team?
Well, they just going by the indicators.
It don't make sense. That's all I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, though. Trust me, I understand what you're saying. It really don't matter because playoffs are a whole different makeup. I understand all that. But going into the playoffs, you have to have some type of indication of the strength of your team.
Well, you want to be playing well going into the playoffs. That's against any team. And it doesn't matter if it's Miami, and it doesn't matter if it's Miami or Oklahoma City.
Well, but if you just want to be playing well, but if you're not playing well, then what?
Then you might want to try to make sure what you want to do is try to win the first damn game you play. Then you're playing well again. That's how quick it turns.
Okay.
I mean that's the
27-30.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point I'm making. If we're losing, right, and the Chicago Bulls jump from a number 1 to 5,
that's right.
I expect you to have some type of negative talk or be like, hey man, the Bulls not doing good, la 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 la. But there's another thing to just disrespect them and not act like the Bulls was holding number 1 seed for a long time. You can't act like they're still a top 5 tier team, like and they're in the playoffs. Like, like I don't know. I'm weird.
Ray, let me say this, guys.
I don't know if they held the number 1 seed for a long time.
Yeah,
pretty much.
30 straight days, Dex. Well, let me say this, guys.
I don't have the
1 month
numbers. I don't have the specific numbers. Go ahead, Dex.
Let me say this, guys.
For 1 month, right?
Who
held it the longest?
Longer than, it was actually a little longer. They was in and out. They was in and out.
Right. There you go.
Well, let me say this.
I mean, I still count that as number 1, but okay.
Yeah. Let me say this, guys. This narrative that we were number 1 and we number 5 now is distorted. We 3 games out of second place. It's not like we 12 out.
Right.
It's so tight at the top. One team might be in first today and fourth tomorrow.
That's true.
So I don't know why people put it in their head that we so far out of first place, because we not.
Well, I can say this right here. The Bulls had a remarkable season, no matter where they are being seeded at in the playoffs, because that's basically a miraculous turnaround from the previous year. They did a Phoenix Suns this year that the Phoenix Suns did in 2021.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, I don't say stuff a lot of times, but when people blow stuff out of proportion, sometimes it is to be said. And these numbers from first to fifth are blown totally out of proportion.
Wow.
Listen to this. If we are a game and a half out of second place, let me just say that.
That's right.
We 2 games out of second place.
That's right.
Now, how bad is that from first place? That's all I want to know.
I'm not even counting about this year when the Bulls were in the runnings to being the representative of the Eastern Conference. I'm not even speaking about that. I'm speaking about the leaps and bounds the Bulls have taken since last season. Yes. And the makeup of the team that they comprise, that almost going to put Irsay and AK in the runnings of Executive of the Year.
Yeah, and if you think about it, the Bulls in itself, man, if nobody really gives us credit. What it is disrespect to Lonzo Ball. People don't know how really good he is, how much he can change a team. I'm not tooting his horn. I'm telling the truth about a basketball player. He is that much to the Bulls. No, I mean, here's the plain and simple fact. We were 27-12 the day he got hurt. 27-12.
Break it down for him.
Since he left, we are 18-22. Now you call the shots.
Oh, I concur. I have no attempt to deconstruct what you just said. I concur 100%.
And no, we didn't need 18, 20 points from him. That ain't what we got him for. We need him for defense on the point guard. If you guys understand why we can't beat Milwaukee, you might be misconstrued, because a lot of people think it's Giannis. No, it's not. It's Drew Holiday who beats us every game. Point guard play.
Hey man, let me also say this, man. People may not believe it as well, but I haven't been tripping too much on this regular season because I'm not worried about it, because we're about to see something that we've been waiting for a long time. And I say that because this Bulls team has constructed a group of players who was always talked about negatively about the playoffs. And that is why this team's constructed where that chip on their shoulder is going to be used in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it's cute. It's cute in the regular season, but DeMar's gonna go in that playoffs, trying to prove a fucking point. Zach LaVine's gonna go in that playoff, trying to prove a fucking point. And that goes with Zoe, and that goes with what's his name, Big Boy. And I say that because those dudes, when it comes to the playoffs, all they ever heard was every time Zoe does good, everybody like, why are you hyping Zoe? Zoe ain't never made the playoffs. Well, why Zach LaVine deserve that contract? Has he even visited the playoffs? Have he even smelt the playoffs? DeMar DeRozan, you what? He's a what? He's a good player. So tell me why he kept getting beat up by LeBron James. He can't make it over the hump. Not to repeat myself, but I'm just saying this ISO stuff you see right now, it hurts. It's a difficult thing to look at. But I think they're gonna play a different brand of basketball where we're gonna see dudes going out there ready to put their hearts on the line. I promise.
Playoffs.
I can see that.
Ray, if they play like they played against the Clippers, there ain't no stopping them Bulls, man.
Let me say this, Ray.
Salute the panel, man. What's up, y'all?
What's up, guy? Ray, let me say this. What you just talked about, ISO ball, is playoff basketball. It's what happens in the playoff. Everything slows down. DeMar DeRozan.
Defense. That's defense. Yes. I'm gonna say ISO, but okay. I'll say
it slows down, and you do a lot of one-on-one and pick and rolls in the playoff. I'm telling you, DeMar DeRozan's game is perfect on this team for the playoffs. Now, everybody can talk about him in the past. He wasn't on this team, guys. This team's got shooters all around him. He ain't had that. Even in Toronto, he didn't have all of that. And he got a big man that can pass the ball. I'm not saying we're going to go all the way, but all this talk about first round, everybody know we're going to be knocked out. I know every one of the other teams going to be knocked out in the first two. Sounds the same, don't it? We got just as much chance as they do. So let them talk. We just need to win our games and get in the playoffs and show everybody. That's it.
Now that ISO, I know what you're saying. The ISO is not going to work. But I don't think they're going to play that ISO as heavy though as well, because some tells me Zach LaVine is going to go out there with an anger that we've never seen before. I don't know. Something keeps saying in the back of my head like Zach LaVine wants this contract. Zach LaVine
34-30 Miami. My fault. Keep going, Ray.
Zach LaVine wants that contract. Zach LaVine wants to be that guy.
Yeah.
And for dudes to disrespect him all season, I can't see a time of the day where Zach LaVine doesn't just try his hardest in this playoffs.
Yeah.
And Zoe as well. He's been missing some games. He's been hurt. He's been away from the game. You're telling me people always discredit his accolades. LaMelo got this. LaMelo got that. You ain't never been to the playoffs. You ain't. What have you accomplished? De'Aaron Fox this, De'Aaron Fox that. Man, bro, you telling me Zoe get to go out there and accomplish a playoff accolade and go out there and have a chance to go have a shot at the Eastern Conference, and damn near you better hope something happens where they end up in the finals. Oh man, I see something more than just some isolation bullshit.
Let me tell you this.
Going out there like pit bulls, man.
Well, let me say this, and this is to Dex too. I told Dex the other day that Billy might be holding a little something back, and he laughed at me.
Skullduggery, here we go.
No, let me tell you, Zach. I don't know if Dex have noticed, but just about every Bulls fan didn't notice. Billy Donovan didn't change a little bit, haven't he? Didn't the offense change a little bit, hadn't it? You think that's coincidentally, or you think he just found out he could do these things?
I think he's found out.
No.
No, honestly, I think the MVP run with the DeRozan is over with, and it's back to Bulls basketball. That's what I think.
What I'm saying is he's running different plays, Dex, that hadn't been seen. He's running.
That's what I'm saying.
You think he'll have this the whole year?
MVP season has came to an end. That journey was a fun journey, but it came to an end. No more heroes walk for DeMar DeRozan. Now it's back to Bulls basketball.
Right after that scoring streak, it came to an end.
Yep.
For some strange reason.
Well, like I said,
what's good, Zan?
What's happening, Flight?
I don't know what happens. Everybody can subscribe to Zed Master, man. NBA old boy. Act like y'all know, man.
I'm going to say this, guys. If anything came to an end with DeRozan, then his numbers would be down. They're still the same. Just because
he's not in the MVP running like he was at first.
Well, that ain't what NBA championships consist of, though, Dan.
Marvin, we didn't ask that. You asked a question.
It It's a point where he fell down the MVP ladder. There was.
Well, he ain't scoring 35 and hitting 50% every damn game no more. Okay,
40, 34.
Ain't nobody scoring 35 and hitting 50% every game no more.
He had entered
Amari,
the conversation.
I mean, damn.
Because Bulls
y'all want
fans
to hold
wanted
him
him
to that 35 and 50 all year.
Hold up. Bulls fans wanted him in the conversation. He entered the conversation. He exited the conversation. That's simple.
Gracefully. Say gracefully, Zed.
Gracefully.
Well, let me ask you this: which one would you be happy with, an MVP or a championship?
Championship.
Okay, so why you harping on this fucking MVP shit? What's that about?
I ain't worried about
Because you said the Bulls played different. If you notice, and I'm saying yes, I noticed, and this
That
is
ain't
why I
got nothing to
noticed.
do with no MVP.
Oh,
Because
Marvin,
No,
I can't win for losing with you.
Okay, where we get on MVP from? I was talking about
you said was this something he figured out, or this been an all season type of situation?
Yeah, I'm talking about his strategy. I ain't talking about no MVP.
He just found out.
Oh, you think he just found out too? Man,
You know
how long this damn man been coaching? You know how long this man been coaching? You think he just found that out?
Listen, I've been watching that man pop Bubblicious bubblegum all season.
42-36.
You know what, Ray?
It could be juicy fruit, right? It could be juicy fruit.
Yeah, listen, he's doing Wrigley's now. He done changed.
I saw the high five.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant
You hear
has
me,
25
Ray?
points. Listen up. Kevin Durant has 25 points on 7 for 10 shooting. The Nets are down 15 points to the Hawks at halftime.
I was wondering when you was going to introduce that. I wasn't going to say nothing, but I was wondering when you was going to introduce that.
Wait a minute, you said they down.
Down.
And he got how many points?
He
got 25. Kyrie's 5 for 16. There's the problem.
Kyrie been cold. I told you. I don't know who that was. I told on this panel. I told him when he started playing back-to-back games, everybody's like, oh no, but he rested. No, listen, he ain't played no back-to-backs. He been messing around, missing every home game, and he been lighting it up for 50. Now he's tired. Already.
And it's not a foregone conclusion that they just gonna win the chip either. Everybody think the Nets just gonna flip the switch and go to the finals. That's not guaranteed.
Not at this point.
I told you.
Well, Williams got a rainbow for a 3, boy.
Hey,
Same concern I have about the Bulls with players coming back too late. They come back too late, you're not going to the championship. If Ben Simmons came back tomorrow, I would still say the same thing about the Nets.
All I'm gonna say is
this:
win. We got as good a chance as anybody else. That's the way I'm gonna leave.
Not really, because 1 and 2 seed wins like 75% of NBA championships.
So you got as good a chance as the Charlotte Hornets.
That's right.
You got a 5 seed chance, which is probably 4 or 5 chips.
And that first round matchup is going to be hell on earth. And then the second one is going to be against Miami or some shit like that. And I mean, all the rounds is going to be hard. See, I wanted the Bulls to get up there so they could have an easy go in the first round. Like they walking straight into the fire.
Flight. Ain't no guarantee Miami winning their first round. We don't know who the hell is going to play.
I ain't concerned with Miami. I feel you.
They got problems down there. I don't trust them at all.
Hey, what up, fellas?
What up?
What's up?
Just checking, watching this Bulls game. Excited, doing a little bit better. I like what Williams is doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout you out, man. It's a pleasure you rocking with us tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
Bulls action. Let's bring the energy, baby. Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but that's facts. The Bulls. I mean, the Bulls are headed in the right direction, fellas. I think playoffs they're gonna do their thing. So,
okay, here go the math. Sorry to interrupt, Rave. You've had 1 5th seed ever go to the finals, no winner ever. You've had 2 6 seeds ever go to the finals, 1 winner. Below that, you had 1 appearance by an 8 seed. Needless
was
to
that
say,
6 seed Houston?
Let me see. Houston Rockets, 1995.
Yes, sir. See, I know my basketball. Marvin, you stop testing me now.
All right, I am. I'm finna test Zen now. Zen, I got a question. Zen, I got a question.
What happened?
Zen, I got a question for you.
What up, Marvin?
Can you name some of them teams in the 5th seed who went and compare them to the Bulls team that we got right now?
The 5th seed, there was only one that ever went, and that was the 2020 Miami Heat. We know what happened. That's the only fifth
got
seed that ever
slaughtered.
went to the finals.
And they got slaughtered.
But they went to the final.
Yeah,
Who was on that? Who was on that team?
Same
Jimmy
people
Butler.
on it now.
Except for
Lowry, except for Lowry.
Oh, they
Yeah,
didn't get
except for Lowry.
slaughtered. They lost in 6 games. They didn't get slaughtered. And then guys got hurt.
So, question. I got a question for you.
Yeah, that was.
I got a question for you. Was that team so much better than this Bulls team?
They were lucky because it was a bubble.
I say again,
Yeah, it was different. It was a different.
Was
East.
that team so much
different.
better than this year's Bulls team? That's all I'm asking.
I can't the bubble. I can't compare teams in and out of the bubble.
Well,
I don't think they're better.
I think it don't matter about the team, but the competition was a lot different. This year, we got some top dogs. With Milwaukee, even
but
Milwaukee,
the Bulls
we got
don't have to
Miami.
play every last one of them. We just got to play 3 of them.
Right, but to make it to the finals, you're gonna run into one of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
give
all
us
we
the
need
3
to beat is
weakest.
one of them, and that's all we
Flight.
need to beat is one of them.
Marvin, give us the 3 weakest
What's
that
up?
you
I was
you
going to say,
the
Flight. You
Bulls
know who
might
the
run into.
only
We
eight
can't run
seed
into
to ever go to
nothing
the
weak.
final is?
Every team is strong. We can't run into nothing weak. That's why
New
you
York
just,
Knicks.
The New York
that's
Knicks.
just
99.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
They're the only 8th seed to be the 1 seed and go to the finals and get their head peeled.
That's crazy.
Now, Zen, I have a question for you.
What's up?
You said the 5th seed to another 5th seed doesn't really go to the finals, right?
They've been to the finals once. One time.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. If Zoe was here, is the Bulls still in the 5th seed?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
So that's why
Probably
the
not.
Bulls are not really even a 5th seed anyways. Because
he is coming back.
The problem is,
Hold
Rave,
on.
if he comes back, he's coming back this late.
If
That's
Zoe
the problem.
if Zoe was still in the Bulls, I'm not saying they wouldn't go down, but they wouldn't fall this dramatically down. Would they? No way. It's impossible.
That's a good point.
Because the trajectory wouldn't even work. Because
Ray used the word trajectory. Oh shit!
Hey,
these dudes are stealing my words.
Just don't ask him to say Valanciunas.
Listen,
you better stop.
Just don't get him to say Valanciunas.
You better stop while your head's in.
Listen, like I said, with Lonzo Ball, there was a top 5 defense, and they already have the top 5, top 10 offense. So even if they did fall down a little bit, there's no way they're just having a dramatic fall like they did in all those, like almost damn near an 8-game, 9-game loss streak. I mean, good God, it was losing bad. So and that was just based off of just guys didn't want to play defense, and the Bulls had the top 5 defense was always there. So even if they lose
and
the first
Lonzo,
spot, they would have been a top 3 team or 4.
Caruso
so, like
and
I
Lonzo
said, they're not
as
even
a pair.
They're not even a 5th seed. So they
Caruso and Lonzo as a pair, Rave, they was taking out the other team's point guards as a pair.
As a
The
pair,
two of
right?
them.
That's right.
That's the difference.
Let me say this, Zen.
So we're talking about Bulls really are going to playoffs as a 3 seed, technically 3-4 seed.
I mean, I gotta take health into consideration. The Nets are at 8.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the same thing.
But let me just say this, guys. Did you ever think of this, Zen? Everybody's considering that Lonzo, that our boy won't be back and have enough time to get acclimated back to the team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's breaking news. He's already ramped up, and I believe he'll be back before this week. The next week is out.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
3 games. Count 3 games.
That's what I'm saying. All right, let me finish. The regular season ends on the 10th, right? The playoffs don't start till the 17th. Yeah. You think he won't have 15 days under his belt and ready to go? You got a problem because he's going to have 14 days and the playoffs start.
I hope
he will have plenty of time.
How do I know? How do I know that's a reality? At this point, I don't know.
I mean, how do you know it's a reality? He's not going to come back in time enough.
What tells me he's coming back?
Hold on, how many
because
days
he's already in regular. He's already in contact practice now. Today he started.
Have they set a time and date for when he's coming back?
Contact practice means 4 days later. 4 days later,
some inside hookup.
Okay.
I told you.
You got something?
What did I say? Milwaukee game. I said it earlier. The Milwaukee game he will play.
I don't think he needs a large ramp, but I think he needs a ramp. I think everybody needs a ramp, and
he gonna have that ramp for 4 games in the regular season. Sit out 7 playoff times.
It could work. I'm not gonna write it off. I'm not gonna write it off.
How many days? Okay, how many days?
Tuesday. Tuesday. Tuesday he's coming back, guy. Tuesday, Ray.
Okay, how many days is the?
Let me see what game is he coming back for. Hold
how many
on.
days is after the
Milwaukee.
regular season? How many days is after regular season?
I don't think it's Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
Listen, the play-in starts on the 10th.
Flight Sports didn't stand.
Regular playoffs don't start till the 17th, Ray.
Okay.
That's a whole week of rest.
Okay.
Tell me he won't be ready? Come on now.
So Skyler was wrong. Skyler was wrong. The Bulls are not going to fall to a play-in. So we got to state he was wrong about that.
It doesn't even matter in that case.
We knew that.
Just like where we are now, guys. We can't end up switching teams very much. It's either going to be Boston or Philly, period. That's what we got. Boston or Philly, period. One of the two. Because we the 5 and the 6 right now. Even if we lose the standings to Toronto, then we just play the opposite team, either Boston or Philly. Because 5 and 6 is playing 3 and 4. Period.
I just want to play. If the Bulls gonna play somebody, I'd rather just be Celtics.
We're not going to 7th. All we got to do is win one game, and that's over with. And we will win one game.
Yeah,
that's the only way Cleveland comes over the top of us. We have to lose every other game for the rest of the season.
So right now you're looking at Philly.
And that's not going to happen.
5 game.
Because they're going to beat Miami tonight.
But tomorrow we might be looking at Boston because Philly might lose.
Hey, don't say that so
Boston
fast.
Might win.
I know.
That's how close it is.
I hear you, Ray. I hear you.
That's how close it is at the top. If Boston win and Philly lose, they swap.
No, we gonna beat this team.
So we might as well start getting our racked ready to either play Boston or Philly. That's who we playing. Period. That's just who it is.
You got Miami, Milwaukee, and Boston have clinched in the East, and in the West, Phoenix, Memphis, and Dallas. Memphis is losing. I mean, Golden State's losing a tiebreaker to Dallas. They're not in the clinch position. Dallas won that division or is winning that division. Let me see if they won the division or if they're winning. Okay, Dallas has clinched the berth. Memphis clinched the division. Phoenix, of course, clinched the best league in the record. So Golden State should be the next team in the West to make the playoffs, but they haven't made the playoffs yet.
Golden State, big time struggling.
Why is the Toronto Raptors scheduled?
Hey, but listen, just imagine Boston was at the bottom of the heap. They was out of the play-in picture, and now they clinched the playoff.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, right?
I saw it coming. In December. They started winning. You started seeing Jason Tatum dominating. I think the question of who is who in Boston is settled now. There's no more Tatum versus Brown. You know, should we have them both? Are they good together or not? Mm-hmm. That's over with. Everybody knows Jason Tatum is the man. He's Batman, and Jaylen Brown is Robin. And as long as Jaylen Brown is cool with that, which he seems to be, they're going to be a problem. A huge problem. For years. And Robert Williams makes him an even bigger problem. Grant Williams is making him a bigger problem. I like Boston. Right now, I still like them. Giannis is on a bit of a run. He's scaring everybody right now. He's getting a lot of hype. But I think the Milwaukee Bucks are beatable. I'll ultimately look at Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton as beatable players and leaving Giannis on an island to beat you.
All I'm gonna say is
Milwaukee reminds me of that. Milwaukee reminds me of that year the Bulls won the first year with Jordan. You know what I mean? They first place, great. The second year, the Bulls kind of, everybody they went under the radar a little bit. We played the Suns, and I think Milwaukee right now they're playing on. You know what I mean? They didn't play up to expectation. First place championship team, but I'm telling you, I feel once they get to the playoffs, they got that experience, and they're heading down the road. When the playoffs come, they're going to be very scary, and I think they're going to be the toughest team for sure.
Put it this way:
the Bucks are the toughest team to beat.
Put it this way:
Drew Holiday makes that the case. The Bucks are the hardest team to beat. Drew Holiday makes that the case. That's all.
Look, the East is so tight. The East is so tight that the Bucks only have 3 more wins than 6th place. They only got 3 more wins than Chicago.
I know that.
Toronto.
I know that, but the difference is this. Everybody keeps saying the Bulls are sorry. How many games over 500 are the Bulls?
Nobody said the Bulls are sorry.
Oh, please.
Yeah, plenty.
Nobody's saying they
Heard-
sorry.
Outside of trolls,
First
nobody's
round,
saying that.
round exits and all
Marvin
that.
paid too much attention to the trolls.
That ain't sorry to me.
We talking about. We talking about trolls, then, Zan. Okay, and these trolls. I feel you. I would understand if you, like I said, I would understand if you disrespect them. But I mean, to tear it down. I mean, I'm like, are you serious?
No,
they're still a playoff team. Are we gonna?
They talk about the Bulls and we 14 games over 500. Now, how does that sound?
Right.
In the toughest division.
You know what everybody tell me? Well, we had we had an easy schedule.
4 games out of first place.
We played the fucking teams that were on our schedule. Stop telling me about that.
Only 4 games out of first place in the toughest.
They got Milwaukee and Cleveland in their division.
Yeah.
There's no division tougher than that.
Yeah, but we suck.
Can somebody do me a
without
favor?
Lonzo Ball? We suck.
I need somebody to do me a favor. Can we get the remaining schedule for Toronto Raptors? Because I cannot look it up right now. I don't know why.
They got a tough schedule. They got Philly tomorrow.
No, it's not a problem.
Do y'all
play
know
Philly tomorrow?
Do y'all know if the Lakers play in the Eastern Conference, they'd be ranked 13th right now?
I know it.
Yeah, the Lakers just sorry, man. Yo, they trying to get everybody fired. That's what they trying to do. LeBron trying. They gonna get everybody fired for voting.
He's doing a damn good job of it. He's doing a damn good job of it.
Frank Vogel, his ass is grass. He's done. He's gonna be the first one to fall. At Westbrook, I don't know what they're gonna do with it. They probably just gonna release him.
And the saddest part about it is we allowed that bullshit because that nigga LeBron.
Anthony Davis is a problem
about to walk
too.
away, leaving the Lakers in the fucking ashes and walk away.
Empty cabinet.
Yeah,
Rave.
Fuck off, man.
As far as Toronto, Rave, you got Miami tomorrow, Atlanta on Tuesday, Philly on Thursday, Houston on Friday, Sunday next Sunday, New York City. The Knicks.
I thought Marvin said they take on the Sixers in the next game tomorrow.
Sixers on Thursday the 7th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what I think, my opinion when it comes to the Bulls, I don't think at all anybody is listening to their garbage. That's just obviously, that's trolling. What I think what makes you also can break you. DeMar DeRozan can win you games, but at the same time, just look at this game. Like the Bulls had a nice run when they were moving the ball. The minute it starts, like literally, DeMar DeRozan took it. There was a play he took it from out of bounds. He brought it all the way up. He posted up, didn't move, didn't pass it to nobody. Turned around, shot a bad shot. They ran it. They scored. It's like what makes you breaks you sometimes. When the Bulls are running, pushing the ball, pushing the tempo, they're a better team. And sometimes that isolation does work. But like I said, what makes you can also break you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Exactly. You know what? That's a hell of a point because and Angelo, I agree with you 100%. Isolation supposed to come when the offense breaks down.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to initiate offense. Isolation is not supposed to initiate offense. That's all I'm saying. And this is why Carmelo Anthony and Allen Iverson could never win a chip because they allowed their ISO ball to initiate offense. And it's not supposed to initiate offense. People try to say Kobe. Well, what about Kobe ISO? Kobe played in a triangle.
Check it out. I had a question for you guys. Check it out. With Anthony Davis and the Lakers looking like they're about to break things up. I don't know how far it is, but let's say they want to get rid of Anthony Davis. If he can stay healthy, would you think an outright trade for DeMar DeRozan for Anthony Davis next year? Would you think that'd be smart?
No, it won't be smart because whoever signs off to trade Anthony Davis for a DeMar DeRozan will be taken out in the pasture and his brains blew out.
Yeah.
So I doubt if that would ever happen. It has to be multiple players for Anthony Davis.
Right, but how about if you don't think DeMar's valuable enough for AD? He didn't want to play in Chicago.
No, it's too old.
He didn't want to play in Chicago.
I don't know. One of them's too hurt.
It don't matter. I'll take a young hurt player over an old player any day. And you know why? Because while you're young, you can always, change that. Because a lot of that is his diet. We already know that AD has a bad diet. The man staying in and out.
He ain't fat. He
stay at Roscoe Chicken. The man was over there in
you ain't gotta be fat to have it. You
don't have to be fat. Because remember, Anthony Davis was really skinny at Kentucky. He got down there in New Orleans and got some weight on him.
How about DeMar DeRozan, Kobe White, and some future picks?
I ain't giving up all that for Anthony Davis. For somebody that's going to play 40, 50 games a year.
I get DeRozan and Kobe White, but I don't know.
Because the Lakers don't have no picks.
I don't know about picks. I do Kobe White and some DeMar DeRozan.
Because the Lakers need a Kobe White. They need a player like that. I know they got Malik Monk, but they could use a Kobe White.
Malik Monk.
How many of y'all was bracing yourselves last night every time AD left the floor for the air?
No, every time he fell down, like, oh my God, not again.
And he fell down a lot, right? And it was the one time he even grabbed his ankle. Like, he's always hurt, bro. I'd rather have DeMar any day.
Yeah, but I think Dex said right there. That's a system. Your bones and your body is fragile if you don't take care of it the correct way. So, it can that change in Chicago? That's yet to be seen.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, crazy.
I'm gonna tell you who
I remember
AD
the
is.
'90s basketball, man. Players used to play 82 games, man. I'm talking about your top stars were never out, man. I don't know if somebody did a hex on the NBA, but it's crazy.
It's the AAU.
Games.
Too many games in the AAU.
Angelo, I don't know how good you are with your Egyptian history, if you have any Egyptology in your blood, but when you look at AD, he reminds me of this pharaoh that was an outcast and a misfit in the dynasty of Egypt, and that pharaoh is Akhenaten. If you look at AD, how he's shaped, how he looks, he reminds me of the pharaoh Akhenaten. And when you look at the pharaoh Akhenaten, he was one of the only pharaohs that ruled that wasn't in shape. He had a real odd shape to him. You know what I mean? He had the baby mama hips.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
He was always hurt too.
You also said Angelo.
They invented crutches for him.
Angelo, you also said guys, before they play 82 games, all age of games. It's crazy. That kind of consists on what's going on with the world today. When they say like the world has become softer, what I'm saying? Like, no cap. If you think about all the old heads, they work jobs and like that was so like, for example, my grandpa, his hands is so bricked hard because that was the years and years of him working, right? Mm-hmm. If you catch any of these young cats, you're not about to have their hands is not about to be no brick hard like they've been working hard. You know what I'm saying?
Also, check it out. Check it out. In those days, hold on. Check it out. In those days, these kids that came to the NBA, like the Jordans, they were bred at home. Now a lot of these kids are in basketball camps. It's like farms. So all these kids are getting already wear and tear because they're going to basketball camps. They got personal coaches. Back then they were just playing. It was the best kid that was playing on the block. Then he'll go to high school. Then he'll get pulled up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Angelo, we played every sport every season. Whatever sport that was in season growing up, we played that sport.
True.
Except for hockey, depending on the area you was in.
When you play a diversity of sports decks, you don't hurt or necessarily tweak the same body parts either.
That's
but
true.
When you're constantly playing basketball, running and jumping on a hard court, these kids they were saying how many games these kids play now in the AAU, and that's part of the reason they're coming to the NBA with usage injuries at 20.
Okay, I agree with you. Good point.
Yeah, well,
we used to swim too, right? Did anybody swim?
Yeah, we had a swimming pool in my elementary school. Believe it or not.
Damn, where'd you go to school at?
See, that's where they messed up.
Town in Pennsylvania.
Listen, that's where they messed up too. They took swimming out of schools like that. Really, I mean, I think schools have a swim team. Don't get it wrong, but it's like literally that swim team and that's it. They took swimming out of any type.
We had a swim team and a water polo team, Ray.
Yeah, they don't have a water polo team. They just have a straight swimming team, and that's about it. They don't even have it for any type of extra this, that. No, it's just straight. Okay, that's your water team. Cool. Y'all swim team. Okay, that's it. Nobody else.
And we had a tennis team. Also, we had a tennis team because we had tennis courts at our high school.
And a lot of it, some of it probably got to do. Some of it probably got to do with a lot of these dudes.
Oh, that's Murgod, huh? That's Murgod.
Yeah, a lot of these.
What's going on?
Yes, they don't even assign what you call them? Ballerina to football class anymore. Yeah,
we didn't call it ballerina. Hey, listen, we didn't call it ballerina. We called it jazz dance or something.
Jazz dance, yeah.
Well, check it out. Check it out, guys. It could be
Swan.
another simple reason could be too that a lot of these dudes when they get up in the NBA, they already think they stars. You know what I mean? They don't keep that work ethic going.
Social media, so they're groomed social media wise.
Right. They don't keep that work ethic. You seen Jordan?
And I think
Kobe,
I told Dex before. These kids grow up already. Right now, they just approve that you can get paid in fucking college. You know, they're growing up already with social media deals, this type of deal before they even thought about it.
High school, not just college. High school now.
High school. They got Mountain Dew commercials. They haven't even, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they were actually working for something, yo. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get their life out of hood or whatever it was, whatever.
That's all right, man.
It was meant for something, so
that's all right.
It's different. I'm saying,
they was paying them rave. They was paying them, but they was paying them under the table.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was just groomed differently, man.
Yeah, and also the NBA has let these players with all these furloughs and crap. You know what I mean? The NBA has pandered towards the players more, meaning that all these players, they got excuses now. Like LeBron is, he ain't hurt. He just wants to take the day off, drink some wine, and chill out.
Sure do.
He ain't hurt.
Pretty much.
Hey, we already know about AD, right, Zen? Why he takes the time off?
Yeah, because he's hurt.
No, not because he hurt. You know how he takes the time off.
Oh yeah, because his wife.
Yeah, he honeymooning.
His wife fine though.
He didn't need that excuse before though.
and not to even hurt the younger generation, because that's what they're dealt with. The cards they're dealt with. They're just a lot. It's the truth. They're just a lot like spoiled than before. Like I heard stories that back in the day, nigga, the neighbor could whoop your ass, and I ain't talking about like in a fight, like a whooping. Like what?
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you that must have stopped before 77 because ain't none of my neighbors ever whooped my ass. I grew up in the hood like that too.
Hey, man.
I swear my dad would have fucked somebody up trying to whoop
me. I remember my uncles used to whoop me, but not the neighbors.
Nah.
My whole family would have been over
my mom and dad. Yeah. I had never seen that shit. I don't know if that's a black mythology thing or maybe it was in the
South.
60s.
No, in the South. Not in you on the West Coast.
I'm from Pennsylvania.
It's in the South. It's in the South.
Oh, okay, well, you kind of east. Yeah. But in the South, it's big. Yeah, it's a village.
Yeah, we didn't see that in Chicago. I'm 40 years old. I didn't see that.
It's a Southern thing. I mean, we kind of got.
But those are small.
Because everybody cousins anyway.
Exactly.
That'll get your butt cut and Skip.
You can't do that shit here in Chicago.
Listen, the South they had we get not only got hit by belts, you got hit with them switches, dog.
Yeah, because they used to do that in my mother's neighborhood growing up.
Oh, I got it. It's just them two niggas I live with gave it to me. I didn't need nobody else's shit. That's for damn sure.
Listen, down in the South, everybody cousins anyway, so it don't even matter.
Hey, we all cousins at the end of the day. Especially us.
No, I'm talking about literally.
Yeah.
But here in Chicago, you're not getting whooped by the neighbors, but you're getting whooped by the gangs.
I know,
you know what I mean? So it's almost the same thing.
But
same day, right?
I'm saying that I only said that because not to focus on that pure example. It's just back in the day, there was so many things like niggas wasn't afraid to go to neighbor to borrow a cup of sugar, or it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? It was just different back in the day. Now,
I mean,
now
that's
you go to your neighbor house today and try to borrow a cup of sugar. They gonna give you the sugar, and then when you use it, you are gonna be high as a motherfucker.
Man, go to your neighbor's house right now without texting him and calling him. He'll call the cops.
My neighbor come over here asking for sugar. I'm gonna be
like, damn, I gave you sugar. I asked for sugar.
That's project. Shit. That's the old school project mentality when you trading cups of sugar. That's poverty. That's all that is. Ain't nobody with a job or sugar.
He dips the cup into his batch.
I remember that shit.
You putting that shit in your Kool-Aid.
Remember them days opening up your window when you were punished, just opening up your window and watching the kids play?
Oh yeah.
And they used to ride their bike harder, like, you can't come out.
Yeah.
Hey, the food stamp hustle was real.
Everything was they run faster, jump high. Damn, I wish I was out there.
I remember.
Man, was y'all playing a new game? What game is that y'all playing?
Yeah, I remember I gave $5 cash for a book of food stamps. My mom whooped my ass. I thought I was, and they didn't even give me the food stamps. They gave me the back. You know, the back still had a few dollars that were fake ones.
Oh, you got chips.
Hey, listen. Remember the whoopings where you can count the alphabet on your leg? There was an A, there was a C.
Bro.
Hey, what? If you didn't have to count the alphabet, y'all don't know. I never had a whooping there. Well, what?
They
I had
made
an
an art
alphabet
form
on
out
my
of that
shit.
shit.
I was like, that's an A, nigga.
They made an art form out of that shit back in the day, man.
Like what, nigga? F?
The,
Like, what?
the worst was when, if you heard about the dudes that got it with the bathtub wet with an extension cord. That's the worst I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's the old trick right there. Y'all get in that water. Go take a bath. I'm tired of looking at y'all. Y'all, you go first. No, you go first. You go first.
That's the worst.
My brother used to trick me to go first. As soon as I get in that water, here she come.
Yeah. The thing is, back then, parents used to hate their kids. Nowadays, every parent looks at their kids like they're all like, superstar. Oh, he's amazing. Before, my parents, they didn't think, oh, that idiot, that dumbass, he ain't shit. Get his ass off his
The only
roof,
time the parents like you when it's time to dance, when it comes to dance for the company.
Yeah,
come here, Dexter. Come here and do that dance.
Yeah,
show them that dance you
best friend.
And don't your mom act out when her friends come over? You be minding your business.
All the dang
turn up. She gotta turn up on you, like,
dang, mama, come here, turn this TV. Go give me some ice. You see the company? Bring us something up in here.
All the shit she don't do any other time.
I don't know about you guys, but when your cousins used to come over and used to be around the house and making a mess, and then they'll leave, and you think you're all good, and they whoop your ass for making too much noise and running around.
Right, yeah. And be like, whoa.
Mama, after you help them, serve them, they ask, can you give us a glass of water, glass of whatever it was. Then they'll roast your ass as you walk away. Now get your big headed ass upstairs. Like what, nigga? I hope you.
Sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, right? Let me do a comment. Somebody said it looks like I'm trying to take this whole show over. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I come here about 3 times a week, 2-3 times a week these days. If I'm not on the panel, sometimes I just check in with the chat. But as far as trying to take
I got my
own channel. I got my own channel. And me and Flight got plans to do things. We're gonna get to it, but it ain't about taking shit over. It's about building here and building there. But my goal, whenever I'm on, I say my piece, I have my fun, but I also know when to shut the fuck up. I will shut down and let the panel go on. And that that just comes with time.
Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, we all were saying good points. If I'm not mistaken, we was all chopping it up. So I don't know where it feels like. I guess Zen Master was on top.
It's because of the visual and everything. But this is I got my own studio.
We like the visual though. We put them lights on.
Be yourself,
man. I'm gonna use an example. Like I got 1,300 subscribers, which ain't shit. My nigga Carcino got 250,000 subscribers off his iPhone.
Yeah, shout out Carcino. People act like they don't know him. I've been telling people about Carcino.
iPhone. This dude don't use no graphics, no software, no mic, no nothing.
Yeah, I fuck with Carcino. That's my man right there, boy.
Let me put an update real quick.
Just talking. Shout out FYF too.
Let me put an update. Miami Heat 66, Chicago Bulls 57. We were talking about the Bulls in the standing. If you wasn't listening, we was also talking about Chicago Bulls, and we also talked about other things. The Bulls tonight are losing so far. They was headed last time I was checking.
FYF, you wrong too on Lonzo, man.
I
put you on game.
Facts, yeah, and he not even 10 for 10, 6 and 6. You go good. Look at this stuff. Anyways, Heat. Ben Adebayo's 10. Jimmy Butler for a 16, Kyle Lowry 14, Peter Tucker with 4, Max Strus with 3, Tyler Hero with 9, Dwayne Dedmon with 10, and the rest of the team with 0. That's including Duncan Robinson. Chicago Bulls, Vucevic with 8, Mar Rosen with 10, Zach LaVine with 18, Ayo with 9, Caruso with 0, Pat Will with 7, Kobe White with 0, Tristan Thompson with 2.
Caruso is what's hurting us, man.
Green with 3, and everybody else hasn't even played. Tony Bradley has 0 as well. So,
Caruso's what's hurting us, man. I mean, granted, he still ain't fully healthy. I mean, his defense is cool, but if he can't spread the floor, man, this is what Lonzo was needed for. He can spread the floor. You can't replicate 43% for the 3-point line. We need that so bad, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's two different players though. You know, Caruso came up, he grinded it up there. So you know what I mean. That's why he's a role player. You know, you can't expect much. He knows his role. You know, the Bulls can't expect him to do what. You know, Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball's he's a creator. You know what I mean. He's magical with that ball.
It's not just that. It's the thing is though is that it's the outside shooting. That's what's hurting because we need somebody to spread the floor. And Lonzo provides that. Granted, basically they are when it comes to offensively, they are two different.
Did you just call Lonzo Ball a role player?
That's what I was just about that.
No, Flight. Hold on, Flight.
No, you didn't say it, my guy.
No. He spoke about Caruso being a role player, and they have two different games. That's what he said.
Okay.
I'm confused. I'm like, listen, I know good and well these Bulls is playing this as worse as they've been doing, and so finally come back, he's still role player. Hell no.
Yeah. See what happened was y'all was halfway listening a little bit.
No. We was listening, but when we hear a role player and we like listen, no cap. Let's say we speaking facts on what a role player is and what a role player is not, right? If you think of the Chicago Bulls and what they're missing now, there's no way a person could be a role player if he is this much missed. You get what I'm saying? There's no way you can be this much missed of any player, and you call that a role player that you're missing that bad. That's like me fucking begging on my knees for my wife to come home, but I called her a role player. Like what? You get what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense.
You're a role player,
You literally
Jada.
need Zoe to reconstruct the offense, speed up the offense, make sure to take care of the wings, play hard-nosed defense for you, hit three-pointers, everything, do pickup switches, everything. You still call him a role player? That's like,
man,
you know what I'm saying? That's why I just
it's deeper than that, man. They are missing his identity. His identity is what created his team. They were a fast-paced, get up and down, and basically we're going to play tough defense, and our defense is going to lead. We're going to play tough defense that's going to lead to a bunch of turnovers. And if you notice that since Lonzo was gone, they're not creating as many turnovers anymore to get out in the fast break. They slowed down significantly. You know, because that's what helped them out on offense because Lonzo was able to get them easy baskets because of his IQ and his defense. The thing is, though, is that and when you get in playoff games, this is very important because easy baskets is hard to come by. So the simple fact that you have somebody on your team that can create that is vital. And you miss that so much because now it becomes a grind out game. For when basically you can get an easy 2-3 points or easy point at the free throw line when he's in a game.
Not only that, he's very talented at what he does. It's not like he's just you know what I mean, a person that can do it. This is his talent. That's what he's known for, and he was growing. And not only that, he takes the ball out of that isolation and moves it around when you know what I mean, and is another option of a person that's just not going to isolate.
Yeah, it's his identity, and that's the main key right there. He adds the identity to the basketball team, and they miss that so much, man. Like the Bulls really need that.
It confuses the defense when he gets the ball because they know where he's going to go, but they don't know if he's going to shift this way or that way. And he's very crafty, and he can see the whole floor, and that's why our offense was a lot better because it was more smoother because we had better passing. Period.
Better passing, better shooting. He was able to space the floor. He's an additional 3-point shooter with Vucevic that can space the floor that allows Levine and DeRozan to get into the paint. Now you can actually sag off of Ayo and Caruso because you don't respect them for the 3-point line. I'm sorry. They're not players that you respect from the 3-point line. With Lonzo, you have to respect him. 43% is 43%.
Yeah, there was times where
there's
times where I think I told Dex, me and Dex was what you call it? Me and Dex was when we was watching the stream, and Dex called out that Caruso missed a wide open catch and shoot shot, and I'm like, yo, replace that with a guy who shoots a 44% clip on catch and shoot Lonzo Ball. That helps the Bulls in dramatic ways because now the Bulls don't waste that possession, and it's not like where last time Caruso missed it and those guys got the rebound and scored on the other side of the ball. If you replace that with Zoe being back, Zoe hits the shot, and now the Bulls can get back on defense. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
Exactly.
Or even if Zoe missed a shot, right? Say for instance, if Zoe missed a shot, you still have to get out there and contest and scramble. You follow what I'm saying? And when you out there contesting and scrambling, the Bulls have an opportunity to slide in for offensive rebound or slide in to tip the ball, to keep the ball alive. But if you're not known to hit those shots, the defense is not scrambling, and most of the time they're not going to even go out there and contest it. They're going to invite you to shoot that shot. Go ahead, shoot it if you want to.
Yeah, and he's very vocal on defense. He tells where people where needs to be, where they need to do the switch at. He's a good leader. He's quiet. He keeps the team calm on situations. He's just talented. It's definitely a miss, man. It's definitely a miss without him. Definitely.
The question is, in the playoffs, he's going to have to do a lot more talking, though. You get what I'm saying? Because in the playoffs, you have to hold each other in accountability. You have to. And as much as we have talked about saying that Zoe doesn't really like to have conflict with the team, if Zoe got to tell one of them dudes, like, hey, man, it's the playoffs, bro. You need to get your head in the game. Zoe got to do that. He got to do that, yo. Because these playoffs is actually going to mean something. Playoffs is important. And everybody has to be held accountable. And there's no room for mistakes anymore. There's no room for this petty bullshit in the regular season where a nigga can make a mistake and we can move on. In the playoffs, you can't make no fucking mistake and move on. Because you know why? Because if you lose, your ass is out of there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wish the Bulls, when he does come back, they'll just let him run the offense. Forget Billy Donovan. Do like Rondo when he was with the Celtics. Give him the ball. I'd rather die on the
right,
sword.
Kansas beat Villanova.
I agree with you.
Yeah, but I think Lonzo's going to be fine when it comes to communication. I mean, granted, basically, it looks. I think from the outside looking in, it looks like he doesn't talk as much. But I mean, when you actually if you go to the Chicago Bulls channel on YouTube and you actually watch them, you see basically Lonzo communicating and talking to all his teammates and, converting them, actually holding guys accountable. So I don't think the communication is the issue. I think it's more so, hold on. I think it's more so an issue of Billy Donovan and allowing Lonzo to do what he does. The same way we get on James Borrego, the same way we got to get on Billy Donovan by saying, hey, allow Lonzo to be Lonzo and allow him to make his imprint on the game the way he should. He's your best decision maker. He's the best decision maker. He's your best passer on the team. Allow him to be able to do that and make decisions. That doesn't mean that. Right. It doesn't mean that. What's his name? DeMar, Zach, or Vucevic can't get their ISO ball when it's necessary, when they have a mismatch or when the offense breaks down. But allow Lonzo the capability to be able to dictate that. For example, Lonzo is the quickest to find mismatches on the basketball court. So if DeMar has a mismatch, he's going to find him. He knows when DeMar DeRozan has a smaller man on him, i.e. a small little point guard on him, at the elbow, he knows to get him the basketball because that's an easy bucket right there. The same way with Vucevic, Lonzo IQ is through the roof. Magic Johnson didn't say he had the smartest IQ in basketball for a reason. Allow him the opportunity to be able to do that, and allow him to do that because he's going to put players in the best position to be able to score, to get easy baskets. It's all about getting the easiest buckets. The easier your buckets you get, the more the chances you can to be able to get back on defense so that the opposing team has to play against a set defense. It's easier to score in transition than it is to play against a set defense.
Exactly.
So allow Lonzo to be able to do that. And that's all they have to do, man. Move the basketball, allow Lonzo to find mismatches, run plays. If a play breaks down and a player such as Vucevic, Levine, or Vooch has a mismatch, take advantage of it and get back on defense and do that shit all over again. That's all you got to do, man. It's easy basketball, man.
Billy Donovan's his reputation is that he's a player's coach. He's gonna let you play how he's gonna let you play to your abilities and do what you do. But at the same time, I feel like that's not a good coach. If you see you're handicapping what could be a potential good offensive strategy, and that's going through Lonzo, just because you want to be a player, you gotta be a coach. If you see the offense not running right, you got to be like, hey, you know what I mean?
I mean that, but like you said, like you said earlier, it's the point of that you got. It's the point of that. I think I forgot what phrase you said earlier, where it was like the good and the bad or something like that. But it's the phrase you had said earlier about basically, it's great that Billy Donovan is a player's coach. But the downside of that is that he gives players sometimes too much leverage.
Exactly.
Where he needs to step in and be like, hey, why don't we do it this way? It's basically be a coach and make the proper adjustments so that the offense can flow smoothly. It flows more smoothly when Lonzo is making the decisions opposed to DeMar bringing the basketball up the court 90% of the time. And that's not to say that every once in a while DeMar can't do that. That's fine. But the thing is, though, is that it causes stagnation in the offense when DeMar basically gets the basketball, dribbles all the way down to half court, dribbles down to the elbow, doesn't even pass the ball to move the defense, and then takes a dang on jump shot. Like, I don't care if he makes it. That is bad basketball. You don't just do that.
Right. Even Tom Thibodeau ran more plays with the Bulls, and they had less shooters. Derrick Rose wasn't ball dominant, but he still ran more. I see that team ran more plays than this one. This one sometimes the Bulls sometimes look confused at what they're gonna do on offense.
It just seems like their offense is based on DeMar DeRozan dribble the ball on the court and create something. And when you have so many actions that you can do off of the horn set offense, it's literally that easy. Listen, I paid attention to the whole offense. It's so many actions that you can do where you can revert. Well, Lonzo could dribble the ball. Now he makes the decision to give it to, let's say, Levine. Levine comes down, he gets a pick and roll. Lonzo can actually rotate over, and if Levine doesn't have anything, pass the ball back to Lonzo. Lonzo can reset it. Maybe there's a mismatch off that pick and roll that just happened between Levine and Vucevic, or between Vucevic and Patrick Williams. Lonzo can either find a mismatch if Levine doesn't find it. There's so many ball action that you can do off of that by just moving the basketball around, including the fact that you allow everyone to touch the basketball, which when everyone touches the basketball, it fuels everyone. So when you do that, you allow everyone to get involved. Everyone feels like they are a participant, opposed to you coming down and just shooting the ball. As close as you coming down, don't even move past the basketball and shoot it. Now I get it. If a player's hot, a player's hot. But that doesn't mean that that excuses you from actually passing the basketball and moving the defense first.
Oh, bro. And when you listen, we have two. Listen, I think we said it before. We have an athletic team. We have young guys on the team. We have 2 dunk champions. I repeat, 2 dunk champions. Okay. And the fact that you have a Caruso who's shown he got hops. All right. I think he got a couple posters. Lonzo even got a poster before. We got guys who could really run the floor at times. And I think Alonzo, he would run up the court and he'll let the ball go up. He'll let go the ball fast. But that's because before their defense can set, that allows guys like Derrick Jones Jr., Jermichael Green, or any of these young guys that's already up the court, Pat Will, to be ready there to hit the cut or have an advance on a 3-on-1. But we can't do that if like, for example, it's been before where the Bulls get the rebound, they finally had a stop, they're running down the court, And guess who they accidentally give the ball to? DeMar. And then all the Bulls did all that damn running for nothing because DeMar slowed down and allowed the defense to go from one side of the court to the other side of the court. And now you have to do some type of isolation play or whatever play that you about to go do.
Shout out to Sky.
What's up? What's up? I got a question for you, Red, baby. You think y'all have had that many wins without DeMar?
Say what?
The wins the Bulls have without DeMar, you think y'all have had that many wins?
No.
It all depends. No, it all depends. It all depends on what time of the time. It all depends on what time, like what time period you're going by.
Well,
because if you're going by the beginning of the season,
I'm talking about period. The wins now.
It's not. You can't say period because you just saw how we're being 100 about the Bulls. Their transitioning has been a little bit awkward. So, for example, in the beginning of the season, there's been games where we won without DeMar. There's been games where we won without Zach, and there's been games we won without Zoe, and the Bulls were on top of the East. But then again, we also lost games without DeMar, and we needed DeMar heavily. But there's also been games now lately.
But also, if you look at it, what he's asking for without DeMar, so the Bulls would have been a different team. Let's say we never had DeMar, would have been a different offensive scheme. The reason we lose when DeMar is not there because the team is already accustomed to playing like that. If you subtract DeMar, it'll be a different team, different scheme, different offensive strategy. So it's like you can't really compare. You can't really say that because the Bulls, even without DeMar, they're still a talented team, and they would have structured themselves a lot different.
Well, the question,
and you're talking
I'm not knocking what you're saying, but that don't sound like it. Sounds like you're making excuses for example, right? And I'm just telling you this without DeMar, right? You said they lose without DeMar, though.
They won and lost. That's
why. Wait, hold on one second, Sky. Are you talking about like because of the injuries and things of that nature?
No,
when DeMar was kind of out there by himself.
I'm saying look at the team fully healthy. We're not looking at the team for wise injuries. We saying Zoe there, everybody there. We talking about a full roster.
Yeah, and if you look
at me personally, this is me, Rave.
Okay.
And this is me. This is my take. It's my opinion. I can't be wrong.
You're fine. You're fine.
When I look at the Bulls, I just feel like they're missing the athletic center. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We are.
I don't say DeMar played bad, but it's bad, but it's winning. The thing what they do is if they play an athletic center, they get killed every time. If you look at the top 6 teams that they lost to, all of them have athletic centers. Pay attention to that.
No, that's irrelevant because we all.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
No,
all of them. We could go to Bam Adebayo. We could go to Giannis.
Well, no, that's right. That's right, but that's irrelevant because we all agree on that before.
I'm saying
you said that several times.
But what I'm saying is even if they healthy, they're not a good team until they fill that hole. That's what I'm saying. Regardless.
You said what?
Even fully healthy, they're not a good team based off the teams in the East.
You're wrong.
How?
You're wrong. Because you know how.
So he's saying,
because you know you're wrong.
Sky, you're not taking in account that the Bulls have been the number 1 seed.
Exactly, you're wrong.
I understand that, but let's be honest though. You know that was doing COVID protocols. Giannis, everybody was missing games. I'm talking about to win a championship. That's what they lack, man. You could be the number 1 seed. That don't mean you're gonna win a championship. I think they got a healthy team. I think they got a good team, but to say they're a championship team, they missing a center.
Okay, then that's better than what you said.
I necessarily don't think they're missing
not,
the center. I think it's more so they're missing. Here's the thing with the Bulls. If you're not gonna have an athletic center, then you need to have somebody that can complement that and put them at the power forward position. Patrick Williams was that. The problem was
Bulls down 12.
Problem was he wasn't there none of the season until now, and he's just starting now to get back in game shape. That's the point of why you have. Yeah, that's the point of why you always put, if you don't have the most athletic center, for example with Jokic, Jokic is a prime example of that. Jokic doesn't play great defense, but you know what? Who does? That boy Gordon.
I was about to say that.
Paired beside him that does that. So that's the point of that. So if you're not going to have the most athletic center, you got to pair him with somebody that can do the dirty work for him.
All right.
And Patrick Williams was supposed to be there, but he wasn't there the entire time of the season.
Man, this is what I'm saying. Even with I don't see
That's not
we
what
can keep lying to ourselves, but dog, I understand what y'all say about Patrick Williams, but Patrick Williams is not the answer based off the top teams. Sorry.
Ain't nobody said they he didn't.
I mean, we can't. But Skyler,
the goal. This is what I'm getting at. Let me get my point in. All right, go ahead.
Lonzo Ball is the answer, Sky.
But this is what I'm getting at. We don't know because Patrick Williams was never there.
Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
This is my assessment of the Bulls completely. When it comes to DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, I think they haven't learned how to play. A, they haven't learned how to play with each other. B, they're too similar. Their sweep moves are fadeaway, mid-range shots. I mean, DeMar has more of a little bit more moves. It's too similar, and they haven't learned. It's basically, it's your turn, it's my turn. And that's basically their offense between each other. When LeBron and Wade were together. When Wade
check this out. Check this out.
Dame and CJ.
I agree with you. Now, this is the difference. Now, like you said, they game similar, right? We putting them two, right? Now, who hustling for the ball besides Vooch?
Neither of them.
Who's hustling for the ball besides Vooch?
What do you mean?
Who get rebounds besides Vooch?
Lonzo?
Man, come
Lonzo's
on,
not there. The next.
What you mean? Come on, Lonzo.
The next one.
I'm saying,
up is Patrick Williams.
Hold on. We gonna let them use that
as a healthy team or right now.
I see that.
I'm saying, like,
look, no. We gonna say healthy too.
Healthy, healthy. Zoe.
It'll be Zoe and Patrick
This is the
Williams.
point I'm getting at.
Oh,
now y'all proving my point right?
Tomorrow.
So check this out. If Zoe getting rebounds, right? What's the most Zoe could get at rebounds? Because he ain't getting no triple doubles. We know he ain't getting no 10 rebounds. So that's
he could do that, Scott.
Anybody could get it, but we being realistic.
Not anybody.
I know why Scott what he's saying.
We sitting him out there by the 3-point line because of his shooting. Because of his shooting. We ain't about to put him out there underneath the rim when we know he could space the flow. So his chances on getting rebounds is very low based off the Bulls don't have nobody else.
It's not low.
Offensive rebounds, Scott. You talking about offensive rebounds?
I'm talking about
defensive rebounds.
Exactly.
Lonzo rolling.
But offensive rebounds. I agree with the we ain't talking about defense. Dex, you right, Dex. Dex, you're right. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they take the bad shots. Who's going to get the rebounds? Because they take a lot of bad shots.
That's Patrick Williams.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they take a lot of bad shots.
That's the point I'm getting at. Like, and you saying it's Patrick Williams. We could say Vooch and Patrick Williams. Patrick Williams is more athletic than Vooch, right? So if you're going against somebody like the Pelicans, prime example, we got, and I'm not comparing the Bulls to the Pelicans. We got 3 people that's going to hustle for the rebounds if CJ
Brandon
take a bad shot or Brandon Ingram take a bad shot. We got 3 people.
You telling me Lonzo Ball wouldn't fit with all of those guys better than all your point guards that you got now?
Nah.
What are you talking about?
See, I don't even want to get on that subject because what we got is working. What we got is working. So I'm not going to even say that because that's something you'll have to see. And what I mean by that is you wouldn't know how they fit because how they do it, Herb Jones play, they run set plays, so I don't know how that'll fit with it.
Yeah, Herb Jones
play right? So he run the point. So I can't see how they do it. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I put a lot on the coaching. It's embarrassing that a team like this cannot be a top tier team.
That's the point I'm getting at. But
that's embarrassing.
The point why they can't beat the top 10 because they're missing the athletic center. Pay attention, and y'all know I'm not lying. All the top teams
You're not lying. You're not lying about that. But it's more coaching to me.
All right, even if we go to Memphis, check this out. Hold on. Even if
let him talk, Ray.
Even if we go to Milwaukee, right? They got Porters on the boards, they got Giannis on the boards, and they got Lopez on the boards.
We established that we need a center. I don't know why.
All right.
And Drew Holiday.
No, I'm saying we ain't even count Drew. You know Drew gonna get about 4 rebounds. You get what I'm saying? Now let's go to the Miami Heat. You got
Really?
Butler on the boards, you got Bam Adebayo on the boards, and you got somebody else be on them boards.
Bro, we established that the Bulls
Like it's just
we don't even have
and Zach just won't shoot. They don't want hustle, man.
We okay.
But we've been identified.
Yeah, we've been. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to hurry up and start this conversation, because it's like we already established that we need guys that can replace
the Bulls in trouble. Yeah,
we've been said we needed a solid power forward.
87-75, 257 to go in the third.
Because to be fair, we don't even have a power forward really. Like
we need to trade DeMar
DeRozan. Our center.
Hey, Rave, I look at Vucevic as a power forward, to be honest.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, he is. But are they moving him to power forward? No. So until they move Vooch to power forward.
Yeah, they playing.
Then
small
we have
ball.
a power forward. But guess what? You move Vooch power forward. Where's our center? We have no center.
The problem with playing small ball in the Eastern Conference is who? Giannis Antetokounmpo, and that's going to be everybody's damn problem that don't have a center.
Right. Exactly. So we don't even have. So if you move Vooch to power forward, we don't even have a center. So that's why we've been explaining that. That's why hopefully we make a move next season to try to add some size to us. So we already established that. Now winning without DeMar DeRozan, we can do that. It's already been proven. That's why this argument. Now, do we rely on him a lot? Does he does a lot of work for us? Facts. That's credit to DeMar. That's for sure. We rely on DeMar at times.
You know how
I don't know how many great buckets we got from him.
You know why I agree with you? Reeve, you know
this
why
is why the Bulls got Phil. This is why the Bulls got Phil Jackson, because they put in a scheme. And they had Scottie Pippen, they had Jordan, but even Scottie Pippen, when he came out of Arkansas, he was just like Jordan, but he fell back. He turned into a slasher, a tipper, a defensive stopper, and he knew that the offense flowed through Jordan, and he found his buckets other ways. DeMar's not finding his buckets other ways. When is it my turn? And Levine is supposed to be the one we're building around. If we're not building around Levine, then what the hell are we doing?
Salute the quiz in the house.
You know why I agree with y'all? You know why I agree with y'all when y'all say that they the answer? For the simple reason, when y'all played us, the Pelicans, if Zach don't score the points he scored, that shit a blowout. Who else gonna score?
Well, DeMar wasn't there either.
That's what I'm trying to say. So you saying get rid of DeMar? That's the whole point I'm trying to prove.
No.
So who you gonna pass it to? You get rid of DeMar?
But also, no. See, you got it confused though. Once again. Zoe ain't there either, and that's why to this day, that's why the Bulls are begging for Zoe to come back, because what you gotta understand is this is what allows DeMar to be what he is, because Zoe and Caruso takes out the dirty work, takes out the stretching floor.
Right.
Zoe does the stretching floor. Caruso does a little bit of stretching floor. Zoe's gonna do the other things. So if Zoe is doing the other things, that allows DeMar to only focus on one thing and one thing only. That is what? Score. So when this team was fully healthy, and even that's when Zoe was here, DeMar wasn't here. I think one time he was on a COVID protocol, or what was it? I think a COVID protocol. DeMar wasn't here, and we still won without him. So you gotta understand, with the pieces correctly together, we can win. Also, I'm not saying like we don't need DeMar either, though, because DeMar is still a mid-range assassin. He's still an MVP candidate.
Nah. I don't believe that. Hold on. Let's put it this way: if we were back in the Jordan area, if DeMar was playing with Jordan, it wouldn't work. If Derrick Rose was playing with Russell Westbrook, it wouldn't work. It's too similar of styles in one court. Even when they put LeBron with Wade changed his style of play. He became more of a slasher, more of an off-the-ball person. You can't have two identical players that play to the back to the basket. It stagnates the offense. It doesn't work.
Rave, you know who y'all sound like? Y'all sound like Lakers fans. Wait till AD come back. Y'all sound like Lakers
fans. Damn, you was doing good.
come back.
I mean,
now 17 and 21.
Man, AD came back and they still lost, man.
No, I mean,
they was losing with him before.
But listen, hold on. For starters, Guy, to be fair, I think we said it earlier. The Bulls are actually on a win streak right now, 2-game win streak. And if it wasn't for them accidentally losing to the Knicks, they would be on a 4-game win streak, okay? So their Bulls are headed in the right trajectory. If we could pull out a win tonight, even though they're not playing so good, if they could pull out a win tonight, just say it happens, we would have been on like a 5-game winning streak. So it's not like we're a losing, damaged team. We're still still in the playoffs. We're still in the 5th seed, even though Raptors are on our ass.
I just learned
what I'm saying
from
is,
you, Rafe. I just learned a brand new term from you. I've never heard this before. Accidentally losing.
I'm about to say the same
That's
thing.
what we doing. We accidentally losing.
If we win 82 games, we'll be 82-0.
Well, he's trying, Quiz. He's trying. Give him credit.
You're funny. But no,
he's almost like that. Who remember In Living Color? Anybody remember In Living Color?
Full grill.
Brooklyn catching up. We got a 6-point game.
Look, the Lakers are in a situation where it's just bad. Like,
Tyler Hero out here getting rebounds and shit.
Anthony Davis returning. I mean, that shit is just so bad. I mean, so bad. You can't say that.
He was doing good for a minute, and I don't know what happened. He just disappeared.
It's bad. Even that's with Anthony Davis returning. I watched it. I'm like, bro. I mean, he did his little fadeaways, and I'm like, okay, but
he was dunking and everything, and then all of a sudden it seemed like he just like okay, I don't feel like playing no more.
But you can still, even with his return, you can still see like this Lakers. It's just in destruction of just horribleness. Now, we can't say that with the Bulls because when Zoe returns, he's still returning to a playoff team. And if Zoe didn't return for this season and Zoe returns in the playoffs, the Bulls probably going to make the playoffs still. So it's not like the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? That's a bad kind of like.
Look at the Bulls right now without man. Just get so.
I'm just saying. Even like you say, take away my fandom of Zoe, like just Bulls in general, like the team itself, the fans out there, even the city of Chicago. Like, man, nigga, all I've heard from them was like, yo, we need Zoe, my nigga, and then they know it because we're talking about a guy that's going to distribute the ball, that's going to run up the floor, that's going to play that extra defense for us, and that's going to allow DeMar DeRozan, and that's going to allow.
The Bulls was leading number 1 in ISO ball when Zoe was there. So how he gonna?
No, they wasn't leading. It was Brooklyn. Brooklyn always led.
Now you gonna tell me?
But they was in the top though. They was the top.
They was in the top.
Brooklyn was the actual leader.
Okay, number one or top, whatever. Even if they was number 1, regardless, they knew what Zoe was doing that allows DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine to focus on one thing and one thing only: score. You get what I'm saying? That's why they were.
But it's just look, man. It's not just about scoring. It's how you're scoring. What's your scheme? What are you doing? What are you running the pick and roll? Are you running a pick and what are you doing on offense? Even Jordan, the greatest player, they had
all time.
You know what I mean? You can't just be like, just here. You can score. That shit don't work.
No. I agree. I agree on that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Salute CWE.
That's why the Bulls were sitting up top on a top 5 teams. Remember, since Zoe been gone, they was at one point a top 5 defense, a top 5 offense. They dropped since Zoe's been gone. They dropped to a top 10 offense and a top 25 on defense. Like that's with Zoe gone. That's bad.
Okay, let me ask you this: when Sol was there, what was the reason the Bulls were a little bit more different when Sol was there? Because DeMar was getting less touches and meaning to running the offense. That's what I'm saying. It's like it almost feels like DeMar be like, all right, y'all have fun already. Now it's time for me to score. It can't be.
DeMar touched the ball.
I know
he game in Atlanta.
It's gonna work.
The point that I heard on this whole conversation was the one where you were talking about the rebounding on the Bulls. And I think that that's a good point. I mean, the Bulls don't have a bunch of rebounding specialists. They really only have
Bulls down 19.
rebounder on the team.
Jeez, oh man.
No, one legit rebounder.
Bulls.
And I'm not talking about a guard. I'm talking about
Trouble.
Nets down 3.
And I think
I don't think the Bulls' problems is rebounding. It's just to me. I think Billy Donovan gotta go, man.
No, rebounding is not the issue. It's just size is the issue. And Billy Donovan.
I think
Billy Donovan too.
You guys have to look. When my man asks who on the Bulls grabs a rebound, he's right.
Well, that's
so far tonight they're out rebounded by 8.
Wait a minute. That's a vague question.
When they go into the playoffs, man,
that's a vague question because is rebounding an issue? No.
Tonight is Vucevic and Williams.
Size an issue? Yes.
Vuce has 6. Williams has 5.
Quiz, like rebound has never been an issue. Size been an issue.
Why are we losing right now? Because we're not hitting shots. DeMar's not scoring.
We're not losing out. We're losing out because we ain't got no damn defense.
You're losing the rebound battle by 8 too.
Nah, defense.
Losing the rebound battle big.
No, it's defense. Y'all smoking.
What's the percentage the Bulls are shooting right now from the field? Can anybody look that up?
Yeah, they're shooting shitty. 43% from the field. Miami's shooting 58% from the field.
Okay, hold on.
Miami's on fire. They're shooting 54% from 3.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Hold on. You're talking about. Hold on, wait a minute. This is why you gotta put it in perspective. We're talking about DeMar DeRozan has probably been gassed lately because he's been doing a lot of scoring. Zach LaVine been doing a lot of scoring and shooting. That was not our issue. Our issue was the fact that when we was dropping down, we had no damn defense. Nobody was picking up. And that was with Pat Will and Caruso returning.
DeMar's 4 for 14 tonight.
Why we kept dropping down.
DeMar's 4 for 14 right now.
Right. But it seems like the defense comes because they don't even have like an identity on defense. It's just like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
It's always more than one reason.
Yeah, exactly.
We can continue to look at this in circles, but it is what it is.
R.I.P. to I Am Athletic. He is now called I Am Fit clothing brand.
Uh-oh.
R.I.P. to Athletic. He is now called I Am Fit clothing brand. Y'all check him out. Got a new name now. Everybody spell up that R.I.P. to Athletic. He is not athletic no more. That's crazy.
It's like a new fresh pair of sneakers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Zen, we got, all right. Let me sing my R.I.P. song. We remember all the good times. I forgot the words.
Hey, yo, we about to have a 1-point game in Atlanta. Ooh, take that back.
Yeah, you know, I'm watching this game too, and it amazes me that, I hate to say it, man, the modern NBA is pretty terrible. The Hawks giving this game away, taking terrible shots.
They're tired. You seen him on the bench before at the timeout?
This dude is shooting from the damn logo 1 second. You know, Trey one-man game. Like, they're just not playing good basketball at all.
Nets on a 13-0 run. It's a 1-point game. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Trey Young passes to Werder. Werder drives. Tries a floater pass over to his wing. Bogdanovich drives. Tries a floater, makes it. 109-106. Atlanta. Kyrie bringing the rock down. 2 minutes and 1 second. 2 minutes and.
And this is a big game.
Kyrie with the rock. Goes around Capella. Off the glass, can't convert. Werder with the rebound. I like Werder, man. That's a solid player.
I am clothing brand. I am clothing brand. You know, this is for athletic, you know what I'm saying? Back athletic, you know what I'm saying? This is for my boy back in the day, you know what I'm saying? You know, bless my RIP, my boy, you know what I'm saying? The sky. We're gonna be missing athletic, man. I'm gonna sing a song for him.
This Hawks
Trey Young's floater makes it a 5-point game.
This Hawks Nets game shouldn't really be this close.
Sing with me, Chuck.
Yo, they're going back and forth. 111-108.
We spent together.
1 minute and 20 seconds left in this game.
Man, the Bulls get their ass.
Remember.
Well, that's wild. I'm about to be through with the Bulls.
We spent together.
Werder.
Nah, not through. I'm talking about just tonight.
Werder throws up a brick, long rebound. Long rebound, Hawks.
Another terrible shot.
Oh shit! That shot went in. Was it after the clock?
Wow.
Half court shot, but I think it was after the clock, so it looks like a shot clock violation.
They're gonna review it.
They got to review it. Half court shot, y'all.
That was a crazy shot though, for real.
You know,
that
NBA
was a legit logo shot. Like that wasn't even like 3 steps across. That was like a half a step across the logo.
You know, Quiz NBA action is fantastic.
It is. Those
really
shots
is.
are good, man. But you like when I'm talking about terrible shot selection, man. I've watched the Hawks with a 9-point lead coming down the stretch here, take a shot without the shot clock going down from the logo for no freaking reason. I'm like, come on, you guys, why are y'all taking terrible shots for no reason?
Well, they had to because it got off of a rebound off the missed shot, so the clock was way down because of that missed shot.
I'm not talking about that shot. I'm talking about when they had the momentum.
Oh,
you know what I mean? It's like they gave away their momentum taking stupid shots.
Well, when Kevin Durant decides he's gonna take over a game, you know, you get
it had
rattled.
nothing to do with that.
You
I'm
might
watching
get a little
the same
rattled.
game you watching.
I feel you, but when somebody like
they
him,
was up by 9 and 11 points, and they decided that they wanted to shoot from the logo with 10 seconds in a shot clock. I mean, come on.
I feel you, but when you see somebody like him step up in a game, there's got to be a part of you that goes, "Uh-oh." A little bit of it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just not sketchy. These guys are all professional. KD's playing all right, but he ain't like I went far from.
He's got 51 points. KD's got 51 tonight.
Oh man, that's crazy. I just been watching for a couple of minutes, so I've only seen him score about 3 baskets.
He said, "Oh, whoa, that's crazy." He changed up real quick.
Well, I mean, I've been watching this game here since
Actually,
about
got 53.
6 minutes or so in the game. I've only seen KD
Hey, Quiz,
about 6
I was like, I'm listening to you, right? I was like, what is Quiz talking about? That's nothing. I mean, like, he just like, you know what I'm saying? Condescending on this guy's game.
No, I mean, I'm just watching from like about 6 minutes. I just turned the TV on.
They said, no, he got 51. He's like, whoa.
Yeah.
53, actually.
What am I supposed to say? The man's got 51. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
53.
It's not looking like he's got the game fully taken over right now, but I mean, 51, I mean, how much more does a nigga need to do?
Kyrie's got 26, but Kyrie is 50%.
Did that shot count for Atlanta? Did it count?
Nah, hell no. Hell no. I don't know what they even need to talk about. That was clearly, by the time a shot got off,
they're still looking at it.
Kevin Durant got 53, but they're still
looking at it.
But they're still losing? That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
No Ben Simmons. They need
and that's my whole entire point why Brooklyn could get smacked in the playoffs.
Mine too. That's why I'm out.
Ben Simmons is not going to be ready for the start of the playoffs. I don't know if you got the memo yet.
Even if he was,
I ain't worried about it.
Hold on.
Somebody said the game is in overtime. I'm that far behind.
No,
nah, it ain't.
The
game is in blowout.
Hold on.
And that was actually a close shot.
Even if Ben Simmons was healthy for a playoff, okay, how do we know Ben Simmons is going to mesh with that team good?
I agree with you, Rave, 1,000%. I don't think that the Nets and also the Nets have a losing record with Kyrie on the court.
So that's what I'm saying. And everybody wants to put their little piglets in the basket.
See, Rave,
over the fucking Nets.
Ray.
Next too. Get ready to put his old late savings.
This is the problem I have with you and Marvin. Because
big ticker
on
court
one
side
end,
at the Atlanta game.
Yes. On one end, you guys, Marvin and Rave always say, okay, just the regular season, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about the playoffs. The Bulls will be just fine. So why that doesn't apply to Brooklyn or any other team?
Because Nets has a track record now. Last season, I said
stop right there. You said track record. Stop right there. Now, how did that compare to the Bulls? Track record.
Track record. Bulls haven't been to the playoffs in a long time.
Okay, then why we shouldn't worry about the Bulls playing right now?
To the playoffs,
right, because the Bulls definitely don't have a track record.
Thank you.
No,
sometimes you guys argue against your own point.
Right, but Nets have a track record. Everybody, and like I said before, I said it last season, I stood here and watched the entire chat, the entire panel say, oh my God, the Nets win the championship, the Nets gonna do it. I said, bro, stop. Relax.
No basket.
Y'all just believing in the fact that that's a stacked team and y'all believing in the hype. Because
I know, but Rave, only thing I'm saying is this right here. I can agree everything you said about the Nets. Okay, they failed, right? They haven't won anything. But what I'm saying is, if the Bulls are sliding, and all indications show that they're not beating playoff teams, and they're going to play these teams in the playoffs, but don't worry. That's why I have a problem with you and Marvin on that. Don't worry. How you don't worry? What kind of perspective is that? But then the Nets, yeah, they done. Listen, no, they done. They're going through the same thing that the Bulls are going through.
And that's what I said.
Oh, wait, they're not because the Bulls are a constructed team where they have heat.
Under a minute left.
The difference is they've played with Lonzo, and they've played with Lonzo where Brooklyn hasn't played with Ben Simmons.
Facts.
Yeah,
I'm not even talking about Ben Simmons. I'm talking about without Ben Simmons.
I'm not even talking about
putting them side by side. That's the difference between those teams.
I mean that too, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about.
No way, the Nets is a better team than the Bulls.
To win this game.
How?
You don't think so?
Right now,
no,
I don't know.
Really, the Nets are
okay.
The Nets can't stop me.
Hawks got this.
Okay, all right, okay, but you
Trey
line them up.
3. That's it.
8-point game. It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's done.
The Nets right here about to lose to the Hawks.
Ice
Trey.
Ice Trey.
Exactly.
Ice in his veins.
They down by 8.
Exactly. So are they really that damn good? They're
it's
8.
But the Bulls lost to the Sacramento Kings.
No. Right.
Okay.
Tell him, Dex.
Hold on. Wait.
That's one thing I like about Dex. He's the only person over here who consistently be making sense.
I turned the Bulls game on.
Okay, Chris, don't hurt yourself. But listen, listen. That's true. But what seed was when the Bulls in when they lost to the Sacramento Kings? And what seed is the Nets losing to these Hawks right now?
Shit,
the Hawks are the 10th seed, right?
You know what I'm saying?
The Hawks are 10th. Or 10th.
So we even got answer
that
because
Brooklyn is the 8th seed, right?
No, right, so they're actually.
Well, listen. That was sarcastic. That was sarcastic. That was just to point out that we're talking about a higher tier team, Bulls on a higher standings than them, and all y'all believing in that hype. And they're a stat team that really ain't going nowhere. We didn't even know for sure if Kyrie Irving was going to be playing home games or not. And they just traded for a Ben Simmons that we don't know if that's going to go down and heal.
Only thing I'm saying is this. Whatever you apply to the Bulls, you have to apply to the rest of the league. If that's your barometer, if that's the metric you're going to use to measure the Bulls' strengths and weakness, you have to apply that to the other teams in the league as well. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's only fair.
Joey, cut it out. The Bulls lost one time to the Pels. The Bulls beat the Pels several times, including last year. Be quiet. Stay on the sideline over there in the chat. Don't come to the panel and get burned. The hell? Stay in the chat. It make no sense. The Bulls been smacking the Pels ever since last year. Cut it out.
And that was before. Why are you always the number one? Why are you always the number one enemy around here? I don't understand it. Why are people be giving you such a hard time?
Because they ran with 55.
I mean, speaking facts. Dudes gonna yell a random comment. Bulls lost to the Pels, nigga. That's one game compared to the several games they lost to the Pels this season. I mean, the Bulls this season, including last season with the Bulls smacking the Pels. Like, come on. Kobe White dropped 35 and 40 by himself against the Pels and what they Pels at. Cut it out, man.
Shout out. We got somebody on the panel. Lee's Fresh Prince.
Shout out Belize,
guys. What's the word, my boy?
Shout out Belize. Shout out New York. You already know.
You know the vibe, my boy.
Don't smack nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nah. We cooling. We ain't smacking nobody. We on park time, though. We definitely on park time. What up, guys? What up, man? I was just chatting and I was listening to y'all going back and forth. I was like, hold on, man. I gotta jump in here real quick. And I was talking about this Brooklyn and the Bulls, and I was talking on the Hawks. The Hawks beat Brooklyn, right?
Yes,
they just beat them. Yes.
All right, so we talking now. Brooklyn just slide down to the 9th seed.
They're tied. They're tied with Atlanta. They're tied with Charlotte, actually. Tied with Charlotte for 10th.
That's such a good team.
Yeah, because
that's devastating to Charlotte.
But listen, it was like a 3-way tie down there, so it was.
That's what I'm saying.
Really close.
All right, and because Charlotte lost today too is the reason why that's even more like they tied, right? Because if Charlotte would have won, they definitely would have been in the higher seed than Brooklyn because of their Brooklyn loss, right? So I'm just saying to say that the play-ins is going to get real interesting. But I still believe Brooklyn is going to end up in the 7th seed, respectfully. And I think Charlotte is going to sneak away in that 8th seed. I don't believe in Atlanta, and I believe Cleveland is going to get knocked out in the play-in just because I believe Ben Simmons is coming back, and I feel like their chemistry is already ready, and they just don't want to put it out there yet.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Actually,
Ben Simmons is practicing.
Check it out.
That's my theory,
in the Eastern Conference, the bottom 5 teams are already eliminated. There's only the top 10 that remaining. So every team above Charlotte, Atlanta, and Brooklyn is in. Yeah, and either play in or in the playoffs.
Hey, hold on. Let me spice up things.
They just playing for seeding.
Only the Lakers and the Kings are battling still. Lakers, Kings, Spurs, Pelicans are still battling on the West.
I agree with the caller about Cleveland because they're the most banged up team in the East.
Oh,
yeah,
also, right.
They're going out.
Hold up. Let me throw a little more Ghost Pepper and Kanye just to add on to my truthfulness about the Brooklyn Nets. I've been trying to tell people all the time. They just said that the Brooklyn Nets is about to slide tied up with the 9th seed. They fuck around and play a play-in game against the Hornets, and we've seen LaMelo turn up against the Brooklyn Nets. What if the Brooklyn Nets lose to fucking LaMelo in the play-in? So how important is the Brooklyn Nets? Exactly my point.
Let me put a Carolina Reaper on it.
Let me throw a little spice on it.
Let me put a Carolina Reaper on it. They wasn't ever going to win without a third.
All I'm saying is,
go for it.
They wasn't ever going to win without a third. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all keep.
Y'all got it. Y'all still got it.
Y'all keep thinking in
you
that.
You got it, Ray. But you got it. Nah, Brooklyn is not hype, bro. Don't get that part twisted. No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
It's a top-heavy team.
I'm letting you know. Look, hold on.
Everybody and their mama.
Let me just cook this. No. I heard you cook for a second, right? Let me just cook this part right up real quick. Right? I'm gonna let you know. Brooklyn is definitely going to end up in the 7th seed, right? And it doesn't matter who's going to be in that 2nd seed. They're eliminating them in the first round.
I don't know about
that. And I will come back on this chat when the playoffs start to confirm my theory. Brooklyn is eliminating who's ever.
Oh, Kyrie from deep.
Okay. So
Brooklyn down by 5. Brooklyn. Oh, did steal. Nope.
So if Brooklyn
that'll do it right there.
It's not the 7th seed and they're the 8th seed. You gonna come back to chat?
Of course, because if that happens, that's because our Charlotte is in 7th seed, and I'm comfortable with that.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that too.
They just slid to the 9th seed, fuck around and bullshitting.
I'm saying Brooklyn is getting out the first round regardless. 7-4.
No matter who they play.
Doesn't matter.
Listen,
it's going to be Brooklyn.
Ben Simmons is coming back for the playoffs.
How can we talk first round? How can we talk first round if right now all we can talk about is the fact that they're in the play-in?
Because they know what they're doing, bro. Miami Heat, number 1. That sounds good, bro. 8th seed, Brooklyn is taking out Miami, bro. That's nothing for Brooklyn.
Hey, yo,
that's nothing.
You know, 8th seed is playing. You know that, right?
No, I'm talking
about 122, 115.
Check this out, y'all. The
11th, 55 points.
The 11th
playoff start. AC is not the playoff.
Check it out, y'all.
Y'all watching wrestling, man.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about. We skipping it. We skipping.
Check it out, y'all. The 10th seed. The 10th seed in the East is Charlotte, right? And they have Charlotte has a winning record, 40-38. The 10th seed in the West is 13 games under 500.
Talk about it.
Can you believe that shit?
I'm just amazed at how people have so much confidence in teams that lose more than they win.
Why do we need this play-in? I'm going to keep making that
argument.
You
must be talking about Sky and Jessica, right? You got to be talking about Sky and Jessica.
No, the Spurs are 32-45, but then 34-43 is the Pels.
Whatever happened to Von Too Real? Did he change his name or something?
Von Too Real.
You shouldn't be allowed near the playoffs with a losing record. That should be a rule.
Now I respect that. But then you know what? But see, the only argument with that is the East was losing for so many years, and they were so bad, and they was getting a lot of 8 seeds in. So this play-in tournament is like, all right, we gotta let it rock for at least a couple seasons before we start complaining. Because last year playing was nice.
Once people get used to it,
I don't care what y'all say. The Nets is going to be something to reckon with.
Yeah.
I lost faith about 2 weeks ago, bro. I'll be honest.
Ben Simmons is coming back in the playoff start, and it's nothing.
Yes, he's practicing. Ben Simmons is practicing.
Ben Simmons, that's
I'm trying to figure out how you guys think that a team that is not consistently winning is going to implement a player who hasn't been played all year long, and then all of a sudden be able to develop this chemistry.
That's what they thought about the '95 Houston Rockets
when they're in must-win situation.
Thank you.
They said the same thing about the '95 Houston Rockets.
I feel, because personally, from my take on the basketball, watching it, I feel like Ben Simmons is gonna go in there and just lock in and just kind of bully ball the basketball like LeBron, and it's gonna be so unorthodox for you to guard him.
He just needs to play defense. They just need him to play against Giannis.
That's the only thing you're going.
Wait a minute, Quiz. Here's where I'm gonna get fresh. Kyrie Irving, right? He's played away games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's starting to play some home games, right?
Mm-hmm.
He started off so hot because he was so happy to be back playing both side away games and home games. He's tired as hell and it was kind of looking bad for a sec. Ben Simmons have not played a fucking game all season. You're telling me he gonna go out there and miraculously turn into Michael Jordan?
Nah, not Michael Jordan. I ain't say nothing like that.
I'm just keeping the truth.
I said
Listen, the less you say, the less you gotta take back.
I'm saying
they just need him to play defense.
He's going to lock up. Like I said, he's going to lock up. And he's going to play bully ball. Right. If Kyrie Irving is tired, that's even more work for Ben Simmons to just run up and down LeBron James style and have Kyrie in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, the only problem with that is that teams don't give a rat's ass about none of that. Like the Milwaukee Bucks, they're still not going to have anybody to stop Giannis. And they have plenty of players, and they're the defending champion. So I don't think that they really care about who they have on the court.
Now, respectfully, though, I could see the Bucks really cooking them out. Though I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna cap that. Bucks
I don't see nobody cooking them up. The Brooklyn Nets are going to the finals.
But if
I want a paper crown,
the top two,
our money says that.
And you've been saying that for the longest. I'm not buying it.
For real.
I say personally, they could easily wash Miami, easily wash Philly, easily wash Boston. No problem.
I think they could.
Bucks is gonna give them a nice. Bucks is gonna give them a run, bro.
These teams, I agree with you on that, but they're gonna have to play in a play-in, and anybody could win one game.
That's what I'm saying, and I feel like the 8th seed playing right will be against them in Cleveland, 7 and 8. They will be the playing right. They will beat Cleveland for that 7th seed. Which would then LaMelo would take care of that playing on. They have to play now Cleveland, and LaMelo gonna take care of Cleveland. And they gonna have the 8th seed, and we're gonna be.
Unfortunately, that's not cemented. It's not a guarantee.
That's my theory. We got 2 weeks. I remember. Just remember what I said. Note it down.
Well, they only got 5 more games left, right?
Listen, with the Nets,
about 2 weeks.
The Nets are 40-37. Hawks are 40-37. Hornets are 40-38. All I'm gonna say is this: if the Nets go out there and not play in and don't take care of business, and the Hornets somehow and LaMelo went off for 40 points and smacked the dog shit out of them, don't
worry about the Nets. Nets will be all right.
Don't come around saying, "Oh, Rave, you didn't." Nobody saw the Brooklyn Nets losing because I told y'all so. Y'all can't
your theory is like flat Earth.
I just want to be again on the. I just want to be again on the panel, just on record again. I'm not gonna be disappointed if I see my Hornets in the 7th seed because I can see that, and Brooklyn would be 8th. But most likely, how I see it is Brooklyn's going to be 7th and Hornets is going to be 8th. It doesn't matter after that. That's where I'm ending at. And I feel like the Bulls, if Lonzo come back, they got a shot to even get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm not gonna go that far, but if Lonzo comes back, they got a shot. I don't know how far he is no more. I've been out in Belize.
They definitely got a better shot.
3 games. Look for Lonzo in 3 games. We'll see.
You know what I mean?
They will evaluate him in 3 games to see when he comes back to play for real. Not no practice, just for real.
Hey, I just want to give you another quick take, right? I do know LaMelo's shooting coach for the Hornets is Marlon Garnett, and he's Belizean, right? Just want to throw that out there. MSG was lit at that game. It was nice. 2015-5. Just throwing it out there. It was a good game, guys. Told you I should have pulled up with me, guys. I told you, Flight, pull up, man. I was waiting for you. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
I'm looking at some of the upcoming games. The Nets have the Rockets, I think, next on their schedule. Mm-hmm. The Hawks are playing the Raptors, which is a much tougher game than the one that the Nets will be facing.
Nigga, I need a Sprite.
I don't believe in the Raptors neither. I'm just throwing that out there.
Come on, the Rockets don't even believe in the Rockets.
I said the Raptors. The Raptors.
Oh, the Raptors. All right.
Yeah, I don't believe in the Raptors. Because they're on the East, right? I believe they're number 6. But they cemented, right?
So you trying to tell me? What I'm saying.
I don't think they could drop though, but I'm just saying I didn't believe in them. But they're gonna get eliminated in the first round.
I'll be honest with you. The Raptors are one of them scrappy teams that they look like they're gonna be in the playoffs though.
They number 6, right?
Yeah, they're number 6. I mean, that could change. I mean, only a couple
that's what I'm
above
saying.
the Cavs.
That's what I'm saying. I could see them dropping too. But they need to lose.
In fact, I need something to drink. I'm about to go to the gas station. Fuck you mean? On God, I'm about to give me an Arizona.
Yo, that's no lie. No lie.
Arizona,
I got an Arizona right in front of me. Kiwi strawberry. Just throwing it out there.
Bro, I believe you. Give me some watermelon, whatever, nigga. God.
Rolling up a blizzy as we speak.
Arizona, bro.
Yo, my Knicks did bad today, man. Knicks, man, I don't know what's going on with the Knicks, man. Man, it's horrible watching them, man. Freaking Cavs came in there and just did them up dirty, bro. Stupid Knicks,
you know, it's crazy.
Yo, you got to get rid of Randall, bro. I can't stand. He didn't even play today, but bro, he got the all he do is pump fake, spin. Fade away. Like, oh my God, he's so annoying.
To be fair, the Knicks was getting a little hype because they was getting like a lot of win. Well, it was like they were streaking for 1 sec, and they was getting some wins.
When they had that little 5 winning game, for that 5 game.
And then, not even that, a lot of people talking about like, okay, the Knicks, they doing their thing, but then and a reality checked in.
The Knicks, let's not get started with the Knicks.
That oh man. Man, I mean, if
they've
you
been
got
disappointing us for years.
Man, bro, but I mean, bro, what we gonna do with Randall this summer, bro? How y'all feel about that, man? Can we how you feel about Randall? How y'all feel? You feel we gotta get rid of him, or y'all still got faith in him?
Flight's a Knicks fan, so I'm out of respect for Knicks Nation. I'll let Knicks fans speak first.
I'm not a Knicks fan, but if a Knicks fan, I'll give up Randall and something to get Zion.
So you want a Zion train too? All right, that's a thing in New York for real.
No.
Here's what I'm saying. No. Everybody's screaming at Zion.
No. I'm saying it would be Zion coming to New York would not only revamp a brand out there, it would have a lot of eyes on New York more now. Because Brooklyn, they've been winning. You know, people been talking about Brooklyn, and yes, the Knicks, people talk about the Knicks, but I mean, how long are we going to keep going, oh, the Knicks are the Mecca? You know, how long are you going to keep fucking sitting on that?
Because it's the Mecca. It's Madison Square Garden. That's why it's going to ever be.
Okay, but I'm saying if Zion go over there, we're talking about binoculars everywhere around New York. Zion,
I mean, binoculars is there now. I mean, I don't believe in Zion.
That's not the problem.
I don't believe in Zion.
I'm just saying it'll be a whole new energy. It'll be a whole new energy.
I mean, it's fine. If we get rid of Randall, we'll get a whole new energy too. We get a whole new energy every summer. If you're not
the reason why y'all need.
I mean, you also you still get a blockbuster player. It's not like you get nothing. You get a blockbuster player in Zion.
You have to understand the reason why
Zion, and you get a pairing of the Duke boys. Cam Reddish.
That sounds good, bro, but I'm good on injury prone guys, bro. Like I'm good on them.
Who's injury prone?
Zion, bro. Like what you mean who? Like he haven't.
It's a shame that you have to even say that, right?
Okay. If is he injury prone? If he was healthy, if he was better taking care of his health, eating.
Well, that don't got nothing to do with like my back. Like
I find him.
Like
here's what I'm saying. I find him injury. Nigga, he's in the South, and
he could stay in New Orleans, bro. For like,
come on, nigga, New Orleans, nigga, New Orleans is fucking crawfish, butter, nigga.
That's wonderful for him. He gotta learn how to diet.
No, he come to New York, nigga. You can get him right, nigga.
Get him right. We don't got time for that.
Get him right. He's gonna be eating pizza in New York.
Right, bro.
What you talking about?
Come on, Quiz. You can eat any food anywhere.
I'm from New York.
You
can eat just as much food in New York
exactly,
as he
bro. New York.
Okay, but you can still get them right, dog.
No, you know how to get them right. Tell that motherfucker no. Learn the Charles Barkley diet. If it tastes good, don't.
Damn, Chris, chill out.
If he needs the Charles Barkley diet, if it
there
tastes good, spit it out.
I'm saying throw the whole bag at Dame Lillard or something like that. That's what I'm talking about.
That nigga Quiz is not holding back.
I need a Dame Lillard.
I'll be honest with you though. Hold on, please. I'm a New Yorker,
what's up, man?
so you know what I mean. I have the right to speak on the Knicks. My pops is a Knicks fan. My brother's a Knicks fan.
All right.
I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm like my man. Who is my man? Big L. You know what I mean? I'm from New York, but never was a fan of the Knicks. But you know what I mean. I like when the Knicks are doing good. And,
shout out to Harlem, yo. You just can't do that like that. Shout out to Harlem.
Shout out to Harlem. Facts.
Big L, bro.
USA.
Yeah,
right. But listen, check it out though. The thing is, I'm a empathizer with the Knicks. I'm an empathizer with the Knicks. I empathize with them, and the problem that y'all have in New York, you know, like Belize, you're so hard on Julius Randle. Julius Randle's taking y'all to the playoffs, but I agree. Like, there's a reason why you guys have issues with Julius Randle. The way he plays, and him just being the ball hog, and everything has to go through him, and he wants to be the point guard, and he wants to do everything. You know what I mean? Like that, y'all have to figure a new way to play. So if Zion coming in is a way for you guys to figure out how to put together some winning basketball and play together as a team, that's cool. But I also wouldn't be surprised if y'all go and get like a Damian Lillard or something like that.
That's what we need to get. That's what we need to get.
Watch your mouth.
Because I'm just saying off the gate, right? How do we even get a Zion? Like, who you even trading for him, bro? We don't have nobody to give up for Zion. I'm not giving up Obi. I'm not giving up quickly for Zion, respectfully, bro. Like, I'm not. Like, I'm good on that. Like, Zion, I'm good on Zion. Zion could stay right in New Orleans with B.I. I'll take B.I. before I take Zion. Like, what? Zion could stay right over there, bro. Like, I need a Darren Fox in New York right now. I really would love a LaMelo Lonzo type point guards. Like, you know what I mean? I'll even take I need Darren Fox, bro, or Dame Lillard over there, bro. That's the only people I could see survive.
Zen got his Knicks cap on over there. Zen, what's your 2 cents on this?
Woo! There we go. Somebody.
On the Knicks in particular?
There we go. I love the Knicks hat, man. It's beautiful.
Leadership is important. Ownership is important. Until James Dolan is gone, they're going to suffer.
And James Dolan is not firing himself.
Nope. I just seen James Dolan there on Wednesday too, which is crazy. It's crazy. He was walking around on Wednesday, and I just feel like that was something too, bro. I feel like that might be something, because why he there when LaMelo there, bro?
This is what I miss about being in New York, man. I love New York. I'm a New Yorker through and through. I love speaking to my fellow New Yorkers. I love the spirit in you guys' voices when your heart's being ripped out.
Yeah, every time, every year.
I love consultating you guys, man. It's not as bad as you guys think. It's probably worse than you guys think too, but you know what I mean? You'll be all right.
Look, it's beautiful. It was beautiful to have my daughter walking through Madison Square Garden with her LaMelo jersey on, with her purple MBO ones on, and he had the same sneakers on during the game, and we walking around, and everybody like, woo! Yeah,
that purple's fire, isn't it? Those are the first ones he should have made.
I mean, he did everything in time, and that thing was beautiful, bro. I didn't wear mine. I wore my the Bud City ones to the game. You know, it was nice though. The game was nice, man.
Let me ask y'all a question. All right, because Zoe came with his signature shoe, and I like the shoe from the beginning, but I was wondering why he don't got a shoe the same color as the uniforms. Like, why didn't they use that color wave? I just was curious why it waited for that to come out so long.
They got the Bud Cities for that.
Talking about LaMelo?
The LaMelo kicks, the ones he just came out with, the purple ones.
The black and two.
Let me tell you why.
It's Queen City. Those are Queen City ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why. Chris.
Go on, Ray.
Because he's LaMelo. He's 1 of 1.
That nigga do not want to be. No, that nigga don't want to be in Charlotte, nigga.
Ooh.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm just the truth, bro.
I mean, that's kind of obvious at this point.
And hold up, and then you know what's sad? You know, Charlotte are so stupid.
Yep.
They can't even hint the hint thing when they can't even hint.
So
the hint. Remember Melo said
that Slam interview.
Remember that hint Melo said, if you fuck with my boy Jello, you fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And he's paying attention how they handling fucking Jello, my nigga. And
I mean, in that Slam interview, he clearly said he just want the keys.
And he just said it recently, right? He just said recently, the nigga, if he don't feel like he got the keys out here, you know, he knows stuff.
First of all, he still don't got number 1, bro. We talk about this every time. He don't got number 1 jersey. That's like the number 1 thing. And that's the number 1 thing I hate about, respectfully, Julius Randle on my Knicks. He's wearing number 30. That's for Bernard King. He shouldn't be wearing it.
And how Bernard King wasn't in the top 50? The NBA shout out for that. How was he not one of the top 75 greatest players? And they got Clyde the Glide Frazier on there. That don't even make any sense.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Clyde is different.
Clyde is different, but Clyde ain't greater than fucking Bernard King.
But he deserved But he deserved to be in the top 75, though, bro.
He deserved to be in the top 75. Right, yeah. But you telling me that Clyde Frazier is a higher ranking Knick than Bernard King? If you think that, you definitely out of pocket.
I ain't saying all that, but I'm saying somewhat, yeah. Respectfully.
You say Clyde Frazier? Yes, he is.
Yeah, I said somewhat, yeah. I got to give him, yeah, bro. Like, he really put on for the Knicks, bro.
Now, they nicked the Knicks. Bernard should have got in there, but...
Yeah, he should have got in there. Like, I don't want to beef between them two. Like, yeah, bro, but...
You think that Clyde is a higher ranking Knick than Bernard King?
Yes.
Well, they about Nick and Nick, guy. They about the same.
Because only because of this, right? But like Wolf Frazier does so much now for the Knicks organization now, and he's been for the Puma brand itself, like New York. The restaurant.
Here's the thing I have with
tough.
that, right?
It's tough. It's tough.
Now, we can say that now, and we can talk about what he's doing now. But all of those old Knicks and even old players will tell you that Bernard King that is Mr. New York.
Of course,
yeah,
they all looked up to him. They all bet on their own accord that was the best player on that team.
Yeah,
I don't know why he didn't make it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm still surprised why his jersey is not retired in New York. Like, I'm here with you, bro. I'm totally here with you. Julius Randle should not be walking around with number 30, but Melo couldn't walk around with number 15.
Right.
Number 15, like, yeah, Earl Monroe was nice. I feel you, bro, but dang, y'all gotta put some. Julius Randle could walk around in 30, New York.
In New York, of all places.
Like, come on, bro, that's crazy to me.
In the Mecca?
Yo, bro, it's so real. It's so real, bro. I promise you, bro. And I don't even care if somebody hear this and they feel away, bro. Real talk, bro. I stop everybody from buying Julius Randle jerseys, bro. Honestly, bro. Honestly, bro. I tell them that. I tell them straight up, bro. I be like, yo, bro, it's hard for me to make you wear that jersey, bro. That he should not be wearing that number. That's Bernard King's number, bro. Can you buy RJ or quickly or go Obi number 1, bro? Don't do number 30, bro. If you want to buy an authentic 250 jersey, don't buy number 30. They're gonna trade them anyway. I tell them that all the time. I don't even care. Real talk, bro. I'm like, that number 30 hurt my heart, bro. I walk around with the Knicks tatted on me, so it's a different type of, you know what I mean, DNA for me, bro. Like, nah, that hurt, bro. He don't even deserve it, bro. Like, at all. 6 years in the league and then you're most improved, bro. What the hell is that, bro? Come on, bro. I wasn't impressed last season. I know a lot of people, Knicks fans, was, but I wasn't. First of all, it was a short season, like 72 games, and then on top of that, the Knicks was off from like March, bro. We didn't even go to the bubble, so we was off from like March. So it's like, yo, you better have been rested. And y'all wasn't even really technically the 4th seed. Y'all was technically the 5th. Y'all was tied with Atlanta. Like, y'all had the same record.
Tell them why you mad.
Yo, bro. Yeah. My Knicks, every season around this time, I go through this. And then I go back to the playoffs and I go, but that's my thing. Like I said, I had to jump on here to let y'all know how I was feeling.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Sound like you need to blow off some steam.
I'm rolling up. Don't worry. I'll be good in like 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I'm join you in that. I'm gonna join you in that.
For all you Knicks fans out there, how do you feel? I mean, is it? I don't know. I'm not. I'm just a fan, and I'm just a person who watches basketball like the rest of you guys. But you notice that the Knicks went and got, first off, Zion Williamson, you already saw him gawking over playing in the Garden, and then the Knicks went and got all of his co-players from the Duke Blue Devils. Do you think that the Knicks are gearing up to get Zion?
Give me Coach K. This is last season. Then we could talk.
Coach K might not be here in the fall, bro. Why you think this is last season?
That's what he said. Did he say he retiring?
It's because this is last season.
Yeah, then he gonna transfer to the Knicks.
It might actually be his last actual season.
Nah, I feel you. Stop doing that, man. I just want to hope. Can we get hope?
He about to bounce.
Some hope. He could bring every Duke member left in the NBA in New York right now. Come on.
I got mixed feelings. About Coach K.
I don't know if I'm not fully leaving, but I just wanted to say this before I go. Shout out to y'all in the panel. Shout out to the chat. This is for the panel and the chat. I love y'all guys. I ain't gonna cap.
My man.
Listen, listen to me, man. I come here and have my takes, man. Don't dig too much into it because I'm just having love with my basketball takes, football takes, whatever the takes it may be. And we're just talking sports. Life, sure. Man, I'm like a whole different person. You would really fuck with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young nigga that acts like the next Black King. I don't do that little boy. Listen, I don't do that little boy. No, listen, I don't do that little boy shit. I'm young. Don't get it fucked up. I'm young, but these niggas out here just doing that little boy shit. You feel me? I'm trying to figure out how can I make bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking care of business. I got a job. You know what I'm saying? I got a life. You know what I'm saying? I'm handling it the way I'm handling it. So I appreciate everybody. I just be talking basketball, but at the same time, outside of basketball, y'all really be fucking with me. I got my own niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't get caught slacking. None of that. I be chilling. I be having fun. I be enjoying life. You know, feel me? And trust me, I'm not delusional, bro. I'm a black man out here just like a lot of these people do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wash my back sometimes. You know, it is what it is. That's life, dog. You feel me? Not everybody's treated fairly. All the other that good shit, bro. You feel me? So I still got my own mom, my own dad. They got their problems. I gotta I'm the oldest brother of my brothers. You feel me? So I got a lot more responsibilities. You feel me? That's what it is.
I'm the oldest of 10.
Facts. So I'm just a single black guy here handling life, yo. I've been a coach before. I've been I really got me a channel here on YouTube. So I don't take it too deep. I've been here for a minute, so I appreciate everybody that come here. I remember your name, so I be on niggas' heads. I be on y'all. I be on niggas' heads, but at the same time, Ray fuck with y'all more than y'all think. I'm telling you. So
we fuck with you too, Ray. You already know, man. I fuck with you. I understand exactly how you come from, why you come from, and you know what I mean. Like, a channel doesn't work if it's a kumbaya fest. We all have different opinions and stuff like that. So you know what I mean. We stir up the pot a little bit, but. You know what I mean? I respect people who respect the game. And the thing I like about coming over here is that we have constructive conversations, we have deep conversations, and we have wacky ass takes too. So love it all.
And I also want to mention, guys, like no lie, no cap, man. I went to Belize last week on the 23rd, and the Hornets was playing the Knicks. And I wanted to stream live with y'all in Belize so bad, bro. But the internet was so trash, bro. Respectfully, bro. I was so mad. I was like, I couldn't even watch the stream, like, because I wanted to put my white belt. I mean, yeah, it was cool. That's my country. I love my country dearly. But I really wanted to tap in with y'all just so y'all could see it and get in with the basketball, because they love basketball out there too, man. And I do want to put together something with y'all out there, man. I have, goals for y'all. Like I said, man, I love this channel. I really love this channel. I tune into it every day. I know when every time like Hornets or Bulls is playing, I expect y'all to be up here. So I ain't gonna lie. I look forward to y'all. So I count on y'all. I appreciate y'all, boys. Really do.
Hey, man, I have advice to people out there in the world, man. Back in the days, Burger King, they used to have these little characters they used to use to sell at their stuff. Like they had Ronald McDonald, and they used to give out these crowns over there, paper crowns or whatever, man. Stop giving out them damn paper crowns in the NBA.
No more participation trophies.
All them paper crown teams is playing teams. I want y'all to think about that coming into the season. These guys are, everybody's going to win. Stop it. Let's stop giving out paper crowns for a second. And, you know what I got to give respect to? I got to give respect to somebody who does not get the respect that they deserve, man. That nigga Giannis Antetokounmpo. That nigga Giannis Antetokounmpo is the last few years and the way he plays, and he's not content, and I love it. Whether that nigga wins, loses, or draws, or whether people give him his respect, understand that man is on trajectory to be. He is in the running right now for being leading scorer in the NBA.
I got one more for you too, though. But go ahead.
He's on track to be GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a problem because he's the one dude in the league nobody can really stop. Let's be real.
And on the West,
that's what it always comes down to in the East.
On the West,
Zen, tell me if I'm wrong. His performance translates into W's. Don't get it twisted. There's a lot of dudes out there who talk all of this. Man? His performance translates into W's.
Right.
How you feel about D-Book though, bro?
I love D-Book. He doesn't get credit either. But you know,
I feel like he's the West. I feel like he's the West. He's the Giannis on the West in the guards though, in the guard division.
Well, here's what I want to tell you because
he been cooking
the Suns,
in Phoenix, bro.
The Suns are such a different team, though. The Suns are such a different team because I've seen D-Book have bad games and the Suns win. I've seen Chris Paul do practically nothing on the court and the Suns win. I really think that Monty Williams needs to have a whole nother level of respect put on his name as a black man, as a coach. And I want to share something with people because I deal in reality, not in the hypothetical, theoretical, fantasy shit. There's a reason why the Suns have the best record in the league. They have the 2 longest winning streaks in the league, and people don't like to put respect on that team's name. But you know what I mean? This isn't coincidental. There's a reason why the Bucks and the Suns was in the finals last year, so people could talk about all this asterisk stuff like that. These people don't deal in that. Those teams are about winning. So you gotta take those teams seriously.
No asterisk last year. I just think that everybody looks at a one-off as a one-off. Can you repeat? And if you repeat, you're going to get a lot more respect. If you three-peat, now we're talking serious
the whole other level.
Dynasty. We're talking dynasty.
People do that.
Yeah.
And the greatest of greats do three-peat.
Right.
That's what my man Bron. He was supposed to do that.
Look out for Tuesday or Wednesday for Lonzo Ball news. Flight Sports.
All right. Looking forward for that. But hold on. I want to continue what you were saying on that. Even like if it's not even a 3-peat win, if they just make finals 3 in a row, that's dynasty stuff right there. No.
Dynasty, you gotta knock off the 3 for the dynasty.
That's participation trophies, man.
Listen, check it out, right? I'm gonna share it with you.
I don't care how many times you go to the finals. Ask the Buffalo Bills. Ask the Buffalo Bills how much it matters going to the Super Bowl.
Listen, here's the thing, right? A 3-peat is doable. These dudes nowadays get it twisted because they haven't seen dudes do it, but it's doable.
It's since Kobe, you know. That's the last time it got done.
When Kobe went. See, this is my thing too, right? When Kobe went to the finals, right, in 2008 against the Celtics and lost, right? But he went to the finals 2 years after that too and won the 2, right? So like. But I feel personally that was a little dynasty he built with Paul Gasol. You know what I mean?
Kobe was the centerpiece.
That was a great team. Go ahead, Zen. I'll let you cover it.
All right, go ahead.
A little bit.
No, I was just going to say Kobe became the centerpiece of the Lakers over time.
Right.
And because of the work ethic that he had, Shaq's natural abilities were going to wane faster because Shaq wasn't a worker like that. So he was going to take over whether Shaq stayed there or not. That's how I look at it.
And that's why I say that with Giannis. Like, see, so like if Giannis made the finals this year, right, and they played against Phoenix, right? Just say hypothetically, right? And Phoenix won. I don't feel like Giannis was a fail. His season was a fail. I feel like, you know what I mean? That's a dynasty like he still have a dynasty team that he got to keep making it finals appearance though. It can't be nothing less than a finals appearance for his team on the East for him to be, continue dominating. That's just my theory on him defending his titles. That's how I look at it.
Here's my theory. Like a lot of people can say a lot of different things. The greatest basketball team that we've seen in the NBA in a long time is still Michael Jordan's Chicago Bulls, and him himself as a centerpiece because he was able to 3-peat twice.
Yeah,
and he proved by any metric or standard that he was the best player in the world. Consistently, right? And you can try to diminish and say this, that, the other thing, but he actually literally already proved it. Now here's the thing, right? Fair. It's very difficult to win, and any year in the NBA, because no matter what year you look at the NBA, you're looking at the best players in the world. Let's be real about that.
Yeah.
So any year to win, I don't think is any more or less challenging. And the difference between Jordan, which they don't, they try to diminish him or whatever, but he literally was the best. He was the team to beat, not the, oh, they're good, but like they were the team to beat. They were 70+ wins. They went to the and they finished handling business.
But I don't think we're gonna get those type of teams again in the NBA though.
But in this generation right now what we're seeing, we have a lot of dudes who are jockeying for solidifying their legacy. And a lot of people are doing a lot of different things. And you can't win all by yourself. You have to have a great team. That's the reason why when you take a look at these teams KD has been on great teams.
Amen.
He has tons of support on every team. He came in with Russell Westbrook. Then they got James Harden, you know what I mean?
Went to the finals with them. Yeah.
These dudes he was on his first team with are all Hall of Famers right now as we speak.
All MVPs too.
The Golden State Warriors, I mean, Steph Curry is the leading 3-point shooter in NBA history, which is amazing. Literally.
And counting.
And some people even question if he's even the best 3-point shooter on his team. And people already saying Draymond Green wasn't Draymond Green one of the top 75 greatest players? He was on that team, right?
Yeah, he belonged.
He was on that list.
Draymond made the list?
Yes, he did. Believe it or not. Isn't that crazy, Flight?
Over Clay, that's crazy.
Over Clay.
I would take Draymond.
Draymond
makes that team.
We gotta look at that list again.
Over
without
75?
Draymond, they don't win.
Yep. Draymond
in the 75 list, though, we talking Tracy McGrady not on that list.
On that list.
It's just weird. The top 75 list is a little bit exaggerated because I think that they put people from kind of each era. And I think that they pulled people out that deserve to be in there. Like we were talking about Bernard King. There's no reason Bernard King shouldn't be a top 75 all time.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's ultimate crazy.
I'm put somebody in, but how are you going to take him out?
Yeah.
And listen, and let's be real. Like Damian Lillard.
Dame deserve it. Dame deserves that. Dame deserves that.
Championship.
No. Dame deserves that though. Hold on. He deserves that.
You're telling me that Damian Lillard is
as a point guard, yes,
NBA player than Bernard King?
No. You can't just do that though. Because
why can't you? What is Damian Lillard? How is Damian if NBA stopped right now, is Damian Lillard the first ballot Hall of Famer?
All right, all right. Because first of all, they two generations, right? But to answer your question, is Damian Lillard a better player than Bernard King? In this era, I would say yes, bro.
Help me understand something, Belize. How is Damian Lillard qualified as a first ballot Hall of Famer by any metric right now?
He was Rookie of the Year, his class.
What the hell does that mean?
I mean, he was all time. Got some all-star.
All-time what? What is he all-time?
All-time NBA.
Well,
all-time NBA.
Go ahead.
He is pretty famous.
Oh, his popularity.
Hall of Fame.
I mean,
famous.
I don't. It's. Hey, Dame deserves to be there, bro. He's a solid player in the league, bro. He deserves to be there, bro.
Belize, with all due respect. Like Damian Lillard. You can't tell me that Damian Lillard.
Yo, Damian Lillard album is fire too, bro.
You can't tell me he's greater than Tracy McGrady by any measure.
Nah. Definitely can't go that far. I can't do Tracy McGrady now. I can't do that.
And T-Mac is a great player, but
I can't do Tracy McGrady, bro. Nah, he definitely not Tracy McGrady.
I'm just trying to keep it real here. I'm just saying.
But he do deserve that recognition, though. I say that.
He deserves some recognition, but top 75?
Damn, bro, that's tough. You right. But if Draymond Green is there, come on, come on, leave Draymond on this, man.
I love Dame.
Come on,
y'all got me over here feeling real uncomfortable, man.
Right.
He still has more work to do because he's not a lot to me yet. He still has more work to do. You know what I mean? And some of it is.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree though too. I agree. He deserves at least a ring before you talk like 75 out of all the players ever. Like that is yeah. I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's fair.
And you know what? Until they put in a 4-point line, stop shooting them crazy ass distance shots. They don't count any more than the rest of the threes.
Therefore, too.
I was watching the Hawks play the Nets tonight, and I was talking about how it was about 6 minutes left to go in the game. The Hawks are up by like 9 or 11, and I see who is the dude? They got another dude with the same name, the white boy, and he shoots from like the side logo with like 10 seconds on the clock, and I'm like, why? What are you doing? Like, I hate this about this modern basketball because they take terrible shots and act like this is fucking makes sense.
Yeah, everything's about the three, man. It's overrated because there's only a few 40% shooters.
Shots that make no sense. Like if you're taking a shot from that long out with that much time left in the shot clock, man, you damn well better hit it because I got to put you on the bench after that. That's nuts.
You know, my thing is too, man. It's tough, bro. Like I don't know, man. These guys, they really be wilding. They just be shooting, and it's like if they play more into the shot clock and play, like they could get better shots, bro. Like I don't be knowing like why they just be rushing. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And that is a difference because you play more high percentage basketball back in the days, and nowadays you play more low percentage basketball and try to justify it because you have all of these analytics geeks.
All right,
like we're saying. What I'm saying
talk about it. Talk about it.
Yeah, we just got finished watching like the Hawks with a 9-point game. Looked like they were trying to give the game away by taking terrible shots.
Hey, yo, Nico.
Nico there.
Yo,
1 second.
No, you good. Yo, I need to holler at you on IG. It's not nothing serious. This is some basketball related shit.
Yo, how you feel about this guy Jello though, man? Like y'all don't feel Jello needs to step up and get on the Hornets, man? Next season at least.
It's gonna happen.
We all feel
next season.
Talk about that all here.
Yeah, I already know, man.
It don't make no sense that he's not there.
Yeah, it don't, right? It's like, yo. And then after I was reading the slam.
Oh, somebody said Clay got 36. Oh, damn, he must want people to pay homage.
Yeah, they.
Well, he got to stop having.
Clay just got to stop having
12-point games. If he stays away from the
12-point 36, games, get the fuck out of here. Who they playing?
Warriors could mess around and take the chip
I'm
too.
over here watching wrestling, yo. I'm watching WrestleMania, man. Fuck it.
Oh, WrestleMania, that's fire, bro. That's fire. I ain't watched WrestleMania in a minute.
I'm checking this shit out right now. Let me know what's going on with that Klay Thompson game. I watched the Bulls game though. I don't ever be watching wrestling like that. I'm just checking this shit out.
WrestleMania is a must. You're supposed to watch WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's always
that's a must. You always gotta watch WrestleMania. I'm mad I'm slacked on that one.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Ronda Rousey, I'm gonna watch that shit.
Oh man, that's my girl too. She fighting Charlotte?
Yeah.
Player? Oh man, I already know how they be doing. They giving it nice fights. Yeah. Charlotte and Rousey, that's a nice fight. I love my wrestling.
Anyway, she got her neck twisted and it just went.
Golden State Utah coming down to the wire.
You said what happened to who?
Ronda Rousey, like she was
UFC.
She got knocked the fuck out.
No, what happened was they started putting in stiffer competition. That's the same thing that happened to Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes was just whooping everybody's ass, and then now she's facing stiffer competition, and she just lost her championships.
Right.
So let's see what happens with her. She about to fight again. If she lose again, she gonna be another Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, she might come to wrestling too.
Different animal though, you know.
They all gonna come. They all gonna come to wrestling.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
Holly Holmes changed Ronda Rousey.
What's up, Nico?
Crazy.
Klay Thompson out here eating right now.
He got a full
grill. He got 40 piece yet?
He got 36 right now.
Keep it. What quarter they in?
It's almost over. It's 2 minutes left.
On a stream right now, so I'm a little behind.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left. I got.
And right now,
go ahead and call it.
Yeah, they're looking forward to putting that down. You know what? I might do that, but hey, you can fair use it with our conversation over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. you can call the game. How much time you got?
2 minutes, 10 seconds left.
So Rap Guy Reloaded said Flight is Stone Cold your favorite wrestler. 9 is CM Punk.
Oh nah, my favorite is
that's my favorite wrestler of all time, but I ain't gonna lie. I like The Rock and Stone Cold. Those my niggas growing up. And Triple H too. They keep forgetting about Triple H. He was in that conversation too.
Yeah, Triple H.
Klay Thompson wide open 3. He missed it.
My favorite wrestler of all times though is Randy Orton.
RKO. Yo, I seen all of it. I went to
killer,
WrestleMania 33.
Nice.
Yeah, I was in Orlando. That shit was lit. Yeah, I went to Orlando. I was staying at a resort. Nigga, that shit was fun as hell.
I went to SummerSlam. I've been to a couple SummerSlams, but I never went to
it was in New York.
Yeah, they always come to they always be in Madison Square Garden too. I went to one in Madison Square. I don't remember what year it was though, but it was nice, man. Wrestling the shit. Yeah. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy that you said CM Punk? So last year that just passed, he went to the AEW.
Yeah, CM Punk is in AEW. Cody Rhodes is in AEW. He just came back to WWE tonight. He fought Seth Rollins.
So CM Punk first match in AEW was at Flushing Meadows, and I was working at an event.
Word?
Yeah, bro.
His first match, that was against a nigga named Darby Allin.
Yep. And what you call it was there too. What's your boy? Yes.
Jericho?
Nah.
Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan. He was there too. That was his first match too. AEW, yeah, bro. That's facts, bro. That was in Flushing. I was working that event, bro. That was cool. They were selling we was doing merchandise and shit.
Yeah, he changed his name to Bryan Danielson. That's his name now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's not like CM Punk owned his name.
Oh, okay. That's dope. Yeah, CM Punk is in AEW now. Yep.
And he fought The Rock. Like CM Punk fought The Rock like a few years ago. Like it was years ago. So he has some historic matches.
Wait, ain't Stone Cold coming back to WrestleMania?
I don't know if I missed it, but he's supposed to do something with Kevin Owens. I think I missed it.
Yeah,
I'm watching it now, so whatever I missed, I missed.
But yeah, you know they run it back this, right after, so you good. Yeah. That's dope though.
But I'm staying posted. Y'all keep me posted with this basketball shit. I'm rocking with y'all.
Yeah,
I don't got shit to do tomorrow, so we could be on this bitch all night long.
Yeah, likewise. I'm cooling.
Yeah.
The Rangers play tomorrow.
Right now, Utah got the ball. 8 seconds left.
This is a close game.
What's your timestamp, Nico?
Michael Conley trying to cook Klay Thompson. Got a nice floater. 106, 107. Warriors up. Jordan Poole with the ball at the court.
Jordan Poole's having a nice game, by the way. He's about to drop a 30-piece.
Nice.
Jordan Poole miss. Donovan Mitchell with the board. Donovan Mitchell coming up court. Looking for the Bogdanovich screen. Donovan with the ball. With a nice blow-by pass. Rudy Gobert stripped. Out of bounds, though.
Donovan Mitchell, 26 points in this one. Mike Conley, 26 as well.
Nice.
That means the Warriors have the two highest scorers in this game. Klay Thompson with 36, Jordan Poole with 29.
What's up with Jordan
Bogdanovich? I'm gonna say Bogdanovich just missed a 3. Draymond with the board. 39 seconds left.
1 point
They're setting
game.
up some offense. They're looking for Klay or Poole right now. Poole got the ball. He slipped as usual. Why this nigga always on his knees?
He's got to shoot it. He's got to shoot it.
He missed it. Bullshit. Rudy Gobert threw a pass that's too strong. Threw Bogdanovich out of bounds. Warriors got the ball again.
Wow.
Wow.
Like
20 seconds left.
State just
20
gave him a 24
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Just gave him a 24-second possession too.
And what? And they won? Up one?
Not yet.
1 point game, yeah. So it's gonna come down to free throws. We headed to the free throw game.
Give it to Klay so he can get 40.
Yeah, Klay about to hit the 3 right now. Yeah.
Well, shit, nobody's in the bonus, are
No, he's not gonna shoot a 3. They're just gonna get fouled.
Is anybody in the
Right.
bonus?
If the Jazz are smart, they'll foul fast.
They did.
But bro, Jordan Poole low-key a little hungry whore. I noticed
that. He trying to play Klay out.
You think I don't notice that shit? All right.
Yeah, that's what that's his goal. Why wouldn't it be?
Hey, he gonna have them slash tires.
Can you believe that there's a YouTuber that says that Taylor Horton Tucker is better than Jordan Poole?
Yo, Nico,
What
check
kind
the
of crack
private
is that
chat.
you smoking?
Check the private chat, Nico.
All right, got you.
Jordan Poole must have knocked down that free throw.
Andre Iguodala.
My Instagram crashed and signed me up my accounts, and I ain't been in since. But I'm gonna sign in. We'll see if I can sign in real quick.
That sounds like a
Jordan Poole hit both free throws. I'm on there.
That sounds like a Zippo.
Warriors up by 9 with 19 seconds. Up by 3, pardon me. 109 to 106, right?
Yep. Donovan Mitchell
missed the three in the corner. They fouled Draymond.
This one's about to be over, folks.
Yeah, 7.8 on the clock. Steph Curry over there looking like Anthony Davis in street clothes.
The Jazz threw this one away with that terrible pass by Rudy Gobert.
Donovan Mitchell. Yeah,
Rudy sold late in the game.
When did niggas start rocking baby hair, Donovan Mitchell? When? When?
If I see y'all gonna go get a Jerry curl like Samuel Jackson in Pulp Fiction?
If I see y'all out there with your hair brushed down, a little curly Q.
Draymond makes the first free throw, 110, 106.
Question. I can't lie to you. That is some soft nigga shit. I don't give a fuck. That is soft nigga shit. Niggas rocking baby hairs? Where they do that at?
Utah.
Would you prefer them had a Walt Frazier?
Walt Frazier
was manly. He was manly.
Niggas shit. Back in the days wore Jerry curls. I ain't never seen a nigga go get finger waves.
I have. I have.
Oh my goodness. I'm scared.
They fouled Draymond again.
3 seconds left, 5-point game.
Yeah, this is GG. The Warriors played a great game. Utah started off real hot. And then, as usual, Klay Thompson came alive, put the dagger in the heart. And then Jordan Poole wanted to add a little bit to it, like a little selfish thought he was. But it was a great game.
I feel you, Nico. You be a little bit extra with it, but at the same time, I feel you too. Jordan Poole had a good game, man. He dropped 31, 7, and 6. He was definitely balling out there.
He trying to get paid, bro. Don't forget.
I hate that he think he 1A. You not 1A, my nigga. You 1C. You know what I'm saying?
Klay Thompson got his money. That's how I look at it.
I
need to get mine.
Well, he better come to the Lakers.
I'm gonna make a Donovan Mitchell baby hair meme tonight.
Hey, we'll pay a above average performing player like him.
Oh my goodness! I hope that they're not getting to my man Donovan Mitchell.
Yo, what's up, Zen? Zen, question: you'll take Westbrook from the Lakers?
Hell no.
On the Knicks?
No. Why would you want that?
I was asking.
I ain't a Knicks fan, but I don't know who the hell's gonna want Westbrook. Honestly.
Especially at the price tag he comes with, you can keep that money, Lakers. Y'all pay that.
Ain't that his last season?
Force Orlando.
He has an option. He has an option for next season. The Lakers bought it. They're stuck with it.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, low
I
key.
force Orlando to take him.
I low key in the Knicks. I think I'll take him though. Just to get rid of Randle though.
They got Markelle Fultz back. They still have Cole Anthony. I don't see any reason in hell why they want to go and fuck up their franchise with paying Westbrook that ridiculous money.
I still don't trust Markelle Fultz. Cole Anthony is no better than his father. And Russell Westbrook is
I wouldn't say that.
A draw.
He better than Greg Anthony.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, Cole Anthony's definitely better than his father.
At least his father played better defense.
Greg was a tough defender. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's offense for sure, but he's definitely a better
That's why Mike averaged 60 on him.
All right, now.
All right, my bad.
About the GOAT now.
Don't make it like there was an average nigga that Mike killed everyone.
But Mike did him.
Mike is the average standard of athlete today. I'm sorry, I don't want to go there today.
Yeah, please don't, because you know you're talking out your ass when you say that.
Nah,
definitely.
Nothing average about.
I seen Jordan Poole skying from the free throw line. Stop it.
Average about Michael Jordan.
Oh, Klay Thompson has an interview. I'm sorry.
has to do so much for us during this time with Steph.
Oh, Warriors won for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, gangster. I had my phone died on me. I was tight.
Klay Thompson shooting over 40% tonight from the 3-point line. 36 points. Great defense today. Steals.
Let's talk about them bitch ass Lakers from last night, losing to the Pelicans.
Damn.
When it matters the most, and they got Anthony Davis back, and they had their whole team except Carmelo Anthony, and couldn't score the 121 points they scored without LeBron James and Anthony Davis a couple weeks ago.
Damn.
What's up with that?
While we spread the false narratives, Kendrick Nunn was not there.
Oh man.
To be fair, Zion Williamson wasn't there either. So,
alright.
If you want to go tit for tat,
CJ McCollum was there,
Nico,
right?
please tell me that you're
That's facts.
comedian.
Right.
Please tell me
CJ McCollum was carrying. Hey, what's up?
you're practicing to be a comedian. Did you say Kendrick Nunn?
Bro, yeah.
you did.
What you mean? Bro, Kendrick Nunn could play basketball.
Nah,
He dusted off Wayne Ellington.
Oh man,
We got a bunch of old dudes that catch and shoot.
Lakers trying to get a draft pick at this point. They gave up on it. They trying to solidify Brownie career.
They not getting a draft pick, being a play-in team. They not even making a play-ins. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. They are such a disappointment.
Yeah, they're going. That's what I'm saying. That's why they're gonna be a nice lottery because they're not even gonna make playing.
Anybody who had half a bit of sense could have seen before the season even started. But LeBron was talking about keep that same energy.
Yeah.
He said it's Steph Curry, a role player. And the playoffs or in 2 minutes he should be. That nigga's awful.
If Kevin Durant ain't around, yeah. If Kevin Durant is around, yeah.
Your boy Wiggins gonna step up nice for them Warriors in the playoffs. So I'm just speaking that into existence.
He gonna need to. Steph Curry gonna be shooting 30% in that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
What's going
You
on?
gonna see Steph Curry 4 of 15 from 3.
Is he not motivated or just age kicking in?
He's not clutch.
I mean, he's having a bad season overall, though. It ain't just now. This is his worst season as far as like he started off hot, and then all of a sudden, after it's like he got the record and then just said, "Fuck it." Maybe that's it.
He needs motivation. He's one of those guys.
Waiting for the playoffs.
Yeah. Been there too many times.
He's waiting for that.
Like Steph Curry needs what is happening right now. The injury was actually perfect. He needs some time to go be at home with the wife. He needs to see his kids, chill, eat, relax, and come back resurface. Because let's be real, people do get burnt out playing basketball.
Dennis Rodman treatment. That's all.
Yeah. I get burned out on podcasting.
You see, Paul George came back looking nice.
I got burnt out as a regular human. Steph Curry definitely get burnt out.
Steph Curry is too accustomed to taking terrible shots, really. But that's center of balance. And at the end of the ball games, when they really mean something, that shit starts catching up to him. When you play low percentage basketball your entire fucking career, the numbers start to even out after a while. So, and I also think that he does also bring another level of energy to the Warriors. Like, he actually does have a very special energy. It's just like you said, Nico, he just doesn't need to shoot the ball all of the damn time.
That's facts. Because when you got a guy that's shooting the ball and he's not hitting, and he getting his ass whooped on the other end, now you're a detriment.
Yeah,
and
he's 33 years old now, right?
He's blown past him too.
See, the one thing I will say about Klay Thompson doesn't take off balance shots. His shoulders are squared up. He has like the same thing with Damian Lillard. Those guys actually, they may take some shots with some ridiculous range, but their shots are well centered. You know what I mean? They're not.
Klay Thompson actually took a fucking ridiculous shot tonight, where he leaned all the way into like the mid range from a 3-point line. Some crazy shit, but he hit it though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but I mean, Klay more consistently. You're a Klay fan, Nico, so you know what I'm talking about. Klay squares his shoulders. He gets his feet underneath him. He gathers himself. He takes his shots are quality symmetric shots.
Like Jello.
Steph be doing that Trae Young shit. You know what I mean? Shoot from anywhere, anytime. I'm barely looking at the basket, falling away. Like he takes a lot of crazy ass shots.
I give Steph credit because he has more of a push shot. Klay Thompson is more of a perfect traditional textbook jumper.
Like Seth Curry too. Seth Curry got a nice shot.
Yeah, he's a Del Curry ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So The difference is with Steph, he got that nice Mahmoud, that push shot where you can hit it from any fucking falling backwards, all types of crazy shit. But when it ain't falling, that shit nasty. And it don't be falling all the time.
Steph Curry's 34 years old, according to Rap God Reloaded. Thank you for that.
His birthday was like 2 weeks ago. Or 3 weeks.
He's past his prime, and he got to learn to play within his limits. Everybody ain't going to be LeBron James at 37. That ain't going to happen to everybody.
But he still has the same explosiveness, though. It's not like he's falling off or something. Yeah. He's not a super athletic player. So
and he has ankle injury. He has a history of ankle problems. As somebody who has ankle problems, let me tell you, they never go away.
Yeah,
you can manage the pain, but they never go away.
Hey, that's why he wear high support shoes. Actually, he did switch up. His newest Currys are, I think, low support.
Yeah, and here we are with Anthony Davis wearing his Mambas, the Grinch Mambas.
Davis is ridiculous because he should know.
What's wrong with you?
He need to put on as much padding as Kareem because he is the softest nigga I ever seen.
He needs to put on as much padding as Kareem Hunt.
Look, AD think he cute. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna come out there in some cute low cut shoes. Playing football, you know, we used to as a lineman, I used to always want some of the running back cleats, receiver cleats. They're like, nah, get these high ass, fat ass cleats for your ankle support.
Hell yeah.
Which was nasty, but I got used to it.
And tape up.
Tape up for sure.
Them
Tape
cute
up.
cleats, your ankle gonna be on your whole side ankle gonna be on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So
but he comes out there in low cuts knowing he got a history of lower extremity injuries, like a moron.
And he don't got no ankle.
Because they're flashy Kobe Grinch sneakers. That's why.
They always want to do it for the gram, man. Doing it for gram.
Yeah.
That's facts.
AD, man. Grow up.
We gotta realize these players really want to be cute out here, man. I say that as truthful as possible.
I used to wear running sneakers and play basketball, and believe it or not, low tops. I remember spraining my ankles.
I bet it happened to you.
I sprained my ankle 6 and 7 times in one day, several times. Fortunately, I was young, so I recovered quickly or whatever.
When I bust all y'all ass in basketball.
Hey, I ain't gonna front.
Hey, but
I got no chance.
When you say you was younger, is it like Converse days or what?
Nah, Converse days. I used to like wearing Nike low tops. That's all. I just used to wear
like Air Force Ones.
Nah, man, I was never
Nikes.
Air Force Ones.
Bro, do niggas hoop in Air Force Ones?
Shit, I don't. High tops.
High tops, yeah, high tops.
Yeah, you can get away with that.
You get away with
so
that.
Rashid used to have them shits. Y'all probably don't remember.
Yeah, Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah, he got some high top joints.
He used to always have the red and white ones in Detroit.
Yeah.
Facts.
I saw she playing high school.
Nice.
Dude,
was a problem.
Dude, I went to karate practice with, played head to head in high school against Rasheed Wallace. He got destroyed. But yeah, he was
these dudes who do this for real, really
out of
something
Philadelphia.
different.
What's up?
No, I'm saying these dudes who really do this is different, man.
Oh yeah,
Not really different.
It's obvious when they step in the room. You're like, damn. Okay.
I was honored to see.
Like even the most average nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Like my boy Sebastian Telfield, he was, bro. I got to see him play a lot.
A little bit of a freak.
Yo, and his little brother was nice too. Ian Telfield, man, he was good, bro.
Sound like a fucking running back, cool.
Sebastian liked to thug it out a little bit though.
Yeah, that's Stephen Marbury little cousin.
Yeah, they caught him with all the guns and all the equipment in the world. They was like, damn, Marbury. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. See,
what's homie name?
That's what I'm saying. He got to go to the place.
Yeah, Telford. They're like, damn, Sebastian, you think you 50 Cent or something?
I'm happy. I didn't give him big because it didn't fit properly. So it's like I let take him to. No, I could take him to an athletic store and they got my fault.
Nah, you good. Y'all giving game.
Mm-hmm.
No, we talking about some shoes. We talking about sneakers for my son.
Yeah, I'm telling you, giving game. That should be important, man.
Yeah, well, you gotta keep your kids fly, man.
Amen to that one.
Hey, I remember having a pair of Jordan 12s, the North Carolina ones.
Oh, nah.
And I was wearing them shits until my foot grew out of them, man.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100. I haven't bought a pair of sneakers in a minute. I got like 20 pairs though. But
Nah,
but
come on,
let
you
me
ain't got
tell you,
no
I haven't bought
LaMelos.
sneakers, huh?
You don't got no LaMelos, no
Oh, I don't
MB1s.
have not me personally. My son does, but I don't.
You gotta grab a
Low
pair
key, I
of
wear
MB1s.
size 15. I didn't
Sheesh.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I'm about to say you a 13 plus, so
I only
it's gonna be
seen the
difficult
size
for
of
us.
14. Low key, I'm pretty sure it is a 15. I gotta hunt them down.
If I ever, when I go to the
Exactly. Why
Puma
we gotta
store for the
hunt
next
shoes
one,
and shit?
Well, what
let you know.
size you wear, Nico?
I'm a 13. You know that's
Well,
the
you
hardest
good.
shoe to find.
Yeah, that's like the last biggest size in the sneaker stores.
Man, I ain't gonna front. Look, I'm gonna tell you a little quick story. You know, during the time I wasn't here, I was looking up some answers, trying to find some Klay Thompsons. And I kept emailing like, why can't I find no fucking Klay Thompsons in a size 13? And they said we don't make 13.
Man, who the fuck is buying it? So UNC beating Duke? Yeah, shit, I forgot about that game. I don't really watch college basketball, but unless it's a huge star, then I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Hey, last game I seen was Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
What was it? Whatever
Nah,
De'Aaron Fox
mine's
team was.
Zion.
Oh, my bad. Jello was the last game, but before that was.
You wasn't watching Zion and RJ?
Nah, fuck them.
Nah, that was the last. That was
Just
the
a
last
fat
time
dude
I went
jumping
home
sometimes.
versus MC. I didn't miss none of them games.
The Duke versus MC game when Zion
Them
blew the
shits was
shoe out.
excited.
That was the last one I saw.
I didn't want to watch Zion. He was too passive in college. I didn't like that shit.
He have his moments.
He knew he was better than RJ Barrett.
I don't want to
And
go
the
that
other one,
far.
Cam
I
Reddish.
don't know about all that.
You don't
He
know
better than
about
both them
that.
niggas.
I don't know
RJ
about
Barrett.
that.
Hey,
RJ,
Zion Williamson
I don't
better than
know.
both them niggas. For sure.
Hold
I
on.
don't know.
Fresh Prince said he doesn't know about that. I'm interested in hearing his perspective.
I personally think RJ Barrett is better than Zion.
Wow.
In what ways?
Always.
Other than
more
maybe
overall.
a smoother handle and a jump shot.
Mm-hmm.
Availability.
Well, in that way, I agree with you, Zen.
That's about
it. Hey, available for them ass whoopings.
I feel like not overall. I feel like he's more all around. He's more
That's
all
about
around.
it.
I personally.
Fresh Prince. I'll be completely.
I mean, I've been watching him more, so I don't know if that's kind of biased. I haven't seen
Barrett is operating at the top of his ceiling as far as his potential, and Zion has way more potential. Plus, is a better player than him even right now.
That's facts.
I know that. I haven't seen him play. He's special.
It's
though.
like
I hear you.
it's like the ball is drawn to him. It's almost like he has a magnet on his hands. The ball comes off the rim and he's just
Zion Williamson's ability for offensive rebounding is just unparalleled. Like, and we haven't even seen him play as much as we'd like to. That dude, when he's around the basketball, around the rim, is as quick as anybody I've ever seen.
Easily. I've never seen anybody bounce that high that quick.
He kind of
consecutively
maybe like a young Sean Kemp in certain ways. You know what I mean? Because he's a above the rim player, but at the same time, like he's just
LeBron James.
He can get up as high as most players on a bounce, coming down and going back up.
I respect it.
So he's a freak.
Why we got to go back to Sean Kemp like Bron ain't playing?
He ain't.
Bron is good, but there's different shit we talking about here.
Yeah.
I'm not Bron jump out the gym.
But y'all talking about offensive rebounds though, and I don't respectfully, bro. Bron ain't really jumping for no offensive rebounds like that. So
I mean, he used to.
LeBron ain't got springs.
Never done some of this.
I don't think he was really an offensive rebound type of guy.
Biggest fan coming out of high school.
Maybe
some other nigga to be averaging a triple double in the playoffs.
I mean, I like all of that shit or whatever, but I'm talking about specific things that,
47-17. Some niggas talking about Giannis and what he did in the finals. They go check Bron resume.
I mean, I like all of that stuff, but the way that Zion is on the offensive boards.
Mm-hmm. It's like Rodman.
I could respect that.
I mean, he do got a wide, low body. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
It's like Rodman. Robin would get you like that.
Hey, I don't want to be cliche, but Charles Barkley is the perfect example.
The only difference between Rodman is that Rodman didn't have that putback ability like Zion, and he was not an above the rim player like that. That's the reason I say.
Yeah, he didn't have ass like Zion either. Pause.
Young Sean Kemp.
So to me, it's about the word springs. Like John Moran has springs.
Yeah.
Zion Williamson has springs. LeBron James don't have springs. He's just big.
Even go and look at Zion's high school. His high school.
Oh, he playing with Brown like that.
He's just big.
Bron
he don't have springs.
Ain't doing nothing above the rim like Zion at all.
Nah.
Yeah, not at 37. That's cap because he's still doing it.
What about at 27?
Shit.
LeBron is length. He's not vertical. He's length. He'll get.
Y'all must ain't seen what happened to Jason Terry. All right.
His vertical ain't that impressive.
Go look
He's
at
never
that
had a great vertical.
And we've seen LeBron headbutt the rim multiple times.
I have.
He's 6'9".
Go check out that Zion Williamson high school mixtape. Niggas ain't doing that shit that nigga was doing.
So you mean when he was in shape?
Was he in shape?
Nico,
he was in shape then.
Was he in shape?
You funny.
Yeah, it was more. He looked like he was straight from Alabama in high school.
Jessica, you better call up and defend your man.
I remember
a whole lot of shots being fired.
Josh said the toughest defender to guard was Cam Reddish. One of his toughest defenders was Cam Reddish.
I'm looking at Zion High School right now. His ass was a little chunky monkey back then too.
Yes, he was. But take a look at the shit that nigga was doing. Oh my goodness.
360 windmill.
His arsenal fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, he right down and right back up.
That's what I mean. The open court player that Zion, he's still young.
Passing ability. Yeah, he's a shit.
Yeah, but look at them LeBron James impossible dunks.
Man, look.
Hey, Randall back to New Orleans for Zion. I'll take it, man. The way you're hyping him up right now, I take it.
When you seen a dude basically fly through the air sideways and look at the rim and damn near kiss it and then dunk.
Fresh Prince, do yourself a favor. Go look up Zion's high school mixtape, right? And yeah, Zion has a little bit of weight issues, but he's shown he's been able to do everything he's been able to do at whatever size he is. I think he definitely needs to work on that and his conditioning and stuff like that. But Zion Williams' potential is undoubted. Plus, look at the numbers he put up when he was playing. I mean, when that dude was playing,
immediately,
a double machine.
Immediately.
Not yet, WWE, for sure.
Fucking went fire. I mean, he even can hit the outside shot too. And they don't even want to.
You better look at Brown jumping from the free throw line doing the tomahawk at 6'9", 270.
About two totally different things. Zion Williamson's potential is fucking nice, just like LeBron's was when he first came in the league. Only difference is that Zion ain't play enough yet. If Zion can figure out a way to stay healthy and keep, there's no telling how good of a player that Zion Williamson can be.
So basically, we gotta watch what he eating all day.
But RJ Barrett is, I don't see RJ Barrett being. And he's a lot better than I thought he'd be at this point, but I don't see RJ Barrett getting a lot better than what he is right now.
More consistent.
So what is he right now then?
I think he's good, but he ain't an all-star.
Right. So when he becomes an all-star, then what?
That's the question.
He's gonna have to wait about 7 years.
Nah.
Will he become an all-star? I'm being real with you.
Would.
RJ Barrett is all right, but I think that there'll be players who will be better than him coming after him, and they're playing right now.
Jessica said he's in shape now. Y'all gonna see.
Why do we believe that?
Is it the dunk video that he put out? Is that what did it? Because that was a little
where
blurry.
He was caving in the actual floor.
Every time you see him in public, you got a jacket or something big on too.
Zion is a big nigga anyway. Let's not kid ourselves. That nigga is a chunky monkey. He been that way.
I know damn well you don't want Julius Randle. Who will? Washington, maybe. Kyle Kuzma for Julius Randle. Seems like a reasonable trade to me.
Nah, that's disrespectful. We don't want him.
What's wrong with Kuz?
Nah,
y'all got like the same amount of wins, so I don't understand why that's disrespectful.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I was listening to that Kylie Kuzma diss from Zoe. Your man said that he really was trying to be Westbrook, and then like he really ended up getting traded for Westbrook. That was like the funniest thing ever to me when I heard that. I just wanted to throw it out there. But nah, Kuzma, I don't want him in New York though. He gonna be falling in love with the cameras and the media too much for me. Nah, I'm
Be
good.
real with you, Kuzma is the person I think would be most likely to wear a dress next.
Damn, the Wizards actually got a better record than y'all. That's crazy.
I think Kuzma would be. I think he's all right now that he's had that LA experience because I thought he was gonna miss LA, but he seemed to embrace getting away from that shit.
Yeah, he needs to stay in Washington.
I went to school in D.C. and I'll tell you right now, him with that long ass pink sweater he was wearing, he's in the right place.
Right.
And homosexuals in D.C. He is happy as a fat boy's town.
Okay, Quiz. Well, he's getting recognized. He's getting paid. He's getting paid to wear this clothing.
New York energy.
He's getting paid to wear this.
Oh yeah, he's a villager for real. He's gonna love the village. Great thrift shopping,
bro. But you gotta consider he's sponsored by a brand.
So you saying that's why Dwight Howard was in D.C.?
Probably.
You know
they
that.
love DuPont Circle.
Okay.
Those are the DuPont Circle niggas. You can find them any given night hanging out in the circle.
Dwight Howard, huh?
Dwight Howard.
Man, Dwight Howard. There's something up with him too. I don't know what's up with Dwight, but
that's a whole movie.
That's a whole.
All right, we know what Dwight Howard in Los Angeles. All right, let me chill.
Man, we all know he was injured for a whole season for what again? A buttocks, right? All right. So that explains everything that he said.
Killing me. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole season, but it was a big.
You're telling me he got a buttocks injury?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my goodness!
Out for a whole season for it, and he was messing with Birdman. That's what Tony Braxton said. I'm just saying.
Oh, he wasn't messing with Birdman. His side piece came out at the time.
Was he
Remember that leaked phone call?
Was he messing with trans too?
Oh man, this is dirty.
Sorry, Flight.
My bad. Not to get into Dwight Howard personal life, but we know why he in Los Angeles.
Try not to go too far.
The NBA scandalous right now.
Hollywood's a nice place.
Right now. I'm really over here about to start pissing my pants laughing.
See, I'm usually the one who brings up this type of BS.
I didn't even hear about it.
Well, hey, I'm just saying, if you ever visit Hollywood and y'all into some things, you're gonna have a good time.
Man, I've been to Hollywood before.
But you got to be going there into some things. You're not just going there for the fuck of it.
Nah. I actually went there to meet my wife. But I had an interesting experience. I was staying in a hotel one night by myself in Hollywood, like right off the fucking strip. And the hoes come knocking at the door. The 304s come knocking at the door. Sorry about that, Flight. They actually came and knocked at the door like, do you need anything? Like, nah,
that's a fact.
Go ahead. That's exactly how it went down out there. But LA's wild as
I
shit.
said I got $3 a piece.
Nah, bro. You don't answer the door when somebody come to you. Because you could be looking through the peephole and a nigga with a gat could be sitting right beside the door waiting for you to open that door.
LA, wow.
Yeah, don't be stupid.
You're right.
LA, wow.
I mean, but there's a lot of cameras there, so you'll be all right.
Peter Pop Smoke, man. They be wildin', bro. They be on everything out there.
Yeah.
Report your robbery. They're going to see who came in, when, and who.
Yeah.
Especially if they black, they're going to get caught.
Yeah, don't play no games out.
At a risk,
especially Hollywood. Hollywood and South don't play no games. South of Wilshire Boulevard.
Well, fortunately, I've never been to Hollywood.
Yeah, you don't want to go. You ain't missing, bro.
I live in South Central. It's only like 20 minutes away.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been there.
Please.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know what's up there.
He's not buying it at all.
Yeah.
But
I have no reason to search there, man. I just be in the hood. That's facts.
People never left the hood.
I just be in the hood. I apologize. I'm one of them. I just have a little vernacular. You know what I'm saying?
You never been there, Nico?
Hey, never been to Hollywood.
That's a damn shame.
That shit costs money.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
Does it cost money?
No, it don't.
It costs money.
Man, he been to Venice Beach and stuff like that. I'm not buying it.
I've been to Venice Beach probably no. Have I? No, I've been to the Santa Monica Pier.
Nico, you tell me you live in South Central and you ain't never been to Hollywood?
Never been there.
I've been to Hollywood.
You never been to the
20
museum,
minutes away,
bro?
bro?
You never been to the Wax Museum, bro? Come on, bro.
The Walk of Fame.
Nico's cool, man.
None of that.
On Debo bike.
He said, "Fuck that for the hood."
I just be cooling it. I learned a long time ago from was it Lil Jon? Hey, don't start no shit. It won't be no shit.
There it is.
Say, guys, I got a question for y'all. Did y'all just watch Kobe White's press conference?
Nope.
Nah.
You know what he said?
Yeah, that's something that I got to get better at. Looking at press conferences. I used to do that shit before I was streaming and shit. I used to watch all the press conferences, but that's something I got to improve on.
Well, listen, he just had his press conference after going 0 for 9. And you know what he asked? You know what he asked the reporters? Who won the damn North Carolina game?
Wow.
Talking about, oh, they won, clap it up. Motherfucker, you just went 0 for 9 in a game that we need like a motherfucker. You talking about college? That boy, that ain't the sharpest fucking knife in the drawer, man.
Yeah, and that's
stuff
bad.
like that get
That's
overslapped.
bad discipline. Like, come on, man. You're not focused at all on what you're supposed to be focused.
That's right, man. This is a critical time in the year, and you talking about the damn college?
Does he look sharp?
And you went 0 for 9?
Dude always got a confused, dull look on his face. He don't look sharp.
Man, have y'all ever heard his press conferences? The boy ain't very, very bright.
Man, it don't look like it.
I mean, he talked like he's scared as hell. He ain't number 22, but still, he been in the league 3 years. I mean, for him to even mention it, he should have had his head down the whole time saying, I need to get better. I need to get better. And then what he said was, I'm the only one who can pull myself out of this slump. I don't care.
It is what it is, man.
He gonna catch it for that press conference, guys. He don't know what he said.
He's out.
He don't know what he said.
And maybe he knows that. I got a couple more games left as a Bull, so whatever.
I mean, come on,
5 games.
I mean, that's about the. But you could tell it was done just through childishness. He didn't know what he was. He didn't realize what the fuck he was saying.
Coffee to the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Coffee. Did you see Kobe White's press conference a minute ago?
Yeah, he out of there. He out of there.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard him. What happened with the game instead of the Bulls game? Who won the game? Man, that's crazy as hell.
Stupid, man.
But look, I got a question for all y'all. Shout out to the panel, this magnificent panel. You know what I'm saying? My man Zine and Marvin and Nico Savage and Access Dex and Rave. I got did I hear Quiz? Is Quiz up here?
I'm up here, man. What's shaking, Coffee?
Check this out. I'm gonna need y'all mindset. See, sometimes y'all get the comedian coffee, sometimes y'all get the gangster coffee, sometimes y'all get the trainer coffee. Well, tonight y'all about to get the intellect coffee. I'm gonna need y'all to pull y'all minds out for this question right here. Y'all thinking caps and all that business right here. We're gonna do some numbers. Who y'all got and who y'all think this year, the fall of 2022, you only can pick one player on their way to being a billionaire by the fall of 22. The fall of 22, as soon as the basketball season start again, everybody included, all ball players, all that, who y'all got being a billionaire by the fall of 2022? What player? Which player? Each one.
In any sport?
No, in basketball. In basketball. In the NBA. This fall of 22, when the season starts up again, the fall of 22 season, who y'all got being a billionaire or being real close to it by the fall of 22? You only can pick one player.
LeBron James.
LeBron James, easy.
Okay, I knew that was coming. We got two LeBrons. Who said that? Zen and Quiz.
Yeah. Who else is even close?
I'm about to show you. Y'all about to be shocked with this one. What'd you say, Nico?
I'll speak for Nico. Klay Thompson.
Okay, Klay Thompson. Who is my brother?
You know, Belize's gonna go LaMelo.
Okay, Melo. Oh, you got to defend. You got to defend yourself, Marvin. Who you say, Marvin?
Dame.
Who?
Dame.
You say Dame Lillard from Portland?
Yeah.
Okay, Flight. Who you got, Flight?
I'm gonna go out on them, knowing that it's coffee with the PR department. I know you're coming in here to give us some ball facts. I know it's gonna be your LaMelo facts.
Oh man, it's about the quiz. You're gonna be shocked with this one, quiz.
All right.
Who you got? You changing up? Who you got? You changing up? Who you got? A billionaire by the fall of 2022. This particular player gonna be a billionaire, if not real close to.
LaMelo, he definitely got it, bro.
How? I need to understand how. Help me understand.
Hold on, wait. Is all y'all picks in? Everybody, that's y'all final pick. Nobody changing their picks?
I got LeBron because LeBron's already a team owner.
Yeah, LeBron has got it for sure.
Durant.
No, hold up. LeBron. Okay, look. So look, when you say LeBron, you got to defend it. Whoever saying LeBron, you got to defend it, and you got to break down his endorsements. And what? Not long-term endorsement. Not what he got going on in 4 years or 5 years. This year, by the fall of 2022, not investments for 4 years or 3 years out. This year, fall of 22, the billionaire or real close to a billionaire. This fall of 22 when the season starts.
Nike Calm, Gatorade. What else?
Not only that, LeBron got movies.
Yep.
Right? He just got finished doing the Space Jam movie. He's a part owner in one of the most successful international soccer teams.
Spring Hill Productions.
Yeah, he has a school. He also is a part owner with the Rich Paul sports agency, right?
Right. He got the radio show. He also got the radio shows. But y'all ready?
He got crack in the streets.
Yeah, probably got that too. No, hey, I wouldn't doubt it. He got his man in Cleveland. But here it is. Only on Flight Sports TV is about to be revealed. And out of everybody on the panel, only one of y'all got it right.
Kobe White.
No. LaMelo Ball.
Damn, son. Sneakers. Sneakers.
This man got 4 to 6 month investment, money turning over about hundreds of millions right now as we speak. When I tell y'all, Jermaine Jackson is a monster. His manager, Jermaine Jackson, is a monster. Now, y'all remember the Michael Jordan commercial with Be Like Mike?
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Jordan don't own Gatorade?
Mm-hmm.
Gatorade worth over $5 billion. Y'all don't believe me? Google right now. They made $5 billion this year. You can Google it right now. LaMelo Ball, Jermaine Jackson own DRNX, the sports drink that you probably been seeing all over the place. Killing shit. Australia bought them out crazy, sold it out crazy. Now you know you got about 9 billion people in the world, right? If you look at the population of Australia, the population of the United States, and then Lithuania, everywhere else, LaMelo Ball don't touch. These people are buying their vitamin water like crazy. If y'all go on the stock exchange and see and look at the DRNX water, what it's been doing thus far, and they 100% owners. So if you take Gatorade, and how much Gatorade cost? What, a couple of dollars? If you go to the grocery store buy Gatorade, how much is Gatorade?
Right.
A couple of dollars, right? You got 100 million people to buy Gatorade. What's 2 times 100 million? Exactly. Now that's not the only shit he got. He already also got that shit with Michael Jordan. Him and Michael Jordan collabed on those electric earphone joints. I'm not even counting the Puma deal, and he got $100 million for that. I'm not even counting that. He got that watch he just dropped, and he got that other shit him and Jermaine Jackson just did. And these investments are turning over every 3 to 6 months. Ball facts, if you're out there, come on in. Anybody out there, come on in, because y'all probably know this already. And if you don't know already, I'm telling you right now what's popping, what's going on. And not only have I been
crack in the streets.
I've been researching this, and I knew everybody answer pretty much was going to be LeBron James. But LeBron James' money don't turn over until 3 or 4 years from now. Right now, LeBron James, I think he estimated about $500 million right now, I believe. That's where he at.
You're probably right, because it ain't like easy to be a billionaire. Billionaires.
Absolutely. And you got to be an owner. So even though you got the teams that they owning out there, and this, that, and other, take time for their money to come in, even if
and
it comes out
owners, it's not like it's just one person. It's investment group sort of situation.
Absolutely. And what LaMelo Ball has done, Instead of long-term investments for 3 to 4 or 5 years, he's doing every 4 to 6 months. And when I tell y'all every 4 to 6 months, every month he killing it, he bringing in 50 million, 100 million. Look at this shit. Don't just take my word. Google this shit. Y'all gonna be shocked. It fucked me up. And I just saw the DRNX water. Jermaine Jackson is a monster. His manager, Jermaine Jackson, who used to play for, I believe, Detroit, New York. He was a journeyman, played for Toronto. He's Melo's manager, and he killing shit. Melo about to go down in history by the fall of 2022. Now think about that. That'll be his 3rd year in the NBA starting the fall of 22, right? When you're talking about proper advice, when you're talking about a father that laid a solid foundation for entrepreneurs to go on and do their own thing, well, he just picked up the baton with Jermaine Jackson, and they went out there and made exclusive deals that Michael Jordan got a deal with LaMelo. Look at this shit. Just look, when you Google, put in Michael Jordan and LaMelo Ball's collaboration investment deal. Y'all gonna be shocked when y'all see this.
I heard that Michael Jordan and LaMelo were invested in something together. I'm just still curious as to the reason why the Milwaukee Bucks have enough sense to create a security for Thanasis Antetokounmpo, and the Charlotte Hornets haven't had the wisdom to create the security for LaMelo Ball. I agree
1,000%. And it's fucked up because I said this earlier, I believe last week, that
Hold up though. Thanasis made his way to the NBA on a different team than Giannis. So it wasn't like he went straight to the Bucks. He played for the Lakers too before he went to the Bucks.
His other brother played for them. Remember
who did Thanasis play for, right? He didn't go straight to the Bucks though.
No, Thanasis only
played overseas. I think he played overseas.
He played overseas, but Thanasis played with Giannis. There was the other dude, the one
that played for the Lakers.
There was one that played with the Lakers. He got a championship too.
Right.
Costas, right. And they have another brother, Alex, who is, I think he's with the
right. He's in Wisconsin. I think Sacramento. Was he with Sacramento? I think in the Summer League, I think he played Summer League with Sacramento, and then doing that All-Star game, he was with.
I heard he was with Toronto. I heard he was with Toronto, but
he's probably with Toronto now.
I stand corrected.
I saw him in Sacramento, but I'm so like you said, I don't know what's going on with Michael Jordan. I know it's definitely Michael Jordan in the NBA. You know why they ain't pull LiAngelo up? You know, the man shooting 50%, 60% at a clip. It's crazy. I ain't never saw nobody go through that type of adversity, including y'all mans, Klay Thompson, Nico, and Stephon Curry. I never saw them go through adversity like that when you get yanked back in, and sit out 4-5 games, and you're able to shoot still at that high of a clip. Like I never saw that with nobody.
Coffee.
Question.
You know why, Coffee?
Why, Zan?
It's because he's black.
I love Zen. You always put Coffee. Let me ask you a question. I'm asking you this question because you're closer to the NBA because you've actually trained NBA players, of course, quite naturally, right? Now, I'm sure that there are other owners over there in Charlotte, but don't they have a president of operations? Isn't that the president of operations have decision making as far as decisions like this? Like, you know what I mean? That's what they hire people to do stuff like that.
Klay Thompson did get shit on his rookie year though.
So let's use Mark Cuban, right? Even though they hire the presidents and the GMs, the final say-so are the owners.
That's right, because they're employed by them.
Exactly. So Michael Jordan has got Mick Kepchep talking this and talking that, and he got James Rago. He gonna be the fall guy.
James Rago's the coach. He ain't nobody.
Yeah, he ain't shit, but he gonna be the fall guy. He the shit they gonna put all the shit on when they fire him. You know, ain't nowhere in the world you don't bring LiAngelo up when he got a deal with LaMelo Ball. I'm talking about not a minor deal. LaMelo and Jordan got a major deal for hundreds of millions of dollars, and it's going crazy right now. Y'all gotta see this shit. When y'all get a chance, man, Google LaMelo Ball and all his investments. He just dropped that DRNX water. If you've been going on Melo page, Zoe put it on his page, Jermaine Jackson put it on his page. That DRNX, when you just think about Gatorade did $5 billion this year, $5 billion, and Michael Jordan did the commercial Be Like Mike a long time ago, but he don't own Gatorade. He made hundreds of some millions off that, but not $1 billion. Those people are making just off this sports drink alone, killing shit. And we're talking about basketball, but we don't never talk about the business of basketball outside of this.
Look at what what are they called? Under Armour.
Underbody.
Right. Body armor. Look what they're doing with the Mamba.
Absolutely. Basil in the chat. Go and check that right now on your computer. Check that. You're gonna be surprised, Basil. You're gonna be shocked. Check that right now. Salute, Rap God, salute. But I was so amazed, I was so impressed by Melo. Only been a 20-year-old. This man's gonna be possibly a billionaire by the fall. Not next year, not the year after. This year. That shit is fucking crazy to me.
You know what the only person I can compare that to is Kylie Jenner.
That's not just crazy. That's crazy by any metrics or any standards.
Any metric quiz.
That's Kylie Jenner.
Because I was looking at.
That's not even just basketball. That's just any metrics. That's.
I looked at entertainment. I looked at baseball. I looked at football, and the only person I can come up with was LeBron James in basketball, right? Then I looked at his investments, and they turn over in 3 to 4 years, some in 5 years. Even with the Come Fly With Me movie he did, that money here, he can't break that money into like next year. You know what I'm saying? So
if I'm not mistaken, Kylie Jenner was the youngest billionaire in American history.
Well, they pulled it back. They said they pulled some of what's name's back, so they went back and recounted, right? And they said instead of $1 billion, if you Google it, they recounted their shit and said where she was like $300-some million short, they got it at $700-some million.
Okay, she probably passed it by now.
We'll get the definitive stuff on this because this is just all extra stuff to me anyway. But you'll see the definitiveness of it when they enter into Forbes, because Forbes.
I'm trying to tell you, and all this shit about to come out. Melo about to shock a lot of people. If you read that Slam magazine, the article he just did, the Slam magazine, right? And so they didn't mention the DRX, they didn't mention the headphones. You notice when he went drafted, what number 3 pick, and they interviewed him at the house at the Big Baller Brand house, right? He had those earphones on. He was telling Jalen Rose, "These are mine."
But those headphones are doing that well, Coffee.
Man, he's doing quiz. He's killing shit. It fucked me up, man. I'm like,
but the way that they create these movies nowadays, they're all about ownership. So there's a lot of companies that are competitive that are offering people to be owners, and you know what I mean, and not just be endorsers, but actually be part owners and stuff like that. So I mean, none of that stuff is unfathomable because I've talked about this stuff for the past 10 years. People are going to be seeing their children who are playing video games and stuff like that, making more money than they ever made. You know what I mean? Doing stuff that ain't even work.
Fact. And what you just mentioned, not to mention, he got a video game coming out too. Him, Leandro and Zopos have a video game coming out too. But just on the deals Jermaine Jackson is doing, if you saw Jermaine Jackson at the New York game, he was sitting with that billionaire in New York, and they got something going together what they about to do with LaMelo. So LaMelo, and he doing short-term investment deals 4 to 6 months. Not the long-term joints, the 4 to 6 months where your money turn over right away. Now check this out. They said with DRNX, the drink, because it's moving so fast, it's moving like crack cocaine. If y'all know anything about IPO, y'all know what an IPO is, right?
Yes, sir. That's when they use the stock market.
Absolutely.
The first
once you're
introduced investors and stockholders and stuff like that, you start off as an IPO. So in other words, you have to create a business model that projects your plan and everything has to be apparent. You have to have your organization and how you're running things or whatever, and then and you could become an introductory member of the stock exchange through your IPO, where the investors first have an opportunity to put up money and capital is part of it, where they can actually get returns off of it. So you know what I mean? That's how corporations that want to get to the next level, that's how they do it. They want to themselves to a situation where they can get on the stock exchange, and it all begins by declaring that you're going to go for an IPO.
Big facts. Now once your company reach $80 or $100 million. You can go public.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go public, right, you can become from a billionaire to a trillionaire overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Think how crazy that shit is. Once your company reaches $100 million, a billionaire to a trillionaire overnight. Melo is so electric, got the NBA by storm. If you have to name a couple of players that's taking the NBA by storm, it'd be Melo, John Morant, and probably give me a couple more. But it's really Melo and John Morant, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Melo, on the business side, he's an all-star off the court too. With the deals he's making, and thanks to Jermaine Jackson, it's becoming like.
You know what, Coffee. Also, we gotta give this guy Jermaine Jackson a pat on the back.
Come on,
because he's gotta be he's going to end up becoming one of the most sought after people in the entire NBA. And aside from that, we've already spoke about this. The biggest thing going for LaMelo, the biggest thing going for him, I'm the oldest of 8, right? LaMelo is a baby in his family.
Come on.
Anybody who's had children knows that the first kid, you make a bunch of mistakes on, right?
Come on, Quiz.
Continue to try to invest and get better and better. The best thing that LaMelo has going for him is he has an amazing father.
Come on, talk your shit, Quiz.
Came through and dropped the vision on them of what they need to do. And even though I don't think that LaMelo all the way follows through with the vision, because I don't know why he was messing around with that porn chick. He need to cut that off.
Let's not go too far. Man.
talk your shit, Quiz. Talk your shit.
All we're gonna do is shut the line down early, man.
Crazy. Like he's messing with a porn star. A corn star. Pardon me, corn. He's messing with that corn star chick.
Right, but the business, what he doing? Well, like you said, Jermaine Jackson, much salute, and we don't give him enough, energy, because what Jermaine Jackson has done, he's picked up the baton from what LaMelo Ball started with these incredible entrepreneurs, and he ran with it to a place where nobody in the NBA ever did this. You only think about the NBA contracts. Dame got a big contract. LeBron got a big contract, Anthony Davis, and so on and so forth, right? Giannis, Stephon Curry, 200-something million, whatever. But at most, they got about $250 million, whatever, on the contracts. But when you think about short-term investments, when you're making $100 million a month, ain't nobody doing no fucking numbers but people like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. And we think about what Melo's doing at this age, and he turning over numbers like that, DRNX water going to be the hottest shit, the hottest sports drink. If you saw what 50 Cent done with that water shit he had, and what Gatorade already done, and that Powerade, and those was owned by others, LaMelo and Jermaine Jackson own this shit, and it's going crazy over the stock market.
Coffee, only thing where they're messing up at? I'm going to tell you exactly where the Balls are messing up at. All right? I'm going to be real. I'm going to put it out there. All right? And, tell me if you agree or disagree. I'm going to
I'm definitely going to
tell you exactly where they messing up at. The one move that they're making that's terrible is that they have not hired you as their PR representative.
Facts. Hey, come on. Hey, Quiz, talk your motherfucking shit.
That's where the Balls is messing up at. They need to stop playing games. They need to get my man Coffee Brown in there as the personal trainer and as a representative to speak up for them so that we can keep this thing going. Because I'm going to tell you what, they can't possibly find anybody better at that department.
Can match this intensity, Quiz. You have solidified and talk your shit. And if I ain't never heard you say nothing cold in your motherfucking life, you said one of the coldest things tonight. But I'm going to tell you this. A lot of people don't even know what's going on with coffee to the world. They just think it's coffee to the world. If you know anything about coffee, it's $1 trillion industry, and it's the number 2 trading commodity next to oil. Basil, if you don't believe that, Google that shit. The number 2 trading commodity next to oil. I'm doing something so big, so I can't even get into it because I wait till it materializes. When it materializes, it's really going to go up on this motherfucker. You think I talk shit now? I'm going to really talk shit. In a humble way, though. In a humble way, because people of color, especially us in color, I look at you guys to be, smart brothers. You, Quiz, Zen, KNT, Nico, Ray, Flight, Access Dex, Marvin, Team Athletic Sports, you know what I'm saying? I mean Athletic One. Y'all is some smart brothers, right? That's why I love this panel, because we can agree to disagree and have debates, right? But I listen to y'all perspectives, right? And sometimes I just fall back and say, you know what? These are the type of collective brothers we need to have on TV, not just on this panel, on TV. Because if other brothers see you brothers talk and hear you brothers talk, they would not only come away and get off that bullshit, because a lot of times, everything they say on bullshit is on bullshit. I heard somebody last night. Who was that? It was somebody was talking against Zoe. I think Marvin was going at it. Who was that Marvin was talking to last night that was talking about Zoe, that was against Zoe? Who was that, Flight?
What's up?
Who was that last night that was debating Marvin about Zoe, saying Zoe ain't shit, he a bust? Who was that?
That was Right to Truth.
Unfortunately, Right to Truth. I promise you, I missed that shit. Because I would have zoomed in on you, my brother, and we would have respectfully agreed to disagree. But you can't call a man a bust that they putting out on national circuit, national media all over. They don't put bust on national media like Access Death said. They don't put that shit out for no bust. You don't get all this type of attention. Busters don't get attention like that.
Screwed up. Was that Right the Truth or was that Left to Lie?
I think that was right, Quinn. Right.
Was it Right the Truth or Left to Lie?
Hey, facts. That's facts. But Basil, I want you to look at that because I want you to come back and pay homage when you see what LaMelo Ball is doing with the great Jermaine Jackson. Like Quinn said, we're not giving Jermaine Jackson enough publicity, enough energy, because what that man is doing is changing the dynamics, changing the culture. We already know what the Ball family done and what they gonna continue to do. And that's before Jello get in there, because once Jello get in there, it's really up. Which is why I say in 3 years, and I'm looking at the Clippers, in 3 years, I know if I didn't have ESP, I wouldn't even been this. I claim it for real, but I'm just gonna put it out there as like I really think they're going to the Clippers in 3 years, all three of them. I hope they come from Chicago Bulls.
I also project something, and I'm not a psychic, but I project that a lot of the success that you're seeing with LaMelo Ball and his investments is also going to be similar success that's going to be duplicated by both of his brothers, because those kids came into the NBA with money.
Hey yo, I'm sorry to interrupt. Somebody let K&T in if he's still. I'm sorry, K&T, you're in. My bad.
You're on here. You might just need to refresh. In fact, I got a tip though, guys. So I want to give a shout out to the panel, Nico.
Same here.
Coffee to the world. Coffee. You look up all Holton Bugs.
Hey, Quiz, before you leave.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm still here.
Peace, y'all.
Hey, Quiz.
What's up?
Make sure you follow me on Instagram. I don't think you follow me. Follow me because we can go back and forth. I got some business for you.
All right, bet. I'm gonna hop on there. Shout out to KMT. Shout out to Rave Kingdom. I don't know what happened to my other brother over there.
That's my brother Marvin and Zen.
Yeah, Marvin and Zen, man. I love that brother Zen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that brother Marvin and Zen, they come up with some real class of stuff. There's some intelligent brothers right there.
Right,
Marvin and Zen, but like you say,
sports,
right to lie. Right to lie. He played himself last night, right to lie, man. I don't know why he would say something like that. It's unfortunate because people jump out their bag for the wrong reasons with the Zoe family. Them people didn't prove themselves already. We shouldn't even be talking about that narrative no more. We should be going forward, talking about all the shit that LaMelo Ball is doing and what's about to happen with Zoe. Because like you said, Quiz, he haven't even signed a shoe deal yet, which means he's never left Big Baller Brand, and he's about to come back even bigger and better with Big Baller Brand. That's why I see what's about to happen, man. It's about to be crazy.
Yes, sir. Thanks for dropping the science on us, Coffee. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
And like for those of you guys who are listening, if you haven't locked in, if you haven't subscribed to Flight Sports, make sure you do it. Hit that notifications tab so you can get all of the information fresh off the press, and get part of the hottest cooking show on the entire YouTube community. You already know what it is.
Quiz. Talk your shit, Quiz. Come on.
All right, y'all. Peace. Keep on cooking.
Love you, my brother. Love you, my brother. Love you, brother.
All right, man. I'm gonna find you on Instagram now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you guys. Nico, I don't know if you heard that, Nico, and Ray. But are you following what Nico? Are you following what LaMelo Ball is doing right now? What he's doing in terms of investments?
I mean, I want to say this. What people haven't talked about enough is, as soon as LaMelo Ball started his own path as an adult man, he's been making smart business moves. As soon as he put a toe on the earth, you know what I'm saying, by himself. Like, he's been doing everything, and people think that it's separate from the family. It's like, no, but he got his own thing he want to bring to the family. That's what I love about it. He got his own ideas, and he gonna bring it right back home.
And that's facts, and I agree with that 1,000%, Nico. He even got the little friends. I didn't even mention little friends. His own clothing line. I didn't even mention that. The man doing them was crazy, but you got to see that DRNX sports drink he doing better than Gatorade. All that, man, it's off the chain, dog. I mean, I say off the chain. Man, it's not only good, it's kind of like crack cocaine, man. I'm talking about Jermaine Jackson don't get enough publicity. He don't get enough recognition. Jermaine Jackson is doing some things. I'm talking about he got business deals going on, investment deals, and he's doing it at short terms in increments in 4 to 6 months, turning hundreds of millions of dollars over in 4 to 6 months. That's unheard of. Unless you Amazon.com or something, not nobody of color done that. When Michael Jordan came into the league, he didn't get his deal really cracking until after the championships, you know? So we think about what this dude doing coming in. Even when LeBron James came in, he didn't come in like this. LeBron James been in the league, 17 years? And he's still not a billionaire yet? I got to be a billionaire probably next year or probably the year after. But I got Melo, man, reaching that thing by the fall of 22. And like I said, you guys, don't just take my word for it. Google this motherfucker. Go on that stock market, man, see what this dude is doing. And they ain't saying nothing about this. I promise Ford's gonna be releasing stuff and they're gonna be coming out with this, man. So whether they make the playoffs or not, and if they make it, it's just even more high volume of where he going and what he doing, because he already much watch TV, and them Ricky Mortars went crazy. They wearing them all over Chicago.
Melo's good for business.
You've been checking that out, Deco, KNT, Ray?
It's still new to me. So you giving me I heard about it, but sometimes I take my time with things. But you're giving me information I need, so when I pick up, I know exactly what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that DRNX sports drink. OMG. Oh man, he fucked the game up with that. He got the watches, he got the friends, he got the electronic earphone joints when he went drafted for the NBA and they was talking to Jalen Rose about I'm an investor in this right here. He got the collaboration with Michael Jordan. But that DRNX sports drink is going sicko right now. That's why I can't wait to Basil Google that and see that business right there, see what's really going on. Because, man, with the moves this dude's doing, only 20 years old, man, like I say, by the time the fall of 22, by the time the season come back around again, I got Melo down there being a billionaire, if not very, very close to it, if not being a billionaire, eclipsing all this shit. And he's going to be seeing all type of magazine articles and Fortune 500 talking about it in the summer. Man, I get off on this business because I really be doing research and follow all these guys, and I see all the investments LeBron has, over 30-some different investments, even the radio companies, but it's spread it out in a 4, 5, 6 year span. I never saw the increments of 4 to 6 months, and that's something big, that's something new, in terms of your money turning over overnight. You kind of watch this stuff and they say penny stocks and all this other kind of stocks and investments, but when you see something like this, and once they hit $100 million, they can go public. And when you go public, you can become a billionaire overnight or a trillionaire overnight. Kind of like when you heard Kanye West said he's going public, he's gonna be a trillionaire. Kanye West said this out his mouth. He said he's gonna be a trillionaire once he go public overnight. This is what Kanye West said. Google this shit. So that going public is big because all that is people buying into your shit because they want to make money, right? So they see you got a product that's making money. That's what people do. Everybody want to make money. And Melo's got a product that people are going crazy. So they thinking Melo was going crazy on the court. This man going crazy on the court and off the court. And I got Zoe, like Quinn said, and Jello doing the same thing. What's y'all take on that, KNT? Ray? Nico?
I'm here.
KNT mic must be met because I ain't never heard KNT that quiet. KNT usually talk.
Yeah, KNT be going. But yeah, I ain't gonna front. I am on 2K, so I'm a little on and off, but I'm listening. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Wait, Ray, I never heard Ray.
I'm here with your coffee.
Did you check that out? Did you see that DRNX sports drink?
I heard about it. Yeah, I didn't really dive too in depth.
Man, like please dive in that. Please, you gotta make something on that because that thing going crazy. I'm talking about like drugs. It's going crazy. I'm talking about crazy. Jermaine Jackson is doing his thing.
I like how you was pointing out stuff on Jermaine Jackson. I know everything he's doing for Melo, but I think it's something that we could definitely emphasize a little bit more.
Big facts. He don't get enough of what he's doing. I'm talking about Jermaine Jackson are the one responsible for those deals that's going down with the collaboration with Michael Jordan, with the NX sports drink that him and LaMelo Ball earn 100% of. If you know anything about Gatorade, if you Google Gatorade right now, they made $5 billion this year. And Gatorade, since Michael Jordan, I don't think they had a more popular person since Michael Jordan been the spokesperson of their Gatorade. And when you think about what Melo's doing and electricity he has with his basketball, since he got into the league from the All-Star game to go ahead into the playoffs, that shit is crazy because it's only upping the value of that DRX our NX sports drink. And when you talk about $2 hit different when you got 100 million motherfuckers buying it or 1 billion people buying it a month, not a year, a month. Man, it's Melo Ball going crazy, dog. You think Rick and Morty's went crazy. This shit is going super crazy, and it's big news because Jermaine Jackson is doing something, man. It's making history. As a person of color, we all want to get in where we know how that stock market works, and the fact that he know how that game working, and he making big deals with billionaires. I mean, all across the board. The billionaire he was sitting with when he played New York. If you go on Jermaine Jackson's page, he was sitting with the billionaire on the front row in New York game, and the billionaire is trying to talk to Jermaine about something, and Jermaine is taping Melo and doing something else. So, and this is a very known billionaire too. I forget his name, but y'all gonna know him when y'all see him by face. He's about to do a deal with Melo and some shit. So this man is doing literally deals with billionaires, and he's 20 years old. 20 years old. That's amazing. So we got to do something on Jermaine Jackson, man, because Jermaine Jackson ain't playing no games with this shit. I got him as the hottest agent. Back then it was Rick Falk with Michael Jordan, and then it's your man now, Rick Paul with LeBron James. But Jermaine Jackson is sneaking up past all of them. He crushing all of them. Dead ass, bro. He crushing all of them. How he coming, dog? It's unfair. He got the watches out. Uncle V, what's up, Uncle V?
Hey, I'm about to say LaMelo Ball so good for business. I know a homie that bossed up off of LaMelo.
Hey, what's going on, Coffee?
Shout out to Vern.
Uncle V, what's up, baby? Yeah, you right.
What's
Nico.
up, Uncle Vern?
Nico, you hit it on the head, Nico. He's so good for business. Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on, Flight? What's going on, panel?
What's up?
Hey, look here, Coffee. You ain't said nothing but a word about them boys, man. You know, everybody and their mother knew, man, your Melo was gonna be special, man. Melo's special, man. But I'm gonna tell you something though. Lonzo, man, watch Lonzo when it's all said and done. Lonzo gonna have more championships than Melo. I can see that already.
Yeah.
Lonzo gonna be blessed with more.
I can see.
Yeah, hey, Lonzo gonna be blessed with more championships. I think that's what it's gonna be. But yeah, man, that future for LaMelo is bright, man. It ain't number, man. Hey, sky's the limit with that young man, man. Hey, look, I'm telling you, man. Hey, look here. Hey, don't get it twisted. I'm gonna tell you something. That's that young boy out there in Austin, Kid Austin out there in Austin, Texas, man. That boy out there doing some things too. Watch out for that young boy.
Uncle V. I'm glad you brought that up.
About the young.
You're right, Uncle V. I'm so glad you brought that up because I believe so. And I saw on Flight, I did a story that Kid Austin and his father, they pretty much own everything they doing too. Is that Flight? Correct me on that. Right? Are they ownership of everything they got going on too?
Say it one more time.
Is Kid Austin and his father ownership of everything they got going on too?
What are you talking about? All the shit they got going on. Say that one more time for me, Coffee.
So
Kid Austin and his father, what?
Kid Austin and his father, are they 100% ownership in everything that they got going on as well? I know they Ricky Ray boxing, but I think is he independent?
Kid Austin he has his own promotion company, but he's also signed to Davies Entertainment. You know, as a promotional company, you know, it houses all of his fights. You know, it's similar to like a Top Rank or, you know, a lot of these fighters were promotional companies. You know, everybody doesn't start off as Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was with Top Rank, and then he went to Mayweather Promotions. It just don't happen like right away. Like, I'm a full ownership of everything that I do. You know, it's a gradual process. But Kid Austin already has FS Promotions, which is his own promotional company with his own fighters. You understand? His website and everything. We have content on that. We covered that. So go check out the catalog, and you get all your information on FS Promotions.
And so with that, he's even ahead of Floyd Mayweather when he came in the game. Because Floyd Mayweather didn't come in the game with fighters under him. He came in the game, like you said, he signed with Top Rank, but Kid Austin got fighters under him with his own promotion company. Yeah. Everybody come in like that. That's cold. That's what I mean, ownership.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's good, yeah. You know, it's unbelievable. The boxing stuff is crazy. I mean, just learning the game, like, I ain't gonna lie, learn like now that we've been covering it, it's something like I've been like learning boxing, like everything. Like I've been taking time just to learn like what's going on, and boxing, this shit is crazy, man. That's a big time beast, man.
Facts.
You know, especially their division that they in the lightweight division, like Kid Austin in the division with Tank Davis and all, like
Haney.
Haney, Devin Haney, Cambos. Yo, look up in all them dudes, Carl, because Kid Austin, they're gonna be back on the show. Shakur Stevenson, like I said, he's they're gonna be all in the same division. And Kid Austin is a professional. Like, don't think just because it's not like the NBA. It's not like the NBA. He's in the same class as all of them dudes. He's a professional boxer. He's not an amateur. He's a pro, just like Tank Davis. Him and Tank Davis, if they had the right, organize the money, they could actually fight, because they're in the same division. Kid Austin is a lightweight. Tank is lightweight. That division is retarded. I just had to realize that there's animals in there, yo.
Facts.
All these niggas all of them are undefeated. All of them. And except Tio lost to Cambosa, but Tio in there also. But I don't think they want to see Kid Austin because I'm so glad you put that link in there because that man knocked that man out in that first round. And all I thought about was Brocky, dog. I thought about was, dog, you don't want to have a man in your life, dog. That motherfucker. He sparred with Devin Haney. It was a lot of controversy. I'm not sure their relationship. I don't want to cast no aspersions, but I'm gonna tap in with Kid Austin just to check on with their relationship with him and Haney. But him and Haney, they have some history. Devin Haney and Kid Austin have some history where I think when they were sparring each other, I think Kid Austin might have got the best of him.
Hey, I heard about that.
That's what I'm saying.
He a monster.
They trying to play with him. And Devin Haney, but messing around, might get all them belts. He gonna beat
Cambosa.
That shit gonna be a mega fight.
He found a 2-fight deal to go over there in Australia.
Yeah,
and he gonna beat that boy. He gonna beat him.
Cambosa's is he get his ass whooped. I've been studying him too.
Absolutely, and that's why Cambosa had a bigger purse at $10 million because he know he's gonna lose, and he want to run it back in Australia. And anytime a fighter because that ain't known for a fighter to take a back-to-back fight for a lower purse to fight the same dude in his backyard on his terms. So the mere fact that Devin Haney want to do that is saying we're not only gonna beat the shit out you, we're gonna beat the shit out you, take all these belts, and now I'm gonna be in the power.
Did you see when they was on ESPN or some shit, they were arguing, like they were like selling the fight.
He called him boy.
Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney. He called him boy. His father, Bill Haney.
Facts.
Yeah, it was a situation. It was a situation between Kid Austin's father, Haney. Yo, you got to look up the history, y'all. That's what I'm saying. There's a line of shit, yo.
I saw Kid Austin when you dropped that link flight.
Yeah,
I saw Kid Austin on that first round fight, and the dude he was fighting got skills. Man, that man knocked that man out in the first round like it wasn't shit. Like he didn't even hurt. Like the man didn't get a chance to do nothing to Kid. I'm like, didn't get a chance to touch him. And I'm looking at him like, oh, the way this dude's defense is. And the first thing I thought about was his father when he said, there's 5 styles of different with the fighting.
5 styles of boxing, and every style got a counter style.
Every style and his father's so cold, right?
Son, I love that shit.
Dog. He's so cold, dog. Because everything he said, because if you notice, if you saw the fight, like when you saw it, he switched southpaw. He started out in the stands, right? Then his father told him to switch.
Yeah.
And when he switched, man, he knocked that man out. I mean, it was like clockwork. It was like, dog, I don't see nobody beating that dude. That Kid Austin is a whole problem, like for real, because
I'm telling you, Kid Austin, he believes that he better than Haney, all of them dudes. And like I said, he sparred with Shakur Stevenson. I got all the footage and everything. It's like really what I'm doing is I'm putting out some boxing videos so I can build a more boxing audience. So the Kid Austin content gets more exposure. You gotta
win it, dog. You gotta win
what I've been doing.
Now you got to win it with that one. That Kid Austin about to go all the way, dog. And the fighter's not gonna fight that dude, man, because they ain't gonna fight him early anyway. Because he'll ruin your career early if they do anything. They're gonna try to go out late. Tank don't want to fight him.
Yeah, you need to be here on the next interview with him because you know what's going on. I want people to all the fighters. That's what I'm studying. Like I'm literally watching like all the content on what's going on in that division, especially that lightweight division with Haney, Cambosis. That's the same division that Kid Austin is in.
Man, when I told Jeff Mayweather, he said his brother training him, and I said I saw that on Flight Sports TV when you mentioned it. They're seeing training him. And I told Jeff. And Jeff said, I just seen him. He said,
me and you, we need to do a boxing live. That's what I'm saying. It's like I need to get people that know what's going on. Like what's going on. Right to truth. He knows what's going on. Like there's a couple of people that know what's going on with boxing, but this shit is interesting, y'all. This shit is crazy. Like the storylines and the fighters is wild.
And you got him at the right time because this dude about to blow up to the moon. That kid also about to blow up to the world. I'm talking about right at the right time. And his father's so cold with this shit. Just listen to his father how he explained it. Because I boxed in Chicago We all boxed in Chicago. It's like it was crazy. We all did that, you know what I'm saying? And it's like to hear his father talk about the 5 different styles, and I ain't never heard nobody say that. Everybody teach different, but the way his father do it, Kid Austin was born like it's like when you see Michael Jordan, he was born to play basketball, right? You see Michael Jackson, he was born to be this entertainer in music. Where Kid Austin was born to do this boxing shit. You can just see it. You know what I'm saying? To his defense, to when his father told him in the ring to switch up. When I heard his father switch up, when he switched up, southpaw, and he knocked that man dead out, man. And can't nobody, the man fight good on his left side, like he fight good on his right side. It's ambidextrous. You don't know what the fuck he gonna do. So he fought dude, and dude has skills.
It looked like right before Kid Austin knocked his ass out, it looked like the dude caught Kid Austin with a little love tap, and then I noticed that after that, it's like he turned up the intensity, and then he really got up on his ass, and it was over. Like he really got close up on him.
I'm talking about over. I think he hit it with the short hook.
Yeah, it was wild. Yeah,
it was crazy. And the man went down. He was down like I'm talking about down for the dead count. I'm talking about you be thinking like, I hope this motherfucker get up. Hope I ain't kill this motherfucker.
Yeah, that dude was on.
That dude bad, man. That dude, you got him at the right time, bro. You got him at the right time. You know, so that dude about to blow up through the roof. I'm talking about. I don't see nobody trying to fight that dude early. He probably gonna have to move up because that's the kind of dude you be dodging. You dodge fighters like that because a fight like that will end your whole fucking career.
Yeah, that's what somebody just said in the chat. He said, "Flight is gonna be hard for Kid Austin to get a good fight if he's that good." That's facts because a lot like father said, these people ain't gonna want to. They ain't gonna want to put him with him because, you know, why would they want to lose their shit? That's what people do. They fight strategic fights. They're not gonna, but I like what's going on now in this division. Is like it's to the point now where you can't run away from no more fights right now. It's like because people are fighting undefeated versus undefeated. Like that's
fact. And Music Man said no shit. Music Man said no shit. So he know his shit. He right. He the real deal. And you're right. If anytime it's fights like that. Everybody duck and dodge because everybody trying to do that Floyd, trying to run for that Floyd record, not trying to go undefeated, and they don't want to make these fights. You know, if you're a real fighter, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna make these fights. You know, Muhammad Ali lost what 3 times? You know, 3 or 4 times. So you know, you really fighting Frazier damn near 3 times. So it's like, you know, you got to make these fights, but everybody trying to go undefeated, so they ducking and dodging. But Kid Austin, you see a dude like that fight for the first time. What's up, V? Okay, when you see Kid Austin fight for the first time, dog. That's a dude you don't want that work, man. That motherfucking Kid Austin, the whole problem, dog. Yeah. I saw him when he did it in the first round. Like I got on the phone with my man Jeff. I said, Jeff, this motherfucker's a problem. I told him, dog. He's like, yeah. My brother trained. I said, yeah. I saw it on Flight Sports TV. I saw Flight. Flight had seen train with him, but I'm like,
he was there too. He was there.
I told Jeff, did you see the fight? No, I didn't see the fight. So I sent him the link. I said, man, check this shit out, dog. This shit here, or you go on YouTube. It's right on YouTube. Dog, this shit here. I mean, it's fighters that you see that you know, okay, that was probably fluke right there. But when this dude went in there, his defense, his stance, and the father told him to switch up, and that motherfucker switched up.
Shout out Music Mindset. Shout out. I want to shout everybody out who's ever watched one of those boxing videos. Like I said, I want to appreciate y'all. Like that, I'm really starting to like what's going on with boxing. You know, like I said, what I learned about boxing is like. These are some proud fighters, man. That's what I said. These dudes are very confident. They're very proud. You know, so that's just what I'm learning. You know, it's like I come from, like, I love wrestling. I love the storylines and stuff like that of a fight. It's a little bit different because this is real fighting, you know. But if you watch that Cambosis and David Haney shit, that's almost like a WWE storyline, Coffee.
Facts. I got Devin Haney to beat that man.
I got Devin Haney too. Shout out SB Talks.
Your man Music Mindset said some cold shit. He said he going to have to end a fight at through gatekeepers, veterans like Boots Enos. Enos a problem too. Enos a problem, but as good as them guys is in Philadelphia, I just don't see nobody beating Kid Austin, man. That's like I ain't never saw no shit like this before, man. It's like Music Mindset. You know what this motherfucker was, right? You just see it and you be like, damn, dog, this motherfucker. His defense is off the chain. His stance is off the chain. He switch southpaw. Man, it's southpaw. I'm like, and he got power in either hand.
Right.
Y'all know he got power in either hand. This motherfucker deadly, man.
You think Kid Austin, if Kid Austin and Boots and Jerron Boots Ennis was in the same division, you think he beat Boots?
Man, that's gonna be.
I have to do my homework on dude.
Look, Enos a problem.
He not beat dude.
Problem.
I don't know about that one. Huh?
But the reason I'm gonna go
Oh,
with
what you mean he
Kid
not? You said
Austin,
Kid Austin not beating who? That guy?
Jerron Boots Ennis? That boy
I don't know
cold,
who he
man.
is. I don't
He's
know
next
who that
up.
guy is.
I saw. Did you see Kid Austin?
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I said I don't think he
Oh,
could
so
beat
you
him.
didn't
I
watch
said
it?
I
I
don't
saw.
think.
Please, whatever you do in life, my brother, please listen to me. Don't ever get nobody a take until you watch a motherfucker, right?
No, yeah, that's why I say I didn't say definitively. I just said I don't think he
Yeah,
could. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
think he.
Please watch this, brother. When you watch Kid Austin fight, now I saw Enos. Enos got game. He cold. He a motherfucker. He give Crawford and Spence a run for their money. But this motherfucking Kid Austin, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's different fight. It's some motherfuckers that's born to do this shit. And I think he one of the ones because his father been in his life at the beginning. I'm talking about on some baby shit, on some coming out the womb type business. And you can just see it in the man's style, his stance, his discipline, and all that. So it'd be a great fight. I would love to see that with Enos, but I don't think Enos gonna take that fight with Kid Austin. I don't see, I mean, Enos ain't no punk though. What you think, Music Mindset? Because Enos ain't no punk, but that motherfucking Kid Austin, Music Mindset say, I'm in Vegas, Coffee, been to the Mayweather gym, seen them all up close. Boots is a different weight class. He is a different weight class. But when he come down to that, because Kid Austin can go up to 140. Music Mindset. When he come down to
he at 135 right now. He was at 130. He just moved up to 135. 135 is where the real shit is at, though.
Actually, all the actions at 135. All the
everybody, that's where everybody we talking about is at 135. And Kid Austin moved up there. He could have stayed at 130.
Right, but with Enos at 147, he about to go do that catch weight, come down to 140, and Kid Austin go up to 140. But all the action right now, all the money fights are at 135. All the big money fights, with Garcia, all the. So? Oh yeah, hell yeah! What? No, all the big money fights at 135 with Devin Haney and your man with Mayweather.
Do your homework on Kid Austin and Devin Haney. They, like I said, Kid Austin got the better.
Oh yeah, I know about Haney. Yeah,
y'all do your homework.
A lot of people say he ducking
big stuff.
He ducking somebody. I didn't catch.
No, I don't see him ducking nobody. I don't see him ducking nobody. But if I see Haney ducking anybody, it'd be that Kid Austin, dog. Like I don't see him ducking nobody or nobody with Floyd Mayweather. I don't see him ducking nobody with with Teofimo or Garcia. None of them niggas. I don't see him ducking none of them. I don't see him ducking Kid Austin. I just don't. He's just not gonna take that fight early. It's too early. The man going on there trying to go win 5 belts, and it's just too early to fight Kid Austin right now. Because as fast as he win them belts, he'll lose the motherfuckers to a dude like that. Kid Austin ain't playing no games. It's like it's
hungry
like that. Because you can't hurt nobody like that. Because he coming in, he got power in either hands, and he get motherfuckers out the way early. He trained for 12 or 15 round fights. But he get motherfuckers out the way early, and he's doing it at a pace where the footwork is off the chain, his stance is off the chains, his southpaw off the chains. Now, when I saw him, I was thoroughly impressed, and I saw a lot of boxers and a lot of fighters, and I was thoroughly impressed, man, with what this dude did. And I heard his father say, "Switch up," and when he said "switch up," kids, it's like Kid Austin had nobody in that whole stadium but his father.
That's a WrestleMania. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I just turned off from WrestleMania. I was just watching it. I gotta go back and see what's going on. I just seen the Stone Cold and Kevin Owens situation. That nigga Stone Cold fought a real fight, like no short shit. He fought for like 20 minutes, 20 plus damn near half hour. He was up in that shit.
Oh yeah,
that shit was crazy.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite wrestler. Like
Stone Cold just fought a match. He was really.
Oh yeah, for sure. I ain't watched it in years. Like this was my first time watching the whole show. Like for real. But yeah, he my favorite legend for sure.
Yeah.
Him and Goldberg. Man.
Yeah, Goldberg.
I think he gonna be there.
Yeah, Stone Cold Austin Goldberg. But Music Man said that Kid has a tape. T.O., Devin, and Rolly, etc. in that 135 class. So yeah, that 135 class is where all the money at, dog. And these guys start thinking about that bullshit, start thinking about losing. Wow. They can easily pick up millions of dollars if they just make the fight. And the fighters can make the fight. You ain't got to go and look for promoter. The fighters can make the fight if they really want to fight. But they be thinking about losing, and I don't want to show my record and all that bullshit. But it's a lot of money at that 135 division, man. A lot of money, man. Millions and millions.
I gotta check that division out, man. You talking about 135? I thought you were gonna say the welterweight division with
that's lightweight.
Bud Crawford. With Bud Crawford and Earl Spence and all the boys.
Yeah,
No, it's just them two, right? So once you
Earl
get past,
Spence cold, man. That's my favorite right there.
once you get past Spence,
Yo,
Crawford,
dude,
Enos,
man, we all need to get together, man, so we can start talking boxing like on a live. Like I need to get y'all together with me, man, because like I said, I'm trying to get my boxing. I'm right now. I'm up in my boxing IQ. You know, so to the point where I could start really talking almost like I'm doing with Lonzo. Like I know everything I'm talking about. Right. I need to know when I talk boxing. I want to know everything that I'm talking about.
All
so
you gotta
I'm
do is
that.
bring them guys in, like music mindset.
Yeah, Assad, you,
Assad, and people that go to
right
game
to
with boxing.
truth, people that like boxing.
You know,
hey, Flight, what's crazy is I've been waiting on you. Every time y'all talk about boxing, y'all, and I click on the live, y'all just be getting done talking about boxing and shit. Like it'd be crazy, man.
I'm about to start
I'd be like, come on, man.
Is what I'm trying to tell you. Like we're gonna talk about Bud Crawford. We're gonna talk about this division and shit like that. We're gonna talk about Tank and Mayweather. It's a situation. It's a contract situation going on with Mayweather and Tank.
Exactly, I saw that right there.
Over fights because he wants big fights.
Rolly crazy ass talking a whole lot of shit, a whole lot of bullshit, man. So it's like, and they said this is his last fight, and he really don't want to fight Rolly. I got him beating Rolly anyway. I got to take beating Rolly. Rolly, I think it's a hype fight for him, for the money shit, for the promotion of the fight shit. But I don't see nobody fighting Kid Austin, man. I just don't see it, not early. You know, it ain't that guys are scared. It's just guys thinking about their careers. And I do like that to end your career early, but the fact that they're young, they can come back. I know Music Mindset know his boxing because he mentioned Enos, and a lot of people don't know who Enos is right now. Enos got game. Enos, he a raw motherfucker out of Philly. His brother was raw. His brothers was raw too. Enos' brothers was raw. They both his brothers. If he come down to that on that catch weight, 140, and Kid Austin go up at 140. I'm rolling with Kid Austin, dog. I'm telling you, man, because this motherfucker a monster. The way he built, his defense, he ain't got no fear. I'm talking about nothing.
Nah.
Like only person gonna be him is him. Like I'm telling you, I don't see that with nobody else. See, I saw Devin Haney got skills. He crazy with skills, right? But he got tapped on the chin when he fought Buddy in round 10, and he was kind of wobbly, like the goose leg, and all because he was beating Buddy throughout the whole fight, all 10 rounds. But he got kind of wobbly goose egg when he got touched on the chin. I don't see Kid Austin, first of all, you got to touch the nigga chin. Secondly, he eating punches. He eating punches like Chris Rock ate the slap with Buddy has. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's another situation.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Kid Austin had a situation with Haney. Like I said, I don't want to keep hashing this out. Basically, I don't know the severity and the status, because with Devin Haney, but he told all I heard was when they sparred that this motherfucker hit his ass and he buckled Devin Haney. That's all I heard. But Devin Haney got him with an uppercut. But all I heard was Kid Austin got the better of him that day.
I heard that too.
So I'm just saying, and this dude who he got the better of is about to go win all the goddamn belts. Be undisputed.
And it's real. And look, I see Kid Austin getting the better of a lot of motherfuckers. But back to Music Mindset. Music Mindset know his shit too. But Music Mindset said Tank gonna knock out. He said Rolly gonna knock out Tank. I don't see that mindset. I see Rolly he got power, but I see Tank slipping them jabs, slipping them punches, because Tank can go underneath. He gonna go underneath Rolly. Tank's biggest fight was with that.
Tank got power.
Yeah, he got power, man, and he got power.
Skills too.
And he got skills. But Rolly,
Marvin Hagler
fight Music Mindset. He's sporadic to me. Music Mindset. He all over the place. And I see Tank, more disciplined. And when he catch it with that power,
you said Carabosa. Shut up, Music Mindset.
Yeah,
I see this dude punching the fucking bag. That nigga was punching the shit out that bag. I said, goddamn.
You know his shit. I know that's his shit. Yeah, man. But you got Cabosa now, Music Mindset. He gonna lose that. Cabosa gonna get his ass knocked out. Devin Haney gonna beat that because Devin Haney too fast. He reflex too fast, and he can't touch him. That's what makes Devin Haney so good. He take away your best shit. People like Cambosa, you got to fight over here with these guys over here. He ain't in the gym with these guys over here. He only fought whatever dude his name is, and dude was taking him lightly. He went in there and took dude for granted. That's why Cambosa beat his ass. He was on some cocky, arrogant shit and trying to play games, and Cambosa caught his ass because he caught Cambosa, knocked Cambosa down. I think the first round. You know what I'm saying? And then he got too cocky, and Cambosa came back and beat him. But see, Devin Haney ain't doing that type of shit. It's hard to hit Devin Haney, dog. It's hard to hit that motherfucker. That's why I say Kid Austin. I heard that story too. Kid Austin, the motherfucker, man. That's why he a problem. And nobody gonna fight that motherfucker early like that if you don't want to lose your shit. Cause Kid Austin take it. If you're taking all the best from dude, Kid Austin to take all the best from Devin Haney. You know, right? Because he got power. They got power. I'm talking about he got heavyweight power. I saw this dude, man. I saw him when he did the first round of dude. I was man, this motherfucker, he a problem for everybody. I'm talking about for everybody. He's serving notice right now. Yeah, I love Kid Austin, man. I love his style. I love his father. His father remind me of the support system that the Ball brothers got with the Ball. I love that shit, man. I love the father.
I'm about to tell that story too. I'm about to start getting into. I've been down for like 2 days. I mean, I just been taking a little rest, but I'm about to tell that story with him and his father and try to piece together him with LeVar too, because even though that situation is crazy, Kid Austin, his father, they were homeless at one point. You know, their story is retarded.
You got to tell the story. You got to tell the
story. Is crazy, kiddo. They were homeless to this, to this shit, to where
please put that out there. We gonna love that all over. Everybody.
Yeah, I gotta get it right. I can't rush it. I gotta get everything situated. Now I'm gonna unleash it. I got you.
Anytime we got
Freeway Rick Ross. Freeway boxing.
Yeah, they call it. Anytime you got a family that was homeless, ran from the grit, from the dirt, from the mud, to do what they about to do, because I see them all the way. I'm talking about blowing up through the roof. That whole situation and adversity, like I say, adversity sells for real. And what they doing from that situation, being homeless, to the way he knocking people out in the ring, to the way his father got the discipline and the way they train, and how they rising up, and they coming up quick and they coming up fast and they coming up explosive. I mean, to a situation where ain't nobody gonna want to fight that dude. He gonna have to. He probably have to move up your weight because they're gonna be running from that dude. He cold, dog. That motherfucker cold, man. He cold. I'm telling you, he cold. He cold because I don't get nobody no pub like that unless you Lonzo Ball and Mellow and Jello. That's for real. I watched all of them. Floyd Mayweather, but even Floyd Mayweather come in with his own promotions. That man got his own promotions, and how old is Kid Austin? 20? How old is he?
I believe he's 19.
19? Oh my God, nigga. He a problem,
yes, sir.
He a problem, bro. Music mindset. Kid Austin ain't number 19 years old, Joe. He a whole problem, dog. He a whole problem.
I'm excited, bro. I ain't never got to get to talk boxing with y'all, man. This crazy, man. I know this nigga Coffee know a lot of boxing shit, man.
Man, I boxed for 14 years in Chicago. 14 years, Golden Gloves with some of the with Rock Q, with Nate, with Franz Quindo. Franz Quindo went to the Olympics. Franz Quindo had a good ass jab. He taught me to jab when I was, coming up, when I was around, 19 years old. Nate, the other Olympian, taught me how to, bob and weave and strip the jab. This old man, this 80-year-old man, taught us how to move out, he called it the booty sack, but taught us how everything, power come from the waist. So we did the tires and all that business right there. But, when you teaching defense and you teaching offense, that's why I love Mayweather Sr., man, because he got a defensive code that couldn't nobody break. That rap is a motherfucker, man. And so when you see that type of switch up,
Philly shuffle.
Yeah, that's Muhammad Ali. But
Philly Shell, I meant, my bad. Philly Shell.
A lot of people do it in Philly, but when you see like Floyd Mayweather, his defense is impeccable, and he look at you, and his timing is crazy. So the minute you go through that bullshit, he gonna counter, and his counter's sick. You know what I'm saying? When we were growing up in Chicago, dog, we did everything. We basketball, boxing, football, baseball, all that shit, right? Because you wasn't nothing else to do unless you get in trouble, unless you want to go out there with the fellas. Now all they was doing was game banging. So we was on some sports shit. Me, Corey Holcomb, the comedian Corey Holcomb, a lot of other guys that you see, D-Ray, the other comedian, all that. But man, them guys wasn't boxing like that. So I went off in boxing. And Puerto Rican George, that was my trainer. Puerto Rican George trained some of the best Olympians. He was cold. And so I incorporated my trainer. When I started training the NBA players, I had them boxing, hitting the bag. I had them running the beach, running the sand. I had them doing all type of dips, squats, underwater, fighting underwater, because that's when you get your hand speed. If when you're underwater, it's resistance, right? So if you fighting underwater, boxing, throwing jabs underwater, when you come out, it's easy. Like when you're on the sand, running on the sand, cutting back and forth on the sand, when you're on the hardwood, it's easy. You know what I'm saying? So I took that and incorporated that into my training. And boxing is one of the hardest situations in sports. When you talk about in terms of being in shape, that's why I love Kid Austin's father, man, because I think Flight had it on his joint where they was in training and and the father had Kid Austin in this cold tub. He's in the cold tub and all that business right there. And dog, I was like, man, he was like, man, it's too cold. Boss, come on, we got to do it. Come on, let's get in there. He got up in there doing his thing. So even all that in the cold tub, because all that stuff got to cool the body down from all that workout, man, his father's so dedicated. And that's why I see Kid Austin being a problem, man, because he's really disciplined in that ring. He really going in to execute. He really execute, man. I'm just excited about that young brother coming up. I didn't know he was just 19, though. At 19, look at this man.
Yeah, he got amazing potential at 19. That's fucking crazy.
Look at his build, man. The man tuck his chin. He don't leave his chin out there. His defense crazy. He fight good southpaws. He fight on his left or right side. It's like everything equal. He's like he ambidextrous, and them the scariest fighters because they fight comfortable on either side. You know, he fight comfortable on either side. You know, that's why I take my head off to brothers like that. Even that Devin Haney and his father, they went out there to Mexico when he, wasn't old enough to do the pros. He went out there to Mexico and fought a lot of fights out there in Mexico and came up. That's why they increased his record. But man, a brother like Kid Austin, dog, is a brother that, man, for that money, he gonna take it all, dog. He gonna take it all.
That's a prodigy, bro. That's crazy.
I say prodigy.
I gotta check this dude out.
Hassan, you hit it on the head, Hassan. You right, dog. That's a prodigy, dog. Because I thought he was 20, and even at 20, I got him being a prodigy. And Flight just told me the man only 19.
Yeah,
19. That man, he a whole problem, Joe. He a whole problem to anybody. I'm talking about to anybody. They can drop their weight. I'm talking about you can have your man Canelo come on down to 140. Whoever, just like he did for Floyd Mayweather. I think he fought Floyd Mayweather at what, 154? Canelo did 150, something like that. But that kid off, his body only gonna get bigger. He only gonna get better. He ain't gonna be able to stay at that weight at 135. Because the man body is like, this man like a machine, dog. This motherfucker, man, he a problem, Joe. And I'm excited about it. I'm so excited about it.
Man, his fights is crazy, man. He's on the radar on Mayweather promotion, so the money team, so who knows what's next.
Oh, it's gonna be big, dog. It's gonna be a bidding war. That's what's next. It's gonna be a bidding war with him, Top Rank, the Hispanic dude that got Garcia now. The other guy.
Who is he signed with? Top Rank or public?
Right now he's with Davies Entertainment. He's out in Texas. It's like there's a promotion company. They throw their own fights. They got a big fight coming up in April. What the fight said April? I gotta get the date. Gotta find my phone. But basically, he's about to not this month, May. I think it's in June, if I'm not mistaken. On that, I gotta figure it out, get the date. But it's a huge fight. They're gonna have mega performances. I believe Paul Wall and the promotion company. Floyd Mayweather Sr. was at his last fight. After the fight, they went to breakfast the next morning.
Look at that. You best believe
after that knockout, he out to breakfast with Floyd Mayweather Sr.
And you know what? Floyd Jr. and everybody been knowing about him. They just wait to see what he's gonna do. And after that performance, what he just did, I'm almost assured everybody gonna be bidding for this dude's service like crazy. Jeff out of town right now. I'm gonna call him when he get back in town next week. But man, this motherfucker here, dog, you can't help but it's gonna be a bidding war. And I'm glad he went Ricky Freeway, because Ricky know his stuff. He's been through it.
Yeah, he's one of the top boxing advisors. We about to have Freeway Rick Ross.
He's doing a great job. He got another fighter he just won, knocked somebody.
Sean.
Yeah, he's cold too, man. That motherfucker cold too, man. Ricky got some motherfuckers on this camp, man. He got some people on this. It's gonna be crazy.
And these dudes are professional fighters. You know, it's like it's not like how you think it. It's like these dudes are professionals.
Now they fight them same guys. They want that work. They want that smoke from them same guys. You know, but them guys that like Haney and all the guys that them did it what they did and got their money, they gonna be scared and people gonna call them out and call them scared if they duck Kid Austin, because man, this dude he want that smoke with anybody, and you can't duck if you got it. You can't duck because the people call you out and the people put you on blast like that and they'll make you fight. So you got to fight this dude, man, or you got to jump weight and run. you know, because this dude coming, and he ain't shit but 19. He coming, and I'm coming on. He coming, man. Switched up, man. I can't say it enough. His father told him to switch up. And he went in and knocked that dude right out in the first round. It was so quick. I was like, God damn. And it was so much power. On the side.
So do you feel like boxing is like re-emerging, or it never really went nowhere?
No. So it's coming back to where, because first it used to be heavyweights, right? You know, we had the heavyweights doing it. And then Wilder made it even more exciting at the heavyweight. Before Wilder,
they brought people back.
It was the Floyd Mayweather show. Pretty Boy Floyd for a long time. Pretty Floyd and Pernell, Pernell Whitaker. Yeah, it was exciting when them guys was doing it. You know, your man Zab Judah from out of New York. You know, all them guys was doing it. It was exciting with the Floyd Mayweather joint. Then the heavyweights, they was bouncing in and out with Bird and them, you know, doing their thing. But 135, to lock this thing up, all the fights at 135 were taking them down there. Shakur Stevenson and Garcia, and all the guys right there, you know, Lopez, all them guys down there. Now you got Kid Austin, and he's right with them same guys, and everybody can't duck him. Somebody want to fight him. Dog. If you want to fight, or they're gonna rap, they're gonna get them dudes. They're gonna be talking about y'all taking soft fights, and then everybody gonna be sticking behind them dudes. So somebody gonna step up and fight this dude. And when you do, it's going to be a whole problem, because you ain't knocking this dude out, dog. And he prepared to go all 12 rounds, all that, and then some. But a dude like this, you ain't going to even last. Unless you're going to run around, unless you're going to run. You want to run all damn night, because you're going to go toe-to-toe with him. I saw when you see the fight, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. You're not going to go toe-to-toe with this dude right here, man. You know, you go in there with no game plan, and you be on your arrogant shit because you brought your girlfriend to the fight. Your girlfriend gonna see you and get your ass knocked the fuck out, Joe. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you, man. This dude is a problem. He's a whole problem.
That's right.
Music Mindset said, what you're missing is Kid Austin footwork. That's what's special. Music. That's what I was saying. His father got him getting that footwork. It's music. The mere fact you said that his father told him to switch up. Switch like in the first round. I think it was like 30 seconds into the first round. He told him to switch up, right? Music Man said he switched up and knocked that motherfucker out. Footwork was so crazy. It was so dynamic. I couldn't believe how he just did it on point. And it was smooth. I mean, it was like water. Everything was like water. I'm like, dog, it's crazy, Joe. You bring your girlfriend to the fight, it's over with. Hey, Mark, I'm telling you, Mark, them guys, hey, Mark, they be bringing their girlfriend to the fight on some showing out type shit. That's what's going to happen to Kimbosa. David Haney about to knock him out, Joe. He about to get that money. He about to beat him both times. Cause he going off his girlfriend to the fight. He going off. I did this to Teal Lopez and dude ain't like dude was ducking Devin Haney. All them dude was ducking Devin. They was ducking Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Now Kimbosa had to take that fight because there wasn't nobody else making no sense. Lobachiko over there, Ukraine fighting a war, so it didn't make no sense. So he had to take that fight. Now Devin Haney about to come back with them belts, and I promise you, he didn't want to take that fight with Kid Austin because he would lose them belts. Quick as he get them belts, he'll lose them motherfuckers. And a person like Kid Austin ain't gonna never give you the belts. He gonna never take the belts from him, dog. And like just like Floyd Mayweather got them belts, he couldn't get them back. He was too good. Motherfucker was too cold. You know, anytime you training with Floyd Mayweather, which made Devin Haney cold too. Floyd Mayweather Sr., he cold, man. His defense is crazy. That rap is crazy. So Kid Austin to be training with him right now, only 19, and then all the shit his father taught him, and he put all that shit together collectively, man, that motherfucker is a whole problem. So yeah, Mark, you bring your girlfriend to the fight, man, they're gonna knock your ass right out in front of your girlfriend, knock you out in front of your mama, knock you out in front of your siblings. Leave your family at the crib, dog. Leave your family at the crib, you fight this dude. That Kid Austin the whole problem, Joe. And he cold with that shit.
Yeah, I'm watching some of his film now. I just pulled up some of his film now.
Yeah, watch that fight that Flight had. Flight got that fight.
He also has a YouTube channel too where you can see his fights and
Instagram too.
You gotta follow him on IG. He has his there's a lot of stuff I need to get on with him because he got a website. This even gonna be like a pay-per-view. This next fight is like he got his own way where you can view the fight. It's real wild. It's crazy.
Like,
He got a lot popping. He got the clothing line. There's so much, man.
It's about to go crazy because you're gonna have to get behind him because his whole swag. His whole swag. And then you got to do that story where him and his father was homeless. That is so deep. That is so deeply rooted with everybody that go through those type of situations because real life situations induce motivation. And the fact that he went through all that shit with his father and they coming up and they winning, I'm talking about it ain't no signs of them losing nowhere near, not at all. I'm talking when I say perfect your craft, they have perfect their craft. And they're ready for anybody in that division. Anybody. And don't nobody want that work. And they're gonna be calling out everybody. And everybody gonna be ducking. I'm interested to see who take the fight with him. I'm so interested to take the fight with that dude because that's good. There go your shit. He gonna drop you, man. That man about to blow up crazy. You caught him at the right time before he blew all the way up. You caught him at the right time because he about to blow up like crazy. Motherfucker about to go crazy. That kid also about to go stupid. I'm talking about stupid. And his father know the game so much and how he put it. That 5 styles is important, man. And how that mastered, like that ain't no shit that they just talking about. He got that shit mastered, each style. I mean, he's calling shit like when the quarterback called plays on football, he calling the shit, it's just him, mano to mano, him and you. And if you ain't studied like that dude, if you're not prepared like that dude, there's only so much working out you can do. Only so much workout you can do. Your footwork got to be on point. Your jabs got to be on point. Your short hooks, your right crosses, left crosses, all this shit got to be on point. And this motherfucker cold, man. I can't say it enough.
He must be on some Roy Jones Jr. type shit, huh? You say he
so
Roy, every style. He done messed it.
So it's a different style than Roy. So Roy coming there and he had the like the herky jerky style, like kind of like Bird, right? You know. Yeah. Kid Austin ain't gonna get all the ends. He gonna look at that. He gonna look at you, size you up. And don't get me wrong, Roy was a monster, you know. And his style, because styles make fights, was your man, the ballhead brother that beat him twice. You know,
James Toney.
Yeah, no, not James Toney, the other brother. He beat Roy twice. He beat Roy Jones Jr. Music Mindset. Who was that beat Roy Jones Jr. twice? The ballhead brother. I forget his name, but Music Mindset gonna come up with. I forgot his name, but the ballhead.
So shout out Music Mindset. He looked like he must have did some research. He said Kid Austin's dad caught Devin's dad capping. LOL, made a call on him about Devin and Kid sparring. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you look further in, there's more and more shit you look into. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Kid Austin's a professional fighter. So he rubbing shoulders with the Devin Haney's, the Shakur Stevensons, you know, because he's a professional fighter, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not like basketball. You know, it's an individual sport. You know, he's a one-man, situation.
And he must have gave work in that spar, which means he beat him in that spar, and they ain't trying to see that action like that. So yeah, he caught him capping, and they didn't want to follow up with that shit because Kid Austin father kind of father to be like, okay, let's do it again. Let's run it back right now, right in front of everybody.
Yeah, Kid Austin father look like him knock something out.
Yeah, he had exposure. Right. Anthony Tauber, that's right. Antonio Tauber, that's right. He's a master guy. He just got it. Antonio Tauber. Roy Jordan lost to him twice. You know what I'm saying? Lost to him twice. So he had his card. So with Kid Austin, right? Because of styles they fight, he the only person I see. I don't give a fuck what your style is. He ready to come for it because he can adjust to anything. The way he got in there. Yeah, he a whole problem, dog. I love this Kid Austin, boy. He ain't number 19. He definitely a prodigy, I thought. He's a prodigy, man. When you look up the tape, you're going to see what I'm talking about. He's a prodigy. You know, only other prodigy I saw that was really going through the shit was Floyd Mayweather, man. Junior was good. When he was Pretty Boy, when he's TMT, when he Money Made, he fucking people up bad because he had both sides. You know, when his father got locked up, Jeff took over as his trainer, and he didn't skip a beat. He kept on going. You know, with that defense he got, and he had some tough fights, but he was able to put it out because of that defense. And now, you know, you look at a person that's pretty much close to Floyd, is you got to say Devin Haney went on that type of style of boxing, but that's until Kid Austin came. See, Tank is a knockout, like Tank kind of around you like Mike Tyson, you know, coming at you, Bob and Weed, and Bobby coming at you.
Tank like Mike Tyson?
Yeah, he like a Mike Tyson, like come at you, Bob and Weed, but I don't see him coming at Kid Austin.
Seriously?
Like, no, ain't nobody about to come at Kid Austin because he got too much power.
Yeah, I think the father said something about Tank. He said that
He said that he think that Tank could probably hit him with something, but he said that he think that he's a better boxer. That Kid Austin is a better boxer, but Tank right now he probably can hit him with a little something, like just because he got a night one, he got a strong hit.
I mean, because Tank, right, he got power too, but I see Kid Austin because he got skills too, like Tank. Man, see, Kid Austin it's a kind of motherfucker. When you hit a motherfucker and he ain't faded, now you got to fight. Because now you got to take his punch like you took your punch. You got to eat this shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Music Mindset, join the live, man.
Right.
We need boxing niggas to come in here, man. Come on, man.
Right. So I see Tank hitting him, and I see Kid Austin eating that shit, right? I don't see him getting knocked out. I see him eating that shit, making an adjustment. But I see Kid Austin eating Tank because Tank never got hit with shit. He ain't never got hit with nothing, with no power. You mean a motherfucker got power like you or power more than you, not just somebody to match your power or more? Man, that's a problem, dog. That's a whole problem, Joe. Mark said, Floyd Mayweather, the smarter fighter, even the fight defense type, keep him getting hit. That's why he still got his brain. Exactly. I agree 100%, Mark. His defense was so crazy, you couldn't hit Floyd. And that's why I see Devin doing a good job thus far. With the same style, he don't get hit. Same thing as Kid Austin. He don't get hit. He do the hitting. And when you hitting him, you think about it, Kid Austin, he rolling his shoulders. So you only hit his shoulders. That ain't shit. Motherfuckers ain't hitting nothing because his defense is so good. So you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting no short ribs. You ain't hitting nothing. So Kid Austin rolling through your shit, and then he give you his punch, and can't nobody take his punches. You're like when we was short, we used to play Gladiator, right? Gladiator, everybody we don't punch out, punch out, and then you be like, oh shit, you got me, you fucked me up, or you fucked him up. But Kid Austin the kind of dude that when he hit you, you can't take his punches. This motherfucker hit too hard. Well, he hit too hard, dog. Mr. Mindset, what you say, baby? I'm with the in-laws out in New Mexico. Fight when you going to do the boxing again, though. Oh yeah. He said flight when you do the boxing again. He gonna be out there. He in Mexico. Music Mindset, you in Mexico, bro?
Oh, okay.
You know, he out there in New Mexico, but yeah, Kid Austin, the whole problem, dog. I watched that fight, that first round knockout. I don't think I watched that shit about four, 5 times, dog. Cause I couldn't believe I got rid of Buddy that quick, and Buddy had skills, man. You know, he got rid of that motherfucker quick. I'm talking about. It's like he could have fought again tomorrow. Like, he trained on the training, got rid of Buddy quick.
I got your Music Mindset.
You know,
I don't know yet. Right now, I'm just like I said. This just happened out of nowhere. This wasn't planned. I didn't even know that was in the boxing.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, you got to you got that story of him being homeless. Oh, that's
I know. Yeah, I gotta get that. Yeah,
they gonna steal your shit. ESPN and everybody gonna steal your shit off that. Dog, watch. Well, they gonna steal you because they ain't got no footage on this dude, and this motherfucker coming out of nowhere, fucking people up. And the boxers know about him. Like Devin Haney, all them guys take that. They know about him.
Shakur, he got footage with Elder Lyons, one of them.
You know what I'm saying?
Trained with
Roberto Duran, that man, Mark. Roberto Duran had hands of steel. Hit your heart. Man, that motherfucker hit your ass so hard. And Marvin Hagler hit your ass. But if you saw that, hey, Mark, if
Marvin Hagler, bro, I got some cool.
Look, if you remember Marvin Hagler, my bad. When he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Leonard fought a smart fight because he knew he couldn't go toe to toe with Marvin Hagler because his power was too crazy. So what Sugar Ray Leonard did was, bob and weave and every now and then touch his ass up, get off like five or six punches real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then let Marvin Hagler come with that bullshit. Then he come back, he touch him again with 5 or 6 points, and the crowd, ooh ah. But to the judges, them points and shit. So he was frustrated, Marvin Hagler. He was frustrated and beat that dude, man. That Sugar Ray Leonard was very smart fighter because he ain't about to get in that power with your ass. And that's why you hear when you say Kid Austin, when you say 5 styles of fighting, he has 5 styles, and you make that adjustment according to your opponent, and you see what you're gonna use. And that type of shit, right? When you know the styles and you master each style, it's a freaking problem, bro. A whole problem. Like I know with a lot of Mexican fighters, right? A lot of them come in and they want to go toe to toe, and they want to who the toughest. Hit my chin, I hit your chin. Hit my chin, I hit your chin. Ain't no defense going on. All that stupid shit. That's stupid way of boxing. You'll lose your whole brain. The brain will weigh nothing about 4 or 5 ounces. You know what I'm saying? So you lose your whole shit. So the object of the game is to hit and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Weed, you want to live. You want to be
custom model shit.
Yeah, smart shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to have your faculties. You want to lead with your faculties. You know, and so a person like Floyd Mayweather, so cold at that shit, he mastered this shit. You know, and made him even colder was off the court making that decision to say, "Here go Top Rank. I'm buying my contract out. He go 750,000, something along those lines, and I'm gonna be my own shit. I'm gonna bet on myself." And man, the man bet on himself and killed the fucking game. One thing about the Hispanic fighters, the Mexicans and the Puerto Rican fighters, they're gonna support their own. So they're gonna, when you fight with against one of theirs, everybody watching. So the pay-per-views was crazy. Everybody watching. And man, that Floyd Mayweather wrapped up. He killed the game with that shit, dog. The man, the billionaire, killed that shit. And I see Kid Austin on the same way because the man got fighters already on his way. You know, and even if you got to move up, at some point, them guys gonna have to see this dude. They're gonna have to fight him because you only can duck so long. And when you come in that ring with that dude, man, your ass better be on your motherfucking best behavior. Just say take it, fuck it. This dude about to go crazy. And Mark said, "Piss me off when Sugar Ray beat Hagler." Mark, that's what I'm saying, Mark. That man was smart, man. And Sugar Ray, hey, Mark, you saw what he's doing, right?
Sugar Ray, my God, man.
Shout out, Mark.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, he would touch his ass up, right? Get him frustrated and go in there. And Sugar Ray was so fast, right? So just like he hit that motherfucking bag.
God, yes.
He touched up 6 or 7 times, bam, and then get out of there because you want to get out that fire. And Marvin got frustrated because he had to chase this motherfucker around the ring trying to catch him. And every time he tried to get close, Sugar Ray come right back in when you least expect it, touch his ass up again, 7, 8 hits, all to the face, all to the head. Yeah, he's super smart. Yeah, Mark, you know, absolutely. Yeah, dog, I know my shit. I watched all them fighters, man. You know, from Sugar Ray to Bird to, you know, Muhammad Ali to it made me sick when Larry Holmes was beating up Muhammad Ali and then Mike Tyson beat the shit out of Larry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's frustrated.
Bro, I'm so happy you in here, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I got to catch you talking about boxing, man, because I got some questions, man. So out of that era, right? You're talking about the late 70s to the 80s, right?
Facts.
Who is the main guy to you? Was just like oh my God, like how the hell he doing this shit? Like between like Roberto Duran and what's the other dude? Tommy Hearns and all those guys, man. Sugar Ray and all those guys.
So Tommy Hearns, a snake, and don't forget Michael Speaks and Frazier and all those guys, right? So Tommy Hearns, a snake. He was
I was
like
just
a
talking
snake
about the Nick division. My bad.
Yeah, he was like a snake when you fight, you know, Marvis Hagler and them guys. He's like a snake, you know. But when you talk about Roberto Duran, he was a problem because he motherfucker hit like he got hands of steel for real. But the dude that was really like a no nonsense dude, you know, that they come at your ass and talk shit and back it all the way up is your man Muhammad Ali. Even though Frazier fought him 3 times, Frazier was the kind of motherfucker he gonna keep on coming. He just smoke with everything, he gonna keep on coming. But Muhammad Ali would tell you what he gonna do to you and do it like what he did to George Foreman. And he do it. He made the dude really. He beat the brakes off that dude, but he was smart how he did. He made George Foreman tire himself out. You know, in the thriller in Manila, tire himself out, and then doped his ass, and then fucked George Foreman up. But yeah, that Muhammad Ali was a problem, dog. You know, because he talked shit. He was so articulate. He was so smart, and his jazz was off the chain. His quickness, his footwork, he dazzled you with his footwork. And then next thing you know, you got a jab in your fucking nose and your face. He's knocking you out. He's like, man, God damn, you can't do that with Muhammad Ali. And it was just gorgeous how he was fighting. Like it was just beautiful what he was doing. And so when you saw
his footwork and all that shit,
absolutely. When you saw Briggs, when Briggs came in after them guys, Briggs and Mike Tyson,
yeah, he was
and them guys, I believe they're from Bronx, New York. I think from the Bronx. They came in. Mike Tyson was on Augusta Motto. Mike Tyson came in when man like from foster care, with the foster care, all that shit. Mike Tyson came in. None of them guys, he was just hungry, and he had them the one hitter quitters. Like when he hit you with that mother, it's lights out, dog. He only 20 years old too, and that's who Kid also remind me of, the power that Mike Tyson had when he came in at 20 years old. And Kid also only 19. That's what's so cool. So he got dynamite. He got dynamite. See, what Mike Tyson do, he come in and rush your ass, right? Which is why your man Evander Holyfield Mike Tyson had his number because one, Evander Holyfield came in and he wasn't scared. So Mike Tyson, the first time Mike Tyson really ain't never really fought nobody that really wasn't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? Coming in with that jab. Because Mike would hit him with his shit. And then Evander would hit him with his shit and jab Mike, frustrated Mike. And he was landing haymakers on Mike too. Haymakers that was wearing Mike down. So even that fight you saw with Mike Tyson bit his ear, all that shit, he was frustrated because where Evander Holyfield was putting them haymakers on his ass. Evander Holyfield was coming.
I mean, he kept on headbutting that man. Come on, man, that was crazy, man. That was wild. He did that the first 2 fights, man.
Absolutely, he definitely. I saw you right. He definitely had, but and if you know, Mike and Ben Holyfield got a plate in his head, a plate, but he was cheating. Yeah, he definitely. That's why his head. But he had a plate installed in his head, so he was cheating, and that plate was cutting motherfuckers up. Every time he hit him, but he would cut a motherfucker all up, and Mike was trying to tell the ref wasn't listening. And that's when he bit his ear. He was frustrated. He was like, shit, he get away with this headbutt. He was frustrated. That night that you saw Mike Tyson got knocked out by Big Boy, he was going through it with his girl, right? And that's why he got knocked out. His man went in the boxing ring, and that's when Buddy came in and put it on Mike that night and went ahead with champion of the world, And so
95% of Mike Tyson's fights, like the losses, like they came from him not being focused, man. I truly
exactly. And like, he was going through marital
he wasn't
situations.
focused on the back end of his career.
He was going through marital situations, but definitely Kid Austin reminded me of the power that Mike Tyson displayed with his power. But Kid Austin is also more poised, whereas Mike Tyson come right at you, and you can come right at a motherfucker, and no doubt by week, but you get caught with some shit too, and you can catch with some shit, caught with some shit coming in like that. You got to look at your fighter and kind of size him out and figure him out. What made Kid Austin so dynamic is he able to size his fighter up and take that data real quick inside his mind and make that adjustment and get the fighter up out of there. Anytime you see a fighter get a fighter out in the first round and there ain't no luck and it's real, that man, he done caught your whole shit already and put the data together. You see them took your punches. Okay, I can take his punches. That ain't shit. I see his footwork too much, ain't nothing. I can touch him anytime I want to touch him. So now I'm about to just set his ass up. And that's what Kid Austin do. He sets you up. His data is compute so quick. And he just sets your ass up. And man, for the knockout, he knocked the motherfuckers out. That was making him so deadly. And scary, he knocking motherfuckers out. He not like Tyson coming at you, like y'all swinging wild. A lot of times you saw Tyson when he was young, he was swinging wild shit. Well, Kid Austin,
his combinations it wasn't really wild. It was kind of like tight. It wasn't like sluggish like how like tall fighters be.
Right.
How they be slinging their arms. It kind of be calculated when Mike Tyson slang his shit.
Fact. So if it's a taller fighter with Mike, and that's a great fight with Mike, right? Because he's gonna get in, he's gonna get underneath you, get inside you, and that's what you want because he hitting you with his elbows and everything, and he able to touch a taller fighter even quicker. But if it's somebody with a good jab, you take Lennox, but the motherfucker from England. I mean, from where? I think he's from England. Mike coming at him, he touch back with that jab, keep after Mike.
Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis. He had that jab. Man, that motherfucker can't get close because every time I try to come with that little wild quick shit, all you gotta do is put that stick in his face. Keep that stick in his face. Keep that stick. And when the motherfucker with a good stick, it's always supposed to get that good stick, dog. You know what I'm saying? He kept that stick in his face, man. Frustrated Mike. Fuck Mike ass up like that. But Mike getting up that stick, you ain't got no good stick. Mike getting underneath your ass. He gonna knock your ass out like he did Bruno. Remember how he knocked Bruno out? That motherfucker knocked Bruno out. That big old Bruno. He hit that motherfucker in the jaw, man. Then they killed Bruno up in there. Mike Tyson get up close, he gonna fuck you up. But you have a good stick. Keep that stick in his face. That motherfucker, you you hit the bell. He come. He's like, hold up, man. We gonna fight. Cool out. Hey, ref, tell this motherfucker cool out. Ref, tell this motherfucker wait. We gonna fight. Damn, Mike. You don't see my motherfucker girlfriend, my bras in this motherfucker. Wait, man. Damn, you done embarrassing my face, dog. That motherfucker Mike coming dead at your ass. You like, ref, get him, ref. Hold up. We ain't ring the bell yet, ref. You ain't ring the bell. He coming. That nigga Mike coming at your ass, hitting the belt, all type of shit. You like, God damn, you in for war, you know? And so if you ain't got no good stick, ain't got no good jab keeping this motherfucker face, you in trouble. And one thing that Lennox Lewis had, he had that jab, he had that stick. Fuck Mike dead up. Just like Evander Holyfield. He had that stick. But Evander Holyfield was willing to go toe to toe. We can go blow the ball. We can go war. Fuck it, nigga. Go ahead. You hit, and I'm gonna hit you. Hit me. I'm gonna hit you. But Evander was getting the best of Mike. Frustrating the hell out of Mike, man, and knocked Mike ass out. I mean, it's crazy. So when you think about it, that era right there, I got to go with Muhammad Ali, and then going further down the line, when Mike Tyson wasn't vulnerable, you know, before he got with that girl, you know, girl that made his whole career fuck up. You know, he was the man. When I say the man, Mike.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I saw they was feared. They
I
was
forgot
scared of
her
Mike.
name too, man.
Right, they were scared of Mike before they got in the ring. Like Mike is the kind of person that, in your mind, you gotta say your face, and you gotta really be not scared and fight this dude, because if he sense any fear, like a pit bull, he smell any fear, it's gonna be a wrap for you. He gonna get rid of you. He gonna get you up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And these guys were coming to the ring before they lost before they come to the ring because they was fear. They was scared. So Mike, you know how you do. He come dead at your ass. Them niggas gonna be bad. He, like you said, haymakers, and he connecting and hitting you in the ribs, the short ribs and shit, and then he hitting you on your chin. It's a knockout. He's knocking most of it out. I was keeping people out there the first couple of rounds. First round, second round, or first round, or second round, until he met that motherfucking Evander Holyfield that really gave it to his eyes. Like, okay, anything you do, I can do better, and I'm gonna keep this stick in your face. You know? But if you look at those type of guys, those guys was fighting, man, and the pace where guys wasn't scared to fight. They don't care about no fucking record. They was fighting, bro. They was like, come on, let's do it. We can get it. Like Fraser, man, that motherfucker Fraser will keep on calling you this motherfucker on the head 10, 15 times. He still come. You're like, God damn, is you gonna fall, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like he keep coming. And back then, it was 15 rounds. It wasn't 12 rounds. It was 15 rounds. So your ass had to be in shape.
Yep.
You had to be ready. And fighting somebody like Fraser, dog. Man, I mean, what he did is Michael Spinks. That motherfucker Fraser was a whole problem, dog. And Muhammad Ali fought him 3 times. You know, but to go fast forward to Floyd Mayweather, his father, they mastered the game, because if anybody in all defensive ever in the history of boxing, I got to give it to Floyd Mayweather, dog. And not just because he's 50-0, because the key to the game is to get hit, to hit and not get hit. And you want to keep your faculties. The brain only weigh about 5 ounces, so you get retarded and that lose your voice, lose your language, and you be all messed up and shaking and all like you got Parkinson's by the time you get down there 45 or 50. And you don't want that business right there. So and kudos go out to Floyd Mayweather. And I'm so glad his father trained Kid Austin, because everything his father taught Kid Austin, along with Floyd Mayweather, you know how deadly that shit is? So you got your father teaching you 5 different styles of boxing and that type of business. And then you got Floyd Mayweather, father, senior, adding on to that. Man, that's crazy.
To the knowledge. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
That dude gonna be filthy, man.
He gonna be filthy. And he only 19 inside. Only 19.
Yeah, he my age. That's crazy. He would mean shit. That's crazy. And Flight Sports TV got him right now. Before the man blow up, he gonna blow up. Every time I saw a fight, when I saw Pretty Boy Floyd, man, for the first time, I was like, yeah, they about to blow up. He about to go crazy. And that's the same way I feel about the Kid Austin. He about to go crazy. I said the same thing about David Haney when I saw him. He about to go crazy. You know, Tank. When I saw Tank, right. When I saw Tank, I was like, I wasn't too much reading on Tank, because I was like, okay, I see him kind of wild coming like Batman. My Tank. I needed to see more skills from Tank. Then I saw, okay, Tank got some skills too. He got some skills. But now I also want to see Tank in there with some fighters. I ain't saw Tank in there with nobody that's gonna hit you the way you hit them. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference when the mother hits you with your own shit. You know, what's your chin built what's your shit built like, or the person coming in like can frustrate you. Like Shakur Stevenson, he's technical, smart fighter, people like that. You know what I'm saying? That take your powers away from you, that ain't letting you go, just gonna hit them. You know? And so when you look at a Kid Austin, he'll take your powers away from you. And he see that, and he able to make that adjustment. And the key to life in anything that you do is to make that adjustment, and you got to make it quick. In basketball, you rely on the coaches to make that adjustment to counter, and some do and some don't. And that's why they say, okay, you got our coach. In boxing, you got to make that adjustment quick in that ring, because it's only you and him, mano a mano. Some boxers will wait to 3 or 4 rounds, and they collect data. Okay, he can do this. Okay, he can't do that. Okay, I can take his punches. And then by round 4, I'm going for the knockout. I'm going to knock this motherfucker. I'm about to turn it up, you know? And then you got some fighters
that to get your ass out of the first round, they done collect the data and seen all they needed to see already. It don't take the whole 3 minutes. They just, okay, I got this, he can do this, he ain't gonna do no too much more. I'm about to figure it out. Once they faint, and then hit your ass and you go for it, nigga's a wrap. He's like, they got you. That's what Kid Austin, that's why he's so cold, because he can do all that business right there, and he's only 19. He's a phenomenon. He's like LaMelo Ball to the game right now. He's a phenomenon. The whole Ball family is a phenomenon, and that's why I say they're anomalies. Kid Austin is an anomaly, and it's gonna be something special, man. And I can't wait to see what this dude doing. Flight got him early. Flight got on at the right time before this dude blew up. He about to blow up, and he about to blow up through the water. And while y'all ain't Flight TV, man, Flight Sports TV is just the beginning, dog. Like for real, because there's a lot of this shit about to be so crazy with what's going on, and just in the world of sports. And the fact that he got Kid Austin, he got Zoe, he got the Ball family. Man, this channel gonna be so electric. Anybody who has this type of content, anybody got this type of shit. So we gonna
Flight, a coffee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think can you imagine if Custom Model would have stayed alive to see Mike win the heavyweight championship and to like further that knowledge just a little bit more with Mike? You know what I mean? Do you think it would have panned out the same, or do you think it would have been a totally different like chapter for Mike? Because it just hurt me, man. Because he's my favorite boxer of all time. Like it just hurt like the losses he had, man.
Well, you know what? And you hit it around on the head. If Custom Model would have still been around, Mike Tyson would have never got in that type of trouble. He would have never made those ill-advised decisions because he would have been right there under structure. See, everybody needs structure. And what Custom Model provided was structure and a safe haven where somebody with Mike trust. And Mike trusted Custom with everything he said. And he kept him on point. And when Custom left, it hurt him. It hurt him bad. Kind of like, when you see Kanye West and his mother left him, right? It'd be all over the place. Yeah, so when Custom left Mike was out here. He was like, man, fuck it. Like, whatever. It's whatever, But if Custom hadn't been still around, Mike would have been even more dangerous, dog. Even more dangerous because now you got a person that's already wanted and hungry, and then the person in his corner is smart as hell and getting them together. That's what I'm saying about Kid Austin, dog. Kid Austin's father is the Custom Model some because he's a man of color and he been in his son's life forever. It ain't one of those situations where they was never not together. They've been in the sun like they was homeless together. I can't wait to Flight put that story out. That's gonna be so damn big. When you got a story like that you can put together, you want to put that story out there before he blow up, because everybody from ESPN to anybody gonna be coming from this channel snatching content. Everybody watch, because anybody he got the exclusive shit, and this dude gonna keep on blowing up. This dude ain't doing nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing but get better. I see a little bit of everything in Kid Austin. I see Mike Tyson. I see Sugar Ray Robinson. I see Sugar Ray Leonard. I see Floyd Mayweather. I see Hagler. I see Hearns. I see Roy Jr. I see a lot of fighters, a little bit of everything in Kid Austin, and he got all of it. And he's so young. That's what makes it so interesting. He's so young. So I'm excited to see this shit, man. But yeah, Tyson was actually one of my favorite guys too. It's sad that Custer passed away, rest in power, to his trainer, because that messed Mike up and had him discombobulated since then. He was never the same. He lost his father. Mike actually finally had somebody to care about him. Think about it. He grew up in foster care, going back and forth to foster homes, in and out of the police and all that. So Mike Tyson finally had somebody that loved him, and they left so soon out of Mike's life. And so that devastated Mike. It was traumatizing,
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It's gonna be big, bro. But we're gonna talk about this further.
We're about to get up out of here.
Yeah, I love you, Flight. I love you.
Shout out Crawford. Shout out Assad. Assad, you got me on IG?
Yeah, Assad. You got Flight.
You got me on IG?
Oh no! I'm put it in private chat now.
All right.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Everybody stay
shout out Crawford. Salute to everybody.
All in the street, dog, is going crazy. Got Kid Austin, and Kid Austin gonna shock the whole world, man. This man is a phenomenon, and you heard it here first on Flight Sports TV. He is a phenomenon. Incredible. Love y'all, man.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.